Hello, we're back again.
Wow.
Just in a different configuration. Also, I was just saying that was like the smoothest transition. Like I got into the back and like everybody was already there. Like that's never happened ever. Hello Tina, ML. Hello. Powered by coffee. Wonderful.
I'm
Yeah,
in desperate need of coffee.
by probably like seconds because it both says 12:01. So hello Sarah. Hello everyone. Listen, and all I'm gonna say is like at least it's coffee and not for loco. You know what I mean? Also, that was my fault because we were talking about Four Loco one night, and then ML and Ollie decided to go try. They were not fans, if anyone's wondering. I was also not a fan when I got drunk off of them, but I mean, it did the job. You know what I'm saying? Hello, Camilla. Grab my coffee. Aaron, hello. Aaron, what are you, praying with an angel? Are we vibing for Jesus here? Like, you were funny. Okay. I was gonna say something and then I forgot. I don't remember. I'm probably starting to lose my mind. That's fine. It's been an eternity since we last saw each other. It really has. You know, that whole like 15 seconds. Four Loko seems like it would fit the chaos. Listen, I can't be drunk on a live stream. Absolutely not. Here's the thing about me. I drink very rarely. So I just need everyone to keep that in mind. I drink very rarely. So I'm I'm a lightweight when it comes to like very light, okay? Because I am a person first of all, I can't really drink dark alcohol because I go from like loving everyone to like hating everyone very quickly. I tend to drink what my opa would have called bitch beer. By this we mean wine coolers. But the thing is like I get warm and fuzzy and then want to tell everyone how much I love them. Like it's an actual problem. Like I'll just be like, Ren, I love you so much. Like I will just like tell you all the things that I love about you. And then people are like, you are sunshiny, like as it is. But like when I am just like warm and fuzzy on the inside, like I'm even more sunshiny. It's like actually nauseating. I've seen myself on camera before and it's actually gross. Cause I'm like, y'all put up with this, and they're like, yeah, like you make us feel so empowered. What do I make you feel so empowered? Like I don't think I do, but okay. Thank you for honoring Jesus. Thank you for that, Aaron. Thank you so much. Never ended up making coffee, debating on making it still. I probably will at some point. This is also me. So here's the thing. I also will get to a point where like my love for people is so overpowering that then I cry about how much I love people, but also how like, but then it turns into like, I love everyone, but also I feel so unlovable. And then people are like, you're not unlovable. We love you. Like, do you? Like, it's not a time. Y'all will never see me drunk on a live stream. I'm sorry. Like, Mr. Ring even tried to say that because for Pick Pong a thon this year, because I think I'm helping Crystal with that in August. Anyway, he was like, I was like, do you want to play pick pong with me to help me with my TBR in August? And this man was like, only if we can put alcohol in it. And I was like, that's not my brand. Like, I'll put water in the cups, but like, I'll put soda in the cups, but like, alcohol is not my brand. And I was like, and plus, this is gonna go from like fun to like chaotic real quick. Cause like the first drunk one that I get, it's gonna be like pick a 600-page book or like have Siri pick a number between 1 and 500, and then she's gonna be like 500, and then I'm gonna have to pick a 500-page book, and then I'm gonna cry on camera about how this wasn't on my TBR for this month. Like, no, thank you. I'll pass. I I mean, I'm fine, Aaron. Amy, are you
All
offended?
good.
No, I'm fine.
Oh, okay, great. You want to make sure that everyone is good. I mean, Aaron, first of all, like, I know that you're an atheist. I feel like we've been on sprints on other people's channels enough for me to have like deduced this. You know what I mean? Because I've definitely been on. We were definitely on Paige's like birthday sprints. I think it was her like 18-hour stream together. Like we were definitely on there, and that my friends, chaos. Okay, we were looking up all of the just wackadoodle like smut on that. So like. It's really fine. I'm personally like I have so many friends that like are atheist or whatever that like just love people. You know what I mean? Just
Yeah.
do what Jesus did and like love people. Like it's weird to me when people are like love like Jesus and then like you're out here just being rude. Like don't do that.
Right. Yeah.
Don't do that. But yeah, like I feel like no, like I'm not easily offended because like people will send me like the Christmas meme. Like I don't know if anyone's seen this Christmas meme. There's like a Christmas meme that goes around. It goes around every year. Okay, for the last like 5 years, gone around. But it's like Santa Claus and then like the baby Jesus like in the manger. Okay, I'm trying to like describe this meme, so it's gonna sound way worse than it is. I'm just gonna warn you now because it's across the bottom. It says there can only be one. Okay, and it's Santa with a pillow, like not on the baby Jesus, but like over the manger. And like my friend sent me that last year, and I laughed.
Wow.
And then I was like, I'm going to hell. Like Jesus smite me. And I text my friend, and I was like, I'm really angry at you right now. And he was like, Are you offended? And I was like, I'm not offended, but like also I should not have laughed at this. Like I'm going to hell now. Like, thank you. And he was like, I just thought it was funny because he's an atheist. You know what I'm saying? Like, he don't really like he tells his kids like about Santa Claus because like his ex-wife, but he was like, if it was up to me, like we really wouldn't like it would just be like another day. You know what I mean? Like he doesn't really like do holiday things. And I was like, I'm really going to hell for this. Like, I'm really going to hell. Like, thank you for that. Thank you for my ticket. Thank you. Amy, are you tired, buddy?
Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
You can leave.
Isn't that obvious?
I'm not holding you hostage. I mean, I can pretend.
No, I know.
But I think I would be bad on it. To be like, Amy.
I'm just not done. I'm not ready to be done reading yet. So I'm like.
She's like, I'm holding on. Okay, hold on, because I am going to switch out this timer.
Holding out for one more sprint, you know?
Okay, we're going to do one more sprint for you. Not an hour. How long do you want? Can you make 45 minutes or do you want 30?
I can make 45.
Okay. Well, this crap was set to an hour, and I was like, Amy ain't making an hour.
I won't make an hour.
You don't have her camera off. She'll be asleep in an hour. And I'm like, Amy, are you there? She's going to be. Let me share this
The
camera.
cat might scare me awake, though. I'm not going to lie. You're doing the cat again.
That's true.
And I like cats. I'm a cat person, but man, that scares me every time.
Okay, yeah, that's the sound. Because there's like a bell one that's like default for this timer. Because it's this one. And for some reason, like the bell, it like is quiet and then gets louder, but you don't hear it until it's
loud.
It's very strange. Like I don't understand. Yeah. ML's gonna grade in this. I am probably gonna go back to reading or listening to Mistborn now because like I'm actually awake now.
Well, I need to have lunch.
Yeah, it probably is that time for you. What time is it for you?
It's 1:40 p.m.
Okay, so you're 13 hours ahead of me.
Yeah.
14 hours ahead of me.
Because it's 12
One of those.
a.m. for me. I'd totally be okay with one of my guests to snooze out. I mean, me too. Like, I'm not gonna
I'm
be like,
the only one in the 21st right now.
I'm not gonna be like, ew, you're. Yeah, we're on the 22nd at this.
You're all in the 22nd. I'm in the 21st.
I
We
don't know if
did it.
Kiana is still here, but she would. ML is still. ML is Central Time too, and Kiana is Pacific Time, so she's still like got 3 hours left before she's in the 22nd. How
Oh,
does
yeah.
it feel like, Ren? How's it
Bright and sunny. It's a good day. Yeah, it's just, you know, we're all still alive. There you go.
It's really a vibe, honestly. Here's the thing. It was so weird being on what sprints was the Halloween sprints. I was on like Halloween sprints. It was like me and I think it was me, Crystal, and Brittany. Because it was like Halloween for Crystal, and then it was Halloween for Brittany. And I'm like, I still have 2 hours. Like, y'all been in Halloween. I'm just like over here on the 30th still. Rude. I believe in you, Tina, and also Camilla. Okay, we're gonna do one more sprint. Well, we're gonna do one more. This is not the last sprint. Okay, we got
One more sprint for me.
we'll do one more sprint for Amy, and then we'll come back. Amy will probably leave us after we talk for a minute and say goodbye.
Yeah.
And then I don't know how long I have Ren for. I know I have people coming like in the morning. I don't know what's happening. Brooklyn is not coming. Our dear sweet Brooklyn is a bit hungover, so I told her to go drink some fluids and rest. And she was like, "This was not what I intended," and I was like, "It's really fine. It's really like it's okay. I'm not offended. You know what I mean?" Um, Brooklyn is young and likes to have fun. You know what I mean? So it's okay.
Yeah.
I know that Kelsey and Nell will be here sometime like after the sun comes up. So you might just be staring at me and Ren until Ren decides they're like, bye. And then you'll just get to stare at me. You're welcome. So we'll see everyone in 45 minutes. Hello.
Hi.
Hello.
Amy, how you doing?
I am falling asleep. Although once I get off and I get in bed, I'm gonna be wide awake. I know
Right.
this is what's gonna
Right.
It's always the way.
It's always what happens. Let's see.
Yeah. Back to 37% of my cozy mysteries. So,
Wonderful.
you know.
I don't really know how
It's
much I read.
exciting.
I think another 2 chapters or something. Wait, this says chapter 23, and I started at chapter 17. So I guess 5 chapters. Yay.
That's really good.
I listened to more Throne of Glass just because I forgot that I needed to go do something. So I couldn't like concentrate on it, and then Mr. Reno even came in here. So it's like, hello. And I was like, hi. He's like, you hanging in there? And I was like, yeah, we're good. But I will say this, I am listening to Throne of Glass at 2.5 speed. So just keep that in mind too. So like I get through the chapters faster. But she talks really slow, so how did you do, Ren?
I didn't read anything because I was just stuffing my face full of food. I was very hungry.
Perfectly valid, to be honest.
And then I had a bunch of book mail come, so that was fun.
Wonderful. We love mail.
Yeah.
Okay, so I think we're going to say goodbye to Amy because she is fading fast. You know what I'm saying?
I really am.
Thank
I'm
you.
sorry.
Thank you for hanging out, Amy. We always love to have you over here.
Thanks for inviting me.
No problem. You're always welcome. Go to sleep. You look sleepy.
Good luck. Can
You
I
got
go to
this.
bed? I don't know how to. Oh yeah, I can just press sleep. I can do this.
All right, let's read these comments really quick, and then Mr. Reading would even need something. So I'm gonna read these comments, and then we're gonna go into the next sprint so I can go see what he wants. I don't know what he wants at fucking 1 o'clock in the morning. I don't know what he wants, but they just got back from D&D, so he probably wants to talk to me about his book. You know what I mean? Hello, Ollie. So nice to have you finally home from work and having dinner. Wonderful. Ollie is home. Yay, we love Ollie. Maybe alarmed by the level of my caffeination. We're all alarmed, ML, but it's okay. We love you. Okay, so this is about the Crescent City books. Okay, so for anyone who does not know,
Right.
like friend may not know this, but I never remember what these books are called. Like so
Does anyone though?
House of Earth and Blood, the red one, I tend to just call like House of Fire and Basilisks. Like that's not the name of it, but like, everyone knows what I'm talking about when I do this. Okay, so on Wednesday I had like impromptu sprints. They were just like random, like whatever. And ML and Ollie, or ML and I were talking about like made up. Okay, sorry, my comments just like jumped and then disappeared. Anyway, we're talking about like made up names. So this is House of Dust and Pinocchio. We love it.
I'd probably read that.
Blood and Ass is what they call Blood and Ash. Like the actual book Blood and
That sounds great.
Blood and Ash, right?
That's good.
Yeah. It's like literally, but that's what that is. Like that's where that started because I could never remember what House of Earth and Blood. See, like I don't remember it, and so I just started like making it up. And Brittany was like, "Really, bro?" But like now when I do it, she knows what I'm talking about, so it's fine. Yes, it
It
was.
does have fun. You could do a video like that if you just say a random title and then people have to guess what it actually is.
Read nothing, watched YouTube, and played Minecraft. Perfectly fine. 10 minutes left of Indigo. Wonderful. Disappeared, but I'm back. Done watching and have been editing a video. Wonderful. So Kiana's gonna finish her book and then off to bed because her daughter has dance competition tomorrow. Good luck to her.
Awesome.
Indigo by Beverly Jenkins. That's what we're asking. The romance started building, but the dude self-sabotaged it right when it was getting good. It's men. You know what I mean? It's what they do. Hello, AJ. This is my boss. You're welcome.
Oh.
This is my boss. But this actually explains his message because he sent me a text message and he was like, "Get your ass on live," and I was like, "We're in a sprint." Like, I'm confused, but that's probably what that was. So hello, AJ. First Beverly Jenkins, but not my last. Wonderful. Show us the book mail.
Okay, two I've already read that I just wanted to purchase.
Valid. That's a move.
The Ritual is amazing. I love The Ritual. And I just read this and now I want to collect all of them. And then Unsolved Boys book, because I'm obsessed with Unsolved. And now Watcher is what they are now, but so good. And then I really wanted to get into like coloring, but I don't like any of the cute adult coloring books, so I had to get like a spooky one. And it's looking pretty good.
That's cool.
And then Erin sent me this because a few days ago I got another book and there was no note, and I asked if it was her because she had been talking to me about it before. She was like, "No, that wasn't me." And then the note from her this time is, "This one's me." I was like, "Okay."
Okay, thanks.
Super excited to read this.
Wonderful. Yeah. We love book mail. Okay, and then everybody just was saying goodbye to Amy. I'm like, I love y'all, but I'm not clicking through all those. And then Meredith said she loves Beverly Jenkins.
Erin said she started Beverly Jenkins.
Reading The Wandering. I'm not going to try to say this name, but wonderful. ML said hello to my boss. Oh my gosh, I didn't know there was an unsolved book. I need to look into that.
Yeah, and it looks really cool. There's like little like interview things from like each of the places that they went, because it's the like supernatural one. So it's the boys talking about the location. I'm so excited.
And then Harris said, "Out House of Sighs and Gasps. Look out for my book drop, y'all." Listen, I would read that. That sounds like a ghost book. Like,
or super, super sexy.
One or the other. Either way. I'm down. Yes. Alessandra said, "I like that." To E. Harris. Meredith said, "Supernatural."
I know. She prefers the true crime one.
She wants a pre-order from E. Harris. I only like true crime unsolved. Because Meredith said that the supernatural one is too scary.
Oh, it's not. They make fun of it all the time.
Even though she said she's more likely to be stabbed by a human than a ghost. I mean, that's
very true.
A ghost is not going to be. Okay, we're going to jump into a sprint so I can go see what he wants. Cause they're all like congregated outside my door. Like, what is happening?
They're just like, give us attention.
Ollie said, "I like my true crime solved." Because she needs answers. I mean, this is fair. I tend to go down rabbit holes with unsolved crime because I'm like, there's got to be an answer somewhere that y'all just didn't see. You police officers that are trained to do this, like, I'm gonna figure out the answer.
But there is one case that is now solved. The Somerton man, which actually happened in my state, which is very cool. But that recently got like solved last year before, or something like that.
Yeah.
So very interesting.
Wonderful. All right, we're gonna jump into a sprint so I can go see what people want from me. Is 45 minutes good? Still? Yep. Okay. All right. So I will see everyone in. We'll see everyone in 45. Whoa, hold on.
Oh, I didn't actually pay attention to who it was because I was like, no, I don't want it to be solved. I liked that it was not solved.
Ren's like, leave it unsolved. Thanks for that. We are ML. We're jumping into his friend, so I can see what Mr. Wendy wants because he wants something for me. My soul, probably, but I'm just kidding. Just kidding. I mean, he might. I don't know. All right, we will see everyone in 45.
Hello.
How do we do?
I think I got about 30-ish pages done.
I honestly have no many. Hold on, I'll tell you how many pages I read. I don't know how many. 10, 11, 12. I think 13. I had to deal with mystery reading when you go, but also like these chapters are like very long. Oh, I'm not reading class right now. Hold on, let me change this because people are gonna be like, Toronto class chapters are not long because they're not. I'm reading. There we go. That's what I'm reading. Mistborn, the Final Empire. Okay, so I'm buddy reading this with Hillary. It was supposed to be like Hollowathon, but like I don't know that I'm gonna get this done. I don't know. I might because it's only 12-hour audiobook at 2.5 speed. So
Okay.
And it says I have 8.5 hours left, so like I could get this done during these sprints, theoretically. I'm
Do you not want to?
Yeah, kinda, because like I want to get it done. Because like this is another one that's just like sitting on my shelf. You know what I mean? Because I have the first 3. Yeah. So I have like this is Arrow 1 or something. I don't know. I'm enjoying it more now. I tried to listen. I listened to like the first 3 chapters earlier when I was like not awake. Like when I first started sprints, I was like trying to listen to this, and I was like, I don't know what's happening. And like I don't care to figure it out. You know what I mean? But now that I'm like actually, awake and like able to concentrate, it's fun. Like not like fun in like a this is fun type of way, but it's like it's fantasy
Entertaining.
Fun. There you go. Entertaining, yeah. Like I think this is like a heist book.
Oh, that's cool.
Because they're talking about like overthrowing people and like taking over a city. Like that feels heisty to me. So me and Brandon Sanderson, we might get along still. Again, I did not listen to people that were trying to tell me to read Skyward first. I just jumped right into it all. It's fine. I will read Skyward though, because I think I have the first Skyward book on my Kindle because I'll be honest, like back when Z Library was like a thing, I had gotten books from there.
I have no idea what that is.
And now it's gone now, I guess. I don't know. But I don't remember even who told me about it. I think somebody that's like not on BookTube. And then like I got books off of there. And then I was like, this makes me kind of uncomfortable to do it this way. Yeah. So I like stopped. You know what I'm saying? Like, but Skyward was one of them. So I'm probably going to read it on my Kindle. And then if I like it, then I'll just buy the books. Because at this point, like this is all books I haven't read. Except for a few. Like technically I've read The Prior of the Orange Tree. And I've read Legendborn. But they're up here because I need to reread them both before I read the next one. You know?
Yeah. All of that is books I haven't read.
Yeah. But everything else on this shelf I haven't read. And I'm just like, cool. Like I should probably get on that before I buy more books. But will I read all of these before I buy more books? No. I'm just gonna be honest.
No. I tried to do that, and then I got book mail earlier today, and I was like, "Oh
yeah." Like
that's the thing I did.
Like I just got the special edition version of It Ends With Us the other day.
Cool.
Like, why did I get it? Probably because I also have the special edition version of Verity, so I just needed to have both. Even though I don't even like romance and hardcover, but that's fine. Let me see. Okay, so this was an answer to Meredith asking who it was in that unsolved crime that got solved. Aaron said,
Yeah, just some guy. They did
Just
this whole lineage thing of
a
who
man.
could it be where, and
It was probably a man. You know what I mean?
it usually is, yeah.
I just, I mean, there are like female killers too, but I feel like we hear about more men out here killing
Yeah,
people.
because men are messy.
Men are so messy. Like, men are messier than women. Like the people I know that are the messiest are cis men. I'm just saying.
Yeah, definitely.
Everyone is linked in the description bar below, and I added Chrissy. Also because originally she wasn't going to be here, and then she asked if she could jump on. So, I did add Chrissy. Also, Brooklyn and Leandra are listed because originally they were going to be here, and then they had to cancel. And a few of the people like Kelsey and Nell will be here in the morning. In the morning for me, you knew what I'm saying. Like to get me through the part where I'm falling asleep. It's fine. Reading Ren. Yes, we're always here to promote Ren.
I adore Meredith. She is the
Truthfully,
sweetest little human being ever.
Truthfully, at the end of my videos, I'm just gonna start promoting other people. I'm gonna be like, please go follow this friend. Thank you so much. Tina said it's thundering and she's scared the power's gonna go out, so she's going to the living room but leaving us on the TV. I hope your power does not go out.
I really want a good storm where I am. Like, just give me the thunder, the lightning, massive rain.
I really want it to. Like, we have the rain, but like there's no, like, give me all of it. Like, just give me the storm. Yeah. You know what I mean? I just want to get some good sleep. And the best way to, but I need it to storm on like a Saturday for us. Like on a day that I don't have to take Ari to the bus.
Like, oh yeah, that would be rough.
Storm like after she gets home. Yeah. Like I need to not be in the rain. Like I don't want to have to leave my house to be in the rain, but also I want the storm. You know what I mean? Hailed. Absolutely not. Listen, I'm about to go to Florida. Like I posted a picture. I think it's on my Instagram because my Facebook and my Instagram are like connected to each other. So if I post a picture, it goes to my Instagram. But anyway, I literally dusted off my jean shorts that were in my closet because Reni said that it gets to be like 75 to 80 degrees. Like I am wearing shorts for the next week. I do not even care. Like I am going to just, suck in the vitamin D and feel like a human. Like I am so excited for this trip.
I was wondering why there were pictures of shorts on your Instagram because it showed up and then it went away, and I was like, "What were the caption?
The caption says something like, "When you're about to go to warmer weather in 2 days" or something. Because like I was so excited to pull these shorts out and like unfold them. Like I had to try them on to make sure that they like still fit because I've gained like a little bit of weight, but like they still fit. Okay, I mean you can see my butt cheeks, but it's fine. I'm in Florida, so like who cares, right?
Yeah.
I'm
many a butt cheek on display.
Right, like it's fine. I mean, my little bit of butt cheek at the bottom of my shorts like is nothing compared to what you see on the beach. I'm just saying. At a pace of 30 to 31 pages in 45 minutes. Wonderful. I didn't read the entire sprint because I had to go find out what Mr. Iwaniwa needed. He wanted to talk about his book if he wanted. He said that A Court of Silver Flames is a good conclusion, but it's not his favorite book. So his favorite book is the third one, Wings and Ruin, I think. So he said that that's his favorite, and he said that he gives the series as a whole a solid 4 stars.
That's pretty good.
Really becoming a bookish babe over here, rating and stuff.
Yeah.
Yay! Thank you. 40 pages. I have another 130 pages to go.
Oh, so close.
Most editing should also hang out the next load of washing.
I also need to do editing and fold my laundry.
Honestly, I also need to do editing. Am I going to edit? I don't know. I have a week in the live vlog that like needs to go up. Like it should have gone up. I mean, today is Saturday now officially. It should have gone up on Friday. But I'm like kind of sitting here like, girl, if you get it up by Monday, my goal is to get it up before I leave on Sunday, which gives me like all of tonight because I actually prefer to edit and stuff when I'm at work. Because I can stop, because it's an activity that I can be doing, but I can start and stop as I need to.
Yeah.
And I edit everything on my phone anyway because I record on my phone. So like even if I have to stop to like make food, I literally just like stop, put my phone in my pocket, do what I need to do, and then go back to editing, you know? So I need to do it. But I mean, you guys will get this week in the live vlog. Also, I need to film a vlog clip next spring. Yay. Everyone is being so productive here at 2:10 in the morning. I know it's not 2:10 in the morning for everyone, but I'm just like amazed by people's productivity because it's 2:10 in the morning for me. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
All making progress. Yes, we are. Yes, so proud of us. Meredith said Silver Flames is my fave because I'm Nesta Trash. Yeah, and that's the thing is he had more of a bond with, how do you say this man's name? Is it Resand? Or is it Rysand? Is it Resand? Like Resand? And so then like it would be short
I'd say it's Re.
And,
yeah,
and then it was, and then when you shorten his name, it's Reese. Okay, so Resand. Okay, I don't know. I've never listened to the audiobook, so I have to go off of like what people say on TikTok, and I feel like they were saying it wrong on TikTok.
Yeah.
And I haven't listened to audiobooks yet because he's been listening to them. So he says that the audiobooks say Resand, and then when they shorten it RY or RHYS, it's pronounced Reese, which that makes more sense to me than Ryzan, and then it'd be Rise. Like that's a stupid thing.
Yeah. TikTok people got it all wrong.
Like I'm sorry. And here's the thing is I feel like people say Ryzan and then they say Reese when they shorten his name. Because like Rise would be the dumbest nickname.
Yeah.
Like
it's a type of bread.
No one is gonna call somebody that. So I'm just gonna go with Resand because that's what he said. He listened to all the audiobooks. So, but he said that he had more of a bond with like Resand and where the fuck the girl's name is, Feyre. He said that he had more of like a bond with them and not so much with Nesta and whatever the man's name is. Cassian, yeah. And he was like, I am Cassian, which like I know enough about these books that I was like, you think, buddy? You think? Like, like this is why, sir. I'm telling you, I love a why choose dark romance because I'm polyamorous. So I just want everyone to love multiple people. I know it's not for everyone, you know what I mean? But like, that's what I want. I just want everyone to just love multiple people. Like it's fine. Like marry multiple people. Yeah. It's just be like ethical about it, you know? And then I also love a grumpy sunshine because Mr. Reading Juanita is a grump and I am the sunshine. And sometimes it's very annoying for him how sunshiny I am, to be honest. Sometimes he'll be like, bro, are you good? Like, calm down. And I'm like, I'm good. Okay, I have chronic depression, but like I'm still a happy person. It's fine. The book I'm reading is about a female serial killer.
Oh, what book is it?
Let us know what book this is in. What was the best kill? That is a question we need. Here's the thing. Yes. I love a book Let me figure out how to word this.
Dun, dun, dun.
I love books where the female main character is getting revenge on men.
Yes.
Really?
That is
So
good.
whether that's like a serial killer or like the cozy mystery, the pie one. The second one's called A Good Day to Pie. The first one is called Magic Lies and Deadly Pies. I
I've
read,
heard of
I
that.
read
Yeah.
that so good because okay. So here's the thing. When I go on NetGalley, I don't pay attention to the fact that there are books on there that are in series. That's how this happened to me.
Mm.
So I requested A Good Day to Pie, and then found out that Magic Lies and Deadly Pies came first. So I was like, oh well, now I have to read that. Well, who was it? Pyramid Book Club, which is Michelle, Lexi, and Monica. They read Magic Lies and Deadly Pies in December for their book club book, but didn't do the discussion until January because they did it after Christmas. So I was like, great, this gives me time to read it. So I read it like the week before they did the live show, and I gave it 4.5 stars, and then or 4 stars, and then I gave A Good Day to Pie also 4 stars. But like the whole thing is like about this woman who bakes pies for other women to give to their terrible husbands
Ooh, that's
or like
cool.
terrible men in their lives. So she can cook pies that give you like good fortune and stuff too. So like people hire her for that. But she mostly makes a living off of women coming to her and being like, my husband is abusive. So then she like bakes these pies and they give it to them and it either kills them or if she thinks that the man can be like changed, then it like makes him a better person. Like, you feel what I'm saying? So it does one of two things.
Yeah.
I was here for it. I mean, it has a lot of like American like political stuff. Like I think they talk about Trump in it or something, which like fine. Like I'm pretty deep into politics because it's a privilege not to be. But like I'm pretty deep into politics, so it didn't bother me for that. Like I could see why it would bother somebody, but you could probably like skip that part of it without like losing anything. But like I was just here for the fact that like we out here getting revenge with pie. You know what I'm saying? Everybody loves pie.
That is so good.
Like back when it first came out, everyone on BookTube pronounced it wrong, and I can't get it out of my head. Yeah, I can't get it out of my head either because I watched recent TikToks and like recent videos of people that are Sarah J. Maas fans, like that like recommend like how to read the series and stuff like that, and they say it Rising. But like Rise is just a stupid nickname. So like I just don't feel like that's what she wrote. Because no one sits around and is like, Rise is a great nickname for a male character. No one does that. And I just have more faith in Sarah J. Maas than that. You know? Considering that she came up with the name Selena for the main character of Throne of Glass. I'm just saying. Yeah, it's no. Like, no one calls him that. Liam is more of an Adriel. Is that how you say that? Adriel? Okay.
Like
Quiet makes
Asriel.
what he's up to. Yeah. Okay, now I need to like finish Throne of Glass so that I can read Agatar. Because now I feel like I'm behind. Like before I was like I didn't really care. You know what I mean? I only knew like 4 people that read the whole series. But now that like someone in my house has read it, I'm like, well now I have to read it because now I need to know what you're talking about. I'm gonna crack up if that's exactly how it happened. Hmm? Hmm? I don't know what you're talking about. What are you talking about? Elysees? What is exactly how it happened? I am confused.
I'm usually good at remembering this stuff, but I cannot.
How is your girl? Oh, she's talking about Rhysand's name.
Oh. Surely it can't be.
I just feel like if in the audiobook it's Rhysand, then that's how it's intended to be. Because like they have to talk to the author about how like they can't just go around pronouncing people's names however they want.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like they have to they talk to the author. I feel like I would hope anyway, because we know they don't be
They'd
talking
have
about
to.
I know they don't be talking to authors about their damn cover art. I know that. Listen, I'm so glad that I got the Throne of Glass in the old covers with like Selena on the cover, because
Same.
these new covers, listen, they updated the covers on my Kindle and they are ugly. Like I'm sorry, these are
Yeah,
terrible. Like, why am I just
that
looking
is bad.
at a cracked door and Selena just standing in? Like, this is not a badass cover. This is like, thank God I have like the physical copies, because I plan on just taking pictures of the physical copies. Like, I do not plan on taking pictures of my Kindle, because this is just, and I will usually take like a picture of my Kindle with the black and white. I don't care. But these covers are horrible. Like,
Yeah. I think it's funny that back in the day, everyone used to say that like the original covers, like they weren't good. And I was like, okay, now what do you think?
but look at this. I would rather have like a badass heroine on my cover than
Yeah.
some whack ass door. Like, I don't understand. Because here's the thing, I looked at the new covers because they updated the audiobooks. I had already bought these and I hadn't bought the ebooks yet, because I only bought the ebooks when my ADHD was like, no bitch, you in a physical book, that's comical. So I was like, cool, but like, I want to read with my eyes. I like to read like in my bed, so like, I want to read with my eyes. So I just bought I bought a bunch of books on Kindle, which, I mean, they are cheaper. Plus, I needed books for my trip and stuff. But they like updated the ones on they updated all of them on here, and I was like looking at them and I was like, who thought these were cute? I'm just wondering, like, who looked at these covers and was like, this is what we're going to change it to? Because like, Crown of Midnight is like a river, which, like, I'm sure that all of these things, like Throne of Glass, like, I get like what this symbolism is on the cover. It's supposed to be like the castle or whatever, I think. But like,
Right.
they're not cute. Like, they're not like a cover that I would display. I think
I'm
Kingdom of
trying to
Ash.
remember a river, but I can't remember the river being particularly significant except for the very end.
Yeah, like, here, hold on. I'm going to. Okay. Okay, I'm going to share my screen really quick. Present. Okay, I'm going to share just like this tab, because I should be able to do this. Oh, that's not what I asked you to do. Thank you. There we go. Okay, so hold on. Okay, can you see that?
Yeah.
So these are all of the new covers. Which I don't know. Hold on. I don't know why these are not like, why this is not like blow it up big. Maybe because I need to like click images. Okay, clearly not. Okay, it's fine. All right. So, okay. So like, this is like the woods, right? Because, I mean, woods are significant in the Assassin's Blade.
Yeah.
This, I think, is supposed to be like the castle entrance.
Okay.
This looks like a river to me. Or a path.
Yeah. I'm trying to remember what would be significant with that in that book.
This is Air of Fire. Which, like, what even is this cover?
Yeah. That doesn't make any kind of sense to me.
The Queen of Shadows with, like, the castle on the hill, I guess. Emperor of Storms, which is like a wave. this is just why. And then Kingdom of Ash, like they're just ugly. Like who's gonna display these? And there are people
they're
that
definitely not pretty.
And there were people that were saying that they liked these covers. I was like, if I had to buy these covers, I would have then spent more money at like a cover, like at a shop that like makes custom covers.
Yeah.
And check them out because these are not cute, y'all. I'm sorry. They're just not cute.
And like they don't really reflect the series, I don't think.
Like I just feel like looking at her is better, you know?
Yeah, she's a badass.
Right. Okay, so Meredith said she's not a fan of the new covers. I looked at them like because I was like trying to decide because like Amazon was like once they're gone type thing. And I was like, do I want to spend $110 right now to get these? And then I went and looked at the new covers and I was like, I'm spending $110 to get these because I was going to be stuck with these ugly covers. I don't want them. Yeah, I like the cover. I mean, I don't mind people on my covers as long as it makes sense to the series. Like, don't just put like random people on my covers. You know what I mean? But like, I feel like the Selena covers make sense to the story. I mean, it does kind of bother me that like the one that doesn't have a person on it is Tower of Dawn, but that's fine. And it also bothers me that the last book, Kingdom of Ash, is like bright yellow. I feel like that was unnecessary. Like you could have used a muted yellow.
Yeah.
But I digress. Like cover itself is fine. I don't love the color. You know what I mean? Everyone's saying
the Tower of Dawn really aggravates me.
The new cover?
You're supposed to look like the original cover. Like you're supposed to look like a series. They don't plainly stand out.
All you get is like muted blues and greens and reds, and then you get bright yellow, like the sun, like lemon yellow. Like why? Because I looked at the cover and I was like, there are like 4 other shades of yellow that you could have used that are muted, that are literally in the cover. It's fine. Do you know how many different ways narrators have said no, because I have no idea.
Aguirre. I would say Aguirre. I don't know if that's right.
I don't know if that's right either. That's what looks like me too. Probably a committee. I assume those kinds of cover choices are made by committee instead of anyone's actual design vision. I don't entirely know what we're talking about because I just got back, but I need to insert my reference. We're talking about the new class covers that are ugly as sin. Also, I'm sorry if someone in here likes the covers. Like, I like this so far of what I've read. I just don't like the new covers. So if someone actually likes the covers, I apologize. But like also, I just don't like them. They're just like, why? Yes, I like it so far for what I've read. Courtney says Air of Fire looks like shit.
Yeah.
You're not wrong. Because I don't even understand the cover at all. Like, what is happening? Like, are people flying through the air? Falling out of the sky? Like,
It looks like there was a witch on it.
Right. Like, why? Like, no. And she said Queen of Shadows is okay. I guess
that cover reminded me of like almost like a Lord of the Rings, like that type of high fantasy thing.
Dracula. That's like what it looks like.
Yeah.
Like, which is like fine, but like it doesn't fit. Hello, Jessica. Jessica's entered the chat. She said these covers are so fucking ugly. They really are. That's why I'm saying like I was annoyed because they switched them out on my Kindle, but I was like, at least like it's on my Kindle. Like at least it's not on my bookshelf, like displayed. You know what I mean? Because if I buy a box set or something, like I want to display it. I don't want to have to like hide it from the world. But I was like, at least it's just on my Kindle, so like I don't have to look at it if I don't want to. I mean, obviously, like my Kindle, I have it set so that the cover is on the book, but it doesn't like offend me as much when it's on my Kindle. Because I mean, if it really bothers me that badly, I can always go like turn off like to have my cover on the Kindle. You know what I mean? But yeah, the covers are terrible. I think they look nice in the small thumbnails. I have no attachment to the books though. Got you. Yeah, I don't understand. Like, why can we not just have one cover? Like, y'all didn't like the original cover? Like, I just feel, especially if you've had like the same covers for your books since they were published. Like, why are you changing them? Now, in like situations like Colleen Hoover, it makes sense. So Colleen Hoover did like all new covers last year, I think it was. So like her Slammed, I think it's the Slam series. When you put them all like together, they make a butterfly. Which
okay.
So she did a bunch of different like, but also a bunch of her books got traditionally published.
Yeah.
So the books that got when they got picked up and traditionally published, first of all, they came off of Kindle Unlimited, but also they changed the covers. So like Heartbones was a new cover, which I actually really like all of her new covers. So I purposely waited until the new covers came out before I was like, okay, I'm going to start buying Coho books. You know what I mean? Which now I'm going to start buying them, like, because I like Coho. I mean, it's fine. I'm not like a Coho stan or anything, but like I enjoy her books, you know?
Yeah.
So like I would like to have them on my shelf. The only one I really did not like was Never Never, which is, I don't know where it is. I think it's on the other side. Oh, it's right there. But the Never I think it got traditionally published. Yeah, it got traditionally published and it got put into a bind up. So it used to be a Kindle Unlimited book that was self-published. It was written by her and Taryn Fisher. And then, but it was 3 parts. Like it was 3 novellas. So when you got it on Kindle, you bought it as 3 parts. Even now, like the audiobook is still 3 parts. But then they put it into a bind up and I ordered it and it was not good. It was like 2 stars. But that's fine. You know what I mean? You can't love them all, I guess. It was too crazy for me. Because it's supposed to be like an amnesia romance. Which okay, I guess. But then like there were just too many things that were unrealistic. Like both of the main characters are cheating on each other. The girl is cheating with a fellow classmate. The dude is cheating with like a school faculty member. I was like, this is too much. And then y'all don't remember anything? Like, that's too much for me.
Yeah. Oh no.
What? So I'm talking to Ari. What?
That's totally fine.
Yeah, here. Take it to your room. You're welcome. Good night. Good night. Okay, close the door. I'll be there in a minute to check you in. Go on. And close your door. Throne of Basilisks. Yeah.
I thought Ari would have been passed out by now.
She was, and then she woke up. She's been asleep since like 9 o'clock. Queen of Voldemort. Get out of here, Emma. Everyone's saying hello. Oh my god, these keep jumping. I'm reading They Never Learn by Lane Fargo. Essentially, it is about revenge on men for grievances against women. I mean, honestly, we love to see it. To be honest,
I've heard such good things about that book, and I'm like desperate to read it.
Okay.
I can't roll my R's very well.
I'm not even gonna try to do this. Like I can like hear it in my head, but I like there's no way I'm gonna say it out loud because I'm gonna sound like a moron. I was like, hello. All these covers are trash. Yeah, they're not good covers. Like they really they're not. Like they should have just left the covers alone. I just don't understand. Everyone's saying hello. Hello, Reni.
Hello.
I was about to ask you why you're awake, but you have a newborn. Like, duh. Feeding the baby. Everyone's saying hello and congratulations. In my opinion, yes. Now, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. A Kindle has not stayed in my possession for a year yet. Now, let me explain what I mean. So, this Kindle, I bought like right before Christmas. I went a whole month with no Kindle. First of all, absolutely not. I do not survive well without my Kindle. You can ask Brittany. So at Thanksgiving, I accidentally left my Kindle, the Kindle I had before this one, at my sister's house. And my sister is not going to send it to me. I'm just going to be honest with y'all. Like, Phoenix, absolutely not. So I text her and I was like, hey, did I leave my Kindle at your house? And she was like, yes, it's on my couch. And I was like, cool. Merry Christmas. Like, and she was like, you're giving it to me? And I was like, yeah. I was like, are you going to send it to me? She was like, probably not. And I was like, just keep it. And then I just like bought myself a new one. Before that, basically what I did, so this is the Kindle Paperwhite Signature Edition. So I had bought the one I had before this, which was also a signature edition, when it came out. Like I pre-ordered it, and I had like the Kindle Paperwhite, is it like the 11 gen or whatever? It came in like a plum color. You could get it in like black, blue, green, or plum, I think. And I had the plum colored one. I had two of them. So the reason I had two of them is because I bought one and then I went on a trip to go home to visit people in Iowa, and I left my Kindle at my house, like at the house that I lived at. So I was like, I'm not gonna make it, because at that time I wasn't reading physical books. So I was like, I'm not gonna make it without my Kindle for the 2 weeks that I'm going to be at my stepdad's house. So I ordered a Kindle off Amazon to be shipped to me, and then I gave that Kindle to my sister, to my other sister, to my sister Anna, because by the time I got home, like I had another Kindle, right? Well, then when I ordered my signature came, my first one, I gifted the other the other plum Kindle I had, because like I was like, I don't need two Kindles, like that seems ridiculous. I gifted it to someone that I lived with at that time, but it's fine. I just be leaving my Kindle places, and I need to really work on that, because I cannot afford to keep buying Kindles. But the short answer is yes. I think it's, if you're going to use it, I think it's good, because like I get all my library books on my Kindle, like my ebooks, obviously not like if I get audiobooks, they're in like the Libby app, but I get all my Kindle or my ebooks from the library on my Kindle. I also occasionally buy books for Kindle, but then you also have like Kindle Unlimited. You know? I just feel like you have so many options with Kindle. Also, you can like, I figured out how to put fan fiction on my Kindle, which is very dangerous.
Game changer.
Like I watched, because I was like, there's gotta be a way to get this on my Kindle. I was like, there has got to be a way. Like people are reading fan fiction on their Kindle. So I like watched someone's like Hermione fan fiction recommendation. So now I've been on like, I have like 8 of them on my Kindle. We're not gonna talk about it, but I have like 8 of them on my Kindle because I hit like a slump after I finished Magnolia Parks, And I was like, I don't really read anything. So I was like, well, let's read fan fiction. And I figured out how to get it to my Kindle. It's dangerous.
So
I'm
cool.
just so dangerous. But I would buy one. If you think you're gonna use it, then I would buy one. I read on my Kindle more than I read on anything else. Because my Kindle is so easy for me to just like throw in my bag, use on a plane. Plus you have like thousands of books. Like you don't need this one. This one is 32 gigabytes. I didn't even fill the 8 gigabyte one that I had. So like you don't need you don't need 32 gigabytes unless you're putting like textbooks on this thing. But just like having as many books as you want, just like at your fingertips, it's
So
honestly
good.
just so convenient. Also, it's not always appropriate to have like a paper book sitting on your lap. At thing, I can always pull my Kindle out and be just like reading because people just assume that it's like a tablet or a phone. Like no one's gonna say anything, and I'll just be like reading away, and people be like, "What are you doing?" And I'm like, "Reading a book." Thank you so much for asking. Also, are my stickers very appropriate? No, but no one asked anyone's opinion about my smut stickers. It's fine. Congratulations to Reni. The narrators butcher it. I say it to say narrators don't discuss a lot with the author. Most times they say as much in the interviews. But I think Sarah J. Maas may have worked with somebody on her audiobooks. I don't know. I guess like I would be interested in like watching an interview with Sarah J. Maas to see how she says it. You know what I mean?
They seriously should like discuss with the authors how to pronounce some names, like in the fantasy books, like
right, because like
to.
who even knows how to say things in fantasy books? Truthfully, most of the time, it just in my brain, it's like blah, 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 blah. Great, sounds good to me. Yes,
I might fall asleep on the plane.
the plane to go wait. Oh, to go to Grandpa's. Yeah. Girl, this is like 2 months away. What?
So
You probably will fall asleep. It's an 8-hour flight. What you want? You need to be in bed, bro. You need a hug or something?
Mommy,
Yes.
so you aren't going to be sitting next to me when I'm on the plane.
All right.
Sapling.
A chaperone, not a sapling. Chaperone. Can you say chaperone? There you go, chaperone. Yes.
So
I'm going to look at the flight chaperone program. If I can't,
not sitting next to me.
it will depend on how much this flight chaperone thing costs that your grandpa was talking about. Because if it costs a lot of money, then I'll just suck it up and fly.
We're gonna have to go right back to Indiana.
I know, Ari.
And I don't know how much.
How much what?
I don't know how much time they keep the Indiana people.
I would drop you off with your grandpa at the gate, and then I would run back, go back through baggage claim, or go back through TSA and go back on a flight. I've done that before when I've taken your brother to Iowa. I mean, it wasn't like great or ideal, but like I could do it. Okay? It's fine. We'll get it all squared away. But you need to go to bed. I'll be there in a minute to tuck you in. Go lay down. Go. Go on. Go potty if you need to, and then go lay down. Okay? Rainy says she loves her Kindle. I also love my Kindle.
That was so cute, by the way.
Can you put some games on it?
Yes.
In case I want to play games.
Yes.
Kids can do when I want to play.
Sure. Go to bed. Good night. The river path looking one reminds me of the white and blue cover of A River Called Time. I have no idea what this book is, so I'm just gonna take your word for it. I'm okay with the trend of offering sexy covers and discreet covers, special editions, but having a different cover every other year is wasteful. Yeah, I also
So
agree with
true.
that. So especially with like spicy books, because like not every like I prefer a discreet cover. So I only have one book and I can't get to it. Oh yes, I can. Okay, so I only have one book that's like this sexy man cover. And I
Mm.
only have it because it was gifted to me and they didn't have a discreet cover for it yet. So this is the sexy man cover. Not like ideal.
That's like 2 abs.
Like I know. And like obviously I enjoyed it because I tabbed it, but like I didn't take this like I actually got this book off of Cape Canaveral Unlimited because I was like, I can't read this in the public. Like where am I gonna read this? Like I can't take this to
Yeah.
work and just be like, I can't, like in good faith, I can't do it. But she just came out with a discreet cover, which I did buy, and I actually really like it, and it looks like this.
Oh yeah.
So and like it fits the theme of the book because this is like a motorcycle romance. No, the guy has a freaking motorcycle. You can
I
see.
need to try a motorbike romance
So
once.
it is like a bad boy. Now I will say this is a little bit younger than what I usually go for because Skylar, which is the main female character, is 18 and Dominic, the male main character, is 19 and they're like technically seniors in high school. But the one thing that I will give to especially like JL Kenna is she does write them, but it's not like overtly obvious that they're in high school. The Witsec
Right.
series by Ashley Rosek was like this too. Like technically 3 of our main characters in that book are in high school, but it's not like overtly obvious. So I could like a lot of times I would forget they were in high school and
Mm.
assume that they were in college. You know? Just with like
Yeah.
really catty assholes around them, to be honest. But like
Mm.
I like the discreet covers and then all of my Sophie Lark books that I have, these are like the illustrated ones, but they also have like the discreet covers. And that's just
Yeah.
what I personally prefer just because I feel better about like reading them in the public. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like I don't necessarily want to look at like half naked men on my covers. Also, I don't feel like I can display those. Cause like I have
Yeah.
a 6-year-old. Like, what if she's like, my mom has a bunch of naked men on her bookshelf? I'm not trying to answer those questions. You know what I mean? You'd think they'd have at least have the respect to double check the author's name, like if anything else. Yeah, I agree with this. But I do like having like special like I like having other cover options. I just don't feel like your main covers need to change every 6 to 12 months. Like I just don't feel like that's a thing
No.
to be done. And especially if you had the same covers for like the whole time, why would you change them? Like it's weird to me. I love the sexy covers, but that's just me. Yeah, Reni loves sexy men covers, which like Reni, I'm so glad for you. You know what I mean? This is why we're friends because I just prefer a discreet cover because like if I have to take it out in public, I'm not trying to explain to people what my book is about because they're like, why is there a naked man on your cover? I'm not trying to do that. They can
I mean,
YouTube
people
for
ask you
nothing.
about a book with a sexy cover, then don't talk to them.
I'm gonna be like,
It's
clearly you know what this is about.
It's like
You
they
just
could
want to
just be
judge.
kind of dodgy.
Get away from me right now. Alici's also likes the sexy man covers. And also with discreet covers, I have to actually like the discreet covers to get them. Like I would like if there would like if I really did not like a discreet cover, I would just buy the sexy man cover if I really wanted the book on my shelf. But like
Yeah.
the Witsec series, it's all like the original covers are very discreet. Cause they're just like they look like YA books. Like I'm not gonna lie to you, because they're like flowery. Let me like pull this up. Because when I first saw them, I was like, is this YA? And Brittany from Gigi and Bo, she shared them, and I was like, "There's no way she's reading YA romance." And then she said that it was okay. Then she said that it was not YA. She said that it's clearly it's adult. But this is it, right? So like, this is what the hell? Go back. Okay, I don't want to look inside. I just want to look at the cover. Thank you so much. Okay, let me see if I can. Here we go. Okay, so this is the first book. So all of the books look like this, but just different colors. And then obviously the titles are different.
yeah.
So this one is like Find Me, and then there's like a red one. Yeah, the second one is Save Me, which is like, what the hell? I'm sorry. Which is like that one. So they're all like very, like, in my opinion, they're discreet because like you don't know what they are about by looking at
Yeah.
them. And then Love Me is like the blue one, and then the newest one, which doesn't come out until August 31st. We're not going to talk about it. But she just released the cover for this one, and it's like pink.
Mm.
Yeah. So like, if you do that, then I don't feel like you need to change your covers because your cover is already pretty and it's already discreet. I mean, I'm pretty sure these are self-pub, but like, even so, this is why I prefer a
But if
self.
they got picked up, then the covers would change, which is annoying.
Right. But this is why like I prefer a self-pub cover because like the author has a say in the cover if it's self-pub. You know what I mean? But that's why I'm glad that when Travis Baldree got picked up by Tor for Legends and Lattes, they didn't change his cover. They made it like a shot, like a glossy cover, but like the cover image, at least in the American cover, was still the same. Which I was like,
it's mainly the other cover in Australia, which is awful.
oh, the one that's like got the coffee cup on it.
Yeah.
That one? Yeah, I don't love that cover. I don't love it.
I hate it.
One that we have. Please stay up there. Please do not fall down. Thank you so much. It's this one that we have, which I like.
I got that one, but I had to go to Book Depository to buy it.
Yeah, because I like this cover, and then I'm just hoping that this book and the second book are going to be the same size.
That's always the struggle.
I already pre-ordered the second book, y'all. It comes out on November 7th, which is the day before my birthday, and I want it. But if they're not the same size, I swear to God, if this is another Colleen Hoover, It Ends With Us, It Starts With Us, crap, I'm going to scream. Because It Ends With Us and It Starts With Us are not the same height. What do you mean? Like, I'm almost about to spend $40 on the special edition, like the bookworm box or whatever the hell it is, covers, because those are the same size. Even though they're hardcover. And I don't really love those covers, but like I'm about to do it just so they're the same size. To be honest. And I didn't even like It Starts With Us that much. I gave it 4 stars when I read it. But on reflection, it's more like 3 stars. It was just like real unnecessary. Like it wasn't needed.
Yeah.
I don't know why we're saying good job. I have no idea. So call me an idiot. Everyone is talking amongst themselves here. Reni's favorite book, one of her top books last year was They Never Learn, and she gave it 5 stars. And she said a book only makes it to my top 5 faves if it's a 5-star or sometimes 4.5. That's my problem. I'm so liberal with the 5 stars. Like I've been better about it this year, but like I'm so liberal with the 5 stars that I'm like, how do I pick books at the end of it? I do know Magnolia Parks and The Kiss Quotient and Delilah Green Doesn't Care. Those 3, I'm sorry, like those are in my top 5. Like I loved all of them. Like, first of all, Delilah Green, the bisexual rep in that book
Yes, so good.
Kiss. Like, I have never seen bisexual people just like represented so well. The kiss quotient, me and Stella, listen, the autism rep in that was great. I know people have like issue with it because she is still referring to it as Asperger's in the book, but like if you read the book, it explains that when she was diagnosed, it was still Asperger's. So I just need people to get over that part personally. But also chef's kiss. Also, it was like way spicier than I was expecting, which just added to the rating.
It's a good time.
Magnolia Parks is not for everyone, but it's just such, it's like rich people and like messy and like toxicity and like drama, and I like ate it up and then I cried for the last half of the book. So if a book makes me cry, like it, listen, I literally finished Magnolia Parks 20 minutes before I was supposed to be on, I think, Brittany's sprints, and I had to like calm myself down. And then my eyes still look like I'm crying. And Brittany was like, "Are you good?" And I was like, "Yeah," but also like, I want to read nothing now. Nothing at all. So I just read fan fiction. The Plum Kindle.
Nice.
Okay, so the 10th gen Paperwhite is what I have. I think the first Kindle I ever had was like the Kindle that didn't have a backlight on it. Which, like, who even thought to make that? Like, why would you do that? And then I had like a Fire tablet for like a while, and then I bought the Plum one. So I guess that's the 10th gen. Yes, Kindle Unlimited is great. Yes, that's where I listen. First of all,
The best.
okay, first of all, I didn't really know where to get fan fiction. Because here's the thing. So when I was in high school, I don't even know if anyone knows what this site is, but it's still like available because I looked the other day. But when I was in high school, Twilight was like the thing. Like that was like everyone's obsession. And there's a website called twilighted.net. And all it is Twilight fanfiction. But there's a category in there where it's like crossovers, and so people took like Twilight and Harry Potter and like melded them together. They did it with like Twilight and Disney, but like the point of this website was that everything had to have Twilight in it. So that was where I read a lot of my fan fiction, like, and then I like fell out of reading fan fiction after I was not in high school anymore. I have to be very reserved about how often I get on AO3 because the last time I was on there, first of all, I downloaded 8 fan fictions. 8. And one of them is longer than it, like longer than the book It by Stephen King. It's like 60 hours or something. I mean, I'm gonna read it. I've read a whole 5%. Which doesn't seem like a lot, but like it's a very long book. It's like over 1,000 pages. And it's really good. But I will get lost on AO3. Like I will just There was one day I went on there and then Brittany texted me and was like, "What are you doing?" And I was like, getting off AO3. And I had wasted like 2 hours on AO3. I hadn't even downloaded anything. I was just like scrolling through, just like looking to see what looked good.
Yeah.
AO3 for me is worse than TikTok. Like,
I would just open so many tabs of new fanfics that I would want to read.
That's what I do. I have a whole, just like, not right now because I had to shut my computer down the other day, but I had like basically like I bookmark all of them in case I have to shut my computer down. But then like because I use Chrome as my main browser on my laptop because Safari is like fine, but I like being able to like organize all my tabs, and Chrome allows you to organize them all on the screen. And I almost always have a tab that just says fanfic on it. It's just, and when you open it, it's like 500 tabs. Like if anyone was like, "Can I look at your computer?" I'd be like, "Sure, but don't open the fanfic tab because it's gonna take up your whole screen." You're welcome. The battery life, yes. So I just charged my Kindle like 2 days ago because I wanted to make sure that it was charged before I get on the plane. But I hadn't charged it in over a month. Like I don't even remember the last time I charged it, and it was still at
Wow.
35%.
That's so
And
good.
I am a daily user for hours. So like I'm a hard user of my Kindle because that's what a lot of people when they maybe I should do like a Kindle review. Not like a Kindle review,
Yes.
but like a Kindle video because I feel
That
like a
would be
lot
good.
yeah, it's at 96% right now. But a lot of and I've been using it every day since I think I charged it 2 or 3 days ago at this point. And I've been using it every day for hours. I think at least the Kindle videos that I find are hybrid readers. Like there are people that mainly read physical books or audiobooks, but also have a Kindle for other things like ARCs or Libby or whatever, but they don't use their Kindle as much as I use my Kindle like most like I read on my Kindle like most people read a physical book. I'm
Mm.
almost always reading on my Kindle. It's just easier for the life season that I'm in right now. Like it's just easier for me.
Yeah.
So maybe I'll do that. Maybe because I could pre-record that before I leave. Because I have one other video I have to pre-record anyway. But maybe I'll
Well,
pre-record
that
that
would be good.
before I
I
leave
really want to
because
buy a Kindle.
it's because I think if people see more like heavy users of the Kindle, they'll be more apt to purchase it because I think that's what it is
Mm.
they're like, okay, but like are you a heavy user? I am a heavy user. Like I will accidentally leave my phone at home before I leave my Kindle. I'm just saying. So, the ending is a little scattered, I will admit, but loved it still. Also, I have Manacled on my Kindle Neva Dramani for life. I also have this one, but I know that I need to be in a mindset to read Manacled because apparently it's very Handmaid's Tale y.
Um,
Got like Handmaid's Tale vibes, which doesn't bother me. I like the Handmaid's Tale, the book and the movie. I think that they're fine. By fine I mean 5 hours. Sorry, I'm from the Midwest of America and we just say everything's fine. But I know that I need to be like in a mindset to read it. I'm working on I think it's called Measure of a Man. Yeah, Measure of a Man, which is like Hermione fan fiction, and it's good. Like it's fine. Like I don't know if it'll be 5 stars, but like it's very long though. So I just read it like a
mm.
bit at a time, and I don't really know how to keep track because I'm not reading like a ton of it at once. So I think I may just make a list of the fan fiction that I have on my Kindle and just like check them off as I read them and not necessarily track them like I would track a book. Does that
Right.
make sense? Because like if it takes me
Yeah.
6 months to read one fan fiction, like I'm not gonna put in there that it took me 6 months to read it. Like I'm no. But yes, I love fan fiction. It's great. The Kindle battery life is amazing. Gone over a month without charging it. I don't use it all the time. Yeah, I use mine all the time. And mine will still go usually 6 weeks without a charge.
That's so crazy that the battery
Like
lasts that long.
and I will if I know that like I'm going to be home or that I'll have a charger really close to me, I will let it die like every other charge. Like I'll let it die completely cuz it's good for the battery to like reset itself kind of like your phone does, you know?
Yeah.
But otherwise like yeah, it'll start kind of yelling at you at like I think 19 like 15 or 19%. It'll start to say like low battery or whatever like that. But even at 15%, which is a low battery, I've still gotten it to last me another week at 15%. So like
So cool.
the battery life is great to be honest with you. Depend on how you use it. If you use Whisper Sync, you'll use more battery. That's true. It's worth the sacrifice for me. I love being able to swap to my phone or to the Audible edition. So I do also use Whisper Sync. I do have my Kindle on airplane mode a lot, but if like right now I'm using Whisper Sync because of I've been doing a lot of audio audio to Kindle books, you know? But like Jessica said, for me it's worth the little bit of battery sacrifice, and I can still get mine to last about 6 weeks before I have to charge it. Which 6 weeks is like an astronomical amount of time. Some people say that the Kindle Oasis has a better battery life than the Paperwhite. I don't know that that's true. The reason I say this is because people that have the Oasis that prefer the Oasis because of like the buttons and stuff like that. I don't really like the shape of the Oasis personally. But they prefer the Oasis, but will tell you that the battery life is not as good as the Paperwhite. So I feel like most people that say that the Oasis has a better battery life than the Paperwhite say it because they prefer the Oasis, which is fine, but don't lie. Because I've seen a lot more reviews where they say that the Oasis, they have both and they do a side-by-side comparison. Also, don't ask me anything about the Kindle Scribe because I know nothing about it other than it's way too expensive for me to justify. Absolutely not. No. I can't. I could get an iPad mini for almost the same price. And for me, the fact that you can't write in the margins on the Scribe, what's the point? It's cool that it comes with a stylus and it has papers and stuff that you can write, but you can't. Why can I not annotate the book like I would a paper book? It's weird to me.
Yeah.
There's just too many things that they need to work out with that first. I'd watch an author interview to see how they pronounce things. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. I charge weekly unless I'm reading a lot of manga. Then I'll need charge twice a week. And I know Jessica reads exclusively ebooks and audiobooks, so that could make a difference. But I read pretty exclusively at this point, ebooks and audiobooks. But if she's also reading, I don't read manga on my Kindle. I read manga on my iPad because it's sharper. The picture is nicer. So I don't read anything with pictures on my Kindle. Well, that's not true. I will read Sophie Lark books like that. But if it's mostly pictures, manga and stuff like that, I don't read those on my Kindle. So I can't speak on that. Are you talking about Ari? Yeah, she went back to bed. She was if you'd seen her, she was not awake. She was up because she thought that she could come in here and get away with being up. Because when she first came here, she was like, "Is it time to be up?" And I was like, "No, bro. It was 3 a.m. Go to bed." Lincoln was up until a few minutes ago, but that's because he got scared in his room and came in, and Eloise was crying and he wanted to be quiet, and I said, "She's a baby," and he got mad. Reni, I will be there so soon to help you out, buddy. Yeah, Lincoln he'll adjust. You know what I mean? It's a transition. He's been an only child did he just turn 4 or 5? But he's been an only child for his whole life. You know what I mean? Right. He's like, please be quiet, little baby.
That's cute.
Stop it. Got another stack of assignments graded. Just have 15 more assignments and 56 essays left to grade.
That's good.
And this is what she wants by Just. You can do it. Good night, Reni. Yes, sleep while you can, ma'am. Thank God I'm up in the middle of the night. I can just help Reni. I can be like, you feed her. I will rock her in here. You're welcome. Never seen what? What are we talking about? I don't know what we're talking about. here at all. I don't even know how we're like behind on comments. It's fine. We're like 10 minutes. It's cool. I hate the new cover for Diary of Blood. The original self-pub cover is so good, and the new one is so bland. I agree.
Yes, definitely. I really want to buy a physical of the old cover of A Diary of Blood, but I can't. I'm so upset.
Yeah. Good job on the pronunciation. Y'all nailed it. I only read spicy fanfic. I don't get reading any other kind. So I'm pretty sure all of the Hermione fanfiction that I downloaded is supposed to be spicy. Because I literally the ones that I downloaded were in the video that I watched. And she was saying that like it all has like murder and stuff, but it also had like pretty adult themes, which usually when people say that means like sex. So and I mean, if it's not spicy, like that's fine. But I think all of the ones that I have are rated like NC-17, which usually means either there's torture or there's sex. Like there's one or the other. You know what I mean? Like,
that is such sex or torture.
like,
I would put those in like a different areas.
Right, like, but you're not gonna rate something in NC-17 if it just has like a war in it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
there, I mean, either there's like serious death happening or there's spice. Like I just feel. I can post my OnlyFans link on this site. What site are you looking at, ma'am? Are you looking at AO3? Is that what you're looking at?
That would make sense.
What? I'm so confused right now. Get your email. Yes, girl. Like, where are you trying to post OnlyFans? Like, I'm so confused. This live. Ren is like, I'm never coming back. This is so my cord stays plugged into my iPad Pro, so I can always transfer fanfics on my Kindle. I just send mine to my email. That's how I do mine. Because that's how the girl in the video, I don't even remember the video, I could find it, but that's how she showed how to do it, was that she sends it to her email and then from her email, no, she sends it to her Kindle email. You just have to go in and like approve AO3 to send you emails, so it'll send it that way. But I don't remember which file I used, so that's great. I should also say that I use my battery because I use the light sensor that uses more battery, but it's necessary quality of life feature for me, which that also makes sense. Also, if I'm in the dark, I read a lot in, like, if I'm in the dark, I read dark mode, which I know dark mode helps with battery life. Also, I have the auto adjust feature on my Kindle, which seems to also help with battery life because it does like what your phone does, where it adjusts the screen brightness to like your surroundings, and that seems to also help with battery life. So I can make mine last about 6 weeks, which I think is great. Hello, Rye. How are you? Yes, Jess is a 100% digital reader. I'm basically going back to that. Now, I want everyone to know that I am reading down my shelves, though. It's just that I'm doing things like what I did with the Kiss Quotient. I didn't like the audio for the Kiss Quotient, like the narrator. I did not love. Like, I don't know. The way she was,
for me, but it's been a few years.
The way she was speaking reminded me of like how people assume autistic, like this stereotype of how like autistic people speak, and it bothered me because I was like, that's like fine, but like not all autistic people speak in a monotone.
You got two right here. Neither of us are monotone.
Like truthfully, the only time that I speak in a monotone is if I'm dealing with trauma. So like when my mom died, for like a week, I just spoke in like this weird monotone that had like no inflection in my voice at all, and people were like, "Are you okay?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I'm fine." And they're like, "Are you?
Yeah.
Like, are you good?" But like in real life, I'm very sunshiny and like I have a lot of emotion in my voice, so I didn't love it. So I was like, "That's fine. I'll just get the ebook from the library." Do I have the physical book? Yes, I do. But I was like, I'm not going to read this. Delilah Green, I just bought the audio because I was like, this will be a book I come back to at some point. I can't be bothered to turn on off airplane mode. I'm just too lazy. Yeah, I don't. To be honest, I usually only have airplane mode on if I'm trying to finish a book from the library that I know will go back on its own. Because that's one of the cheats you can do is like if you get a book from Libby, you can turn your Kindle onto airplane mode and then it won't sync.
Oh,
So if your
clever.
loan ends, like your library loan ends, it'll stay on your Kindle until the next time you sync the Kindle with the Wi-Fi.
Clever.
You're welcome. Everyone's saying hello. And I don't feel like there's a workaround that Amazon can do with that because like you literally have no Wi-Fi going to your device. So like
Yeah.
but I've only done that a few times because it still goes back to the library. Like someone can still check it out. It just tricks your Kindle into thinking that the loan is still good. Okay, I think this is about the Oasis. Because I said that, yeah, but I literally just, I'm not going to say who it is because she is my friend, but I literally just saw someone that made like a carousel thing, like a guide. Is that what they're called? Like guides? I don't know. But
Yeah.
made like a little thing about like the Kindle, and she was comparing the Kindle Paperwhite and the Oasis, and she said that the Oasis had a better battery life. And I was like, I don't think that's accurate, ma'am. I didn't comment because again, like she is my friend. So I didn't like comment and was like, this is not accurate. But like in my head.
Yeah.
I was like, this no. I'm pretty sure like to date, the Paperwhite is the one with the best battery life. Also, I would suggest if you don't like holding it like this, just put a pop socket on the back. They also have cases
Are
that
there
have
straps or
the
something?
strap. Yeah, they have like a rubber strap thing that goes like from the corners, but because I put stickers on mine, I just use a pop socket. If this had like MagSafe on it, I would get like one like this from like what I have on my phone because this is like a MagSafe one, and then you can like turn it in all directions to like
Oh, very
it's
cool.
like it's like fancy, you know. But I had a case at one point that had like the strap on it, and I didn't love it. Plus, like I couldn't like you couldn't see my stickers if I had it on there, and like so I just got the clear case, and then the stickers are just under the case; they're not actually stuck
Oh,
to the
right.
Kindle, and then the pop socket obviously is stuck to the case. But because the Kindles or the pop sockets now, you can swap the tops out. I don't mind doing the pop socket because if I get bored, I can just order a new pop socket and then just swap the top. I don't have to worry about like trying to pop the stupid thing off.
Yeah.
And then I can switch out the stickers whenever I want because they're just under the case. They're not actually stuck to the Kindle.
It's very clever.
Australian
Legends and Lattes.
Legends and Lattes. Yeah. I mean, it's not like I don't think it's a terrible cover. I just don't prefer it over the American cover.
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
So
Like I also just don't understand why we can't all just get the same cover. Like
right.
why it need to be different per country. Like I don't understand. Like again, if you want to have more than one cover, like that's cool. Like do like say that it's like special edition or this cover is another option or something. But like I just feel like we should have like a universal cover.
Yeah.
It's weird to me to have like multiple covers. I don't know, it's weird to me. Story was picking up, so I went to read a little more. We're just chatting, you know, chaotic over here. I don't read comics or graphic novels on my Kindle, but manga looks really good on Kindle. It's like it's made for that form of media. Some do only need to be read on the iPad though. Yeah, I think the last manga I'm cursing my siblings for this. I just want everyone to know. Okay, I haven't picked up manga in a grip, and this is why. So, 2021, my siblings, two of them to be exact, Both of them, my non-binary siblings, they love to torture their dear sister. Okay, so they were like, "We have a manga we want you to read," and I was like, "Great," I was like, "Give me some like slice of life or something," They did not give me slice of life. They gave me. I'm still mad about it, but like I enjoyed the series. Okay, they gave me Your Lie in April. It was like, here, read
I
this.
haven't heard of that.
It was like, listen, that is trauma. It's trauma manga.
Oh.
And this was after they had me watch, what is that? Your Voice? Is that what it's called? It's like it's an anime, but I think it's also a manga.
Yeah.
And that anime traumatized me. Like I was like, what do you like? I was watching it at like 3 a.m, just like weeping. Like I can't trust them to give me manga because they just torture me with it, and I'm like, you're rude. And then my sister will be like, "Did you cry though?" And I'm like, "Of course I cried." I'm like, the only person that has like no heart or soul is you, because she doesn't cry really at anything. She said that Loveless by Alice Oseman made her tear up, but it didn't make her cry. But it made her tear up because she related to the story so much.
Mm.
It made her feel something. But she was like, "But I didn't cry." And I was like, great, that makes one of us. Because I cried. And
Yeah.
I listened to the audiobook, but then Michelle gifted me the actual, like I have the hardcover now and I want to annotate it. Because Michelle sent it to me for Christmas, which was so nice. So it's just sitting on my unread shelf, even though technically I've already read it because I want to annotate it. So
Yeah.
Dick Fight Island is a good example of a manga that needs the iPad. I need to read this. Like, I know this was like all the rage last year, and then I never read it. Oh, my Twilight fan fiction site is twilighted.net. Oh, you can post an OnlyFans link to twilighted.net. I'm not surprised, to be honest. You could just do a Twilight themed OnlyFans.
Oh gosh.
Could you imagine? Absolutely not. If you recall, my future fanfic site is going to be done in tribute. Oh, that's right. Newly vamped up Bella. Bella with the red eyes. I feel like there's someone who would enjoy that. I don't know that I want to know that person that would like.
Oh, I think there'd be many people.
Oh, it kind of makes me uncomfortable a little.
Yeah.
Because now I'm like, y'all freaky. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's cool. Like, I'm all for it, but yes, I knew you meant your future OnlyFans. I think the coffee is wearing off. It probably is. It's like 3:20. So for you, it's 2:20 in the morning. Dark mode doesn't have it in effect e-ink screens. Kindle doesn't use more or less battery. The light uses more battery. Yeah, I personally read in dark mode because it's easier on my eyes at night time. But like during the day, I always use light mode. Right. You could write a fanfic. I don't know what this is. Y'all are just like talking about yourself. I'm just gonna get a strapsicle. Is this the one that goes
straps
from corner to corner like this? Because I see them where they will put like two. They'll have like one this way and one this way. Because this is gonna sound ridiculous. So my dominant hand is my right hand, but I read with my left hand. Is that weird? But I also hold my phone with my left hand. Like when I scroll on my phone, I use my left hand. But also, I feel like this is a creative thing because while I write and draw with my right hand, if I'm singing, I hold a microphone with my left hand.
Oh, that's interesting.
And you know who else does that? Miley Cyrus. I'm not kidding. Like, because like back in the day, she wrote I think it was called like Miles to Go. She wrote like a memoir when she was like 16 or something.
Yeah.
Which like, why are you writing a memoir at 16? But I bought it. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. So Miley Cyrus, as a fun fact, is only like 2 years younger than I am. So like her,
Wow.
Demi Lovato, and Selena Gomez, they're all like 2 years younger than me. So when like Hannah Montana and all of that stuff was like happening, like people laugh when I'm like, Hannah Montana was literally my entire high school career. Hannah Montana ended in 2010, which was the year I should have graduated. I didn't graduate on time, but I should have graduated. So like when Hannah Montana ended, it felt like the end of my teenage years. Okay. But I bought that book and she talked about how everything creative she does with her left hand. So she writes
That's
with
really
her
cool.
right hand, but she like draws and paints with her left hand and also holds a microphone.
That's cool.
Okay, message me, yes. Reminding me that I've been wanting to get a pop socket for my Kindle. Yeah, I mean, the pop socket thing was like a game changer for me because like at the time I had a pop socket on my phone too. So I was like, I feel like I could put a pop socket on the Kindle. And I do put mine like over. I would actually almost prefer it to be over a little bit more than where it is, but it's like fine where it is. Um, but I put mine like kind of to the side just because it's not super comfortable for me to be holding my Kindle like this with it like in the middle, you know? And then who did I see? Tamika. So her channel used to be Library of Tomes. And then she changed it to Tamika's Library. And now I believe it's just Tamika Ray because she's kind of shying away from doing just book content. If that makes sense. Like she's more of like she wants to do more like lifestyle, like talk about what she wants type content, which is like fine. But on her Kindle, she always had her pop socket off to the side. And I was like, that looks so much more comfortable.
Yeah.
Than what I'm out here trying to do. With my because so like when I've got my first Kindle, I put my pop socket like dead in the middle of the Kindle, so I was like holding it like this, and I was like, "This is who holds a Kindle like this? No one." Like, why I thought that was a good idea.
I've seen people use 2 pop sockets for the Kindle, like right next to each other.
Yeah, I've seen that too, and then they can like hold it either way. But like I know, like, and I maybe it's because I also lay on my right side, like when I sleep. So that might also be why, like, I just automatically use my left hand. But, like, I mean, I can hold it with my right hand. It's just not, like, I don't know. It's, like, not comfortable. Like, maybe if my pop socket was over here, it would be. But, like, I don't hold it with my left hand anyway. Yeah, I'm a big crier. Okay? I stopped using drugs, and now I just feel everything. Like, that's just straight up what it is. Like,
yeah,
I've been, like, clean again. So I had 5.5 years and then I relapsed. It's fine. That's part of it. You know what I mean? And now I have 6.5 years clean this time around.
Nice.
It'll be 7 years in July. And yeah, I'm reminded every day why I was using drugs. I'm not going to go back because no thank you. But I'm like, this is why you use drugs, because it just like turned off all your feelings. Because who needs feelings anyway? And then I'm just like crying about everything. It's fine. Last time I cried reading, I was reading The Fault in Our Stars at 13. The last time I cried reading was probably yesterday. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm pretty sure something in Throne of Glass made me cry. So.
That's fair.
That's fine. I also cried I did not cry when I read Slinger. I cried when I read Magnolia Parks. I cried when I read The Kiss Quotient, which has been like the last month. And I also cried when I read Delilah Green Doesn't Care during like the third act breakup thing. Because first of all, I hate breakup. But like for some reason the Kiss Quotient and Delilah Green, they wouldn't have worked without the third act breakup, so it didn't bother me as much. And the third act breakups made me cry. So I was like, clearly they made me feel something. I needed an easy read last night, reading manga, so I read volume 12 of Blood on the Tracks, and then I lay on my bed, stared at the ceiling for a while. 12 books in, I knew what I was getting into. I need to read.
Okay. This whole bag is filled with blood on the tracks. Like, they're all just in here.
I like
I
want
need
to
to read them.
this series, but I'm so scared.
It's messed up, for sure.
I'm
But
like
a lot of
scared.
it is in, like, facial expressions.
Yeah, I'm like scared because this. I just know it's just like a spiral waiting to happen. Like I'm just gonna go down the rabbit hole and just like get lost, and then be like, okay, I'm back. I've read every volume. Thank you.
And I need intense therapy now.
Right. Did you watch A Silent Voice, the anime? Yes, I watched this. I didn't. I have not read the manga, but I have watched. I think it's a movie. I'm pretty sure it's not a TV show. But I watched the movie. You know why? Because I was sitting on my floor in Florida on a summer night. My sister was like, "You should watch this," and I was like, "Okay, cool." I started it at midnight. It was like 3 hours long. And at 3 a.m, I was sitting in the middle of my floor crying into a pillow. So great. You know? Great. They love to torture me. They love to just steal, like, I don't know. They like to just steal. I don't know if they're using my soul for Horcruxes or what, but they like to just, like, steal a little bit of my soul every time. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I hold my phone in my right and I'm left-handed. Right. It's fine. I feel like I need to say I don't work for Amazon. I'm just a moderator of the Kindle subreddit, and most of my job is tech support. I know far too much about e-ink technology and Kindles. Yeah. I mean, honestly, same. Okay. But like, I don't believe in guilty pleasures because nothing that brings me pleasure is gonna make me feel guilty, bitch. Like nothing. But like
So
Miley Cyrus is like one of those people that like people slept on for so long and like just like ridiculed and like made fun of. And I was like, and then she came out with Flowers, and I'm like, all you bitches are back. Get out of here. Like, you're not even a real fan. You know what I'm saying? Like, you cannot be a real fan and then just like abandon the girl when she goes through a hard time. What is wrong with you? Get out of here. Absolutely not. I feel the same way about Demi Lovato though.
True.
I might be with some things. I can't write with my left hand for shit. I'm just gonna be honest with you. Like that shit look worse than Ariana's handwriting, and she's 5. So, I can't write with both hands. I can really I can only write with my right hand, but I do other things with my left hand, like hold my Kindle. But the one thing that I do know I do is I will start by holding a microphone with my right hand because like growing up I was always told like, well, you're right-handed, so you need to hold your microphone with your right hand. But I will always switch. Like I will always go from my right hand to my left hand, and I will hold it longer in my left hand because it's more comfortable. No, no, ML. I believe a strapsicle is a thing for your Kindle. Like it's like a strap. Like it goes from here to here, like over the corners, and you can like put your hand through it like this. Oh, and she said, as in one related to Dick Fight Island. No, these are different things, ML. I always tell people asking about placement of Pop Sockets to use blue painter's tape to play with placement before sticking on permanently. As a free pro tip, y'all. You're welcome. Yeah, I might do that next time. Because honestly, like my case wasn't that expensive. So like, because originally what I was going to do is I was going to buy a bunch of cases and stick my stickers to the outside of the cases and then just switch the cases out when I got bored. But then I saw somebody put the stickers under the case, and I was like, well, that's a good idea. Why didn't I think of that? Honestly,
Really good idea.
It does. It really, yeah. The strapsicle, it kind of does.
So good though, but
The thing
super
is,
messed up.
sometimes messed up things are the best things. You know what I mean? Sometimes you're like, I really am enjoying this, even though, like in real life, you wouldn't. It's like dark romance. Like in real life, do I want a dude that's an asshole to me all the time? Absolutely not. But do I love to read about it? Absolutely yes. Because by the end, it's always like touch her and you die type of like energy. And I'm like, I'm here for this.
Yeah.
And he always starts out being an asshole to her and everyone else. And then eventually he's like, well, I'm just gonna be an asshole to everyone but you. Which, like, not great. That's a
Yeah.
red flag in real life. But like in books, I can get behind it in books.
Yeah. In a book, it's fine.
Yeah. I mean, I definitely could be ambidextrous just because like there are things that are more comfortable with my left hand. Like right now, like I'm using my ThinkPad, my what is this called? My mouse thing. Um
Mouse pad.
with my left hand. Because it's like not, I don't know. It doesn't like feel the same to do it with my right hand. I don't know. I sized my right hand open yesterday because I stupidly tried to use a box cutter with my left non-dominant hand. So I'm probably not him.
Oh, Erin.
Karen, listen, I'm going to need you to be more careful. Okay. Thank you so much. We need you in one piece. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yes.
we don't need you like losing limbs at this point. Other tip is to put the stickers on paper and not directly on the device, and you can swap sticker sheets whenever you want, and you aren't damaging the soft touch back of the paper, right? Yeah, now mine are just like here, like I'll show you if I can get the case off because this case is so snug, like it's stupidly snug.
Oh, God.
Okay, I got it. It's like this case is like dumb snug. Like I don't understand. Okay, so like here's my stickers. Here's my case.
Mm.
And then like okay, I do have a flaw on the back because when I got this, I wasn't gonna put a case on it. Wow, this is so thin without a case. Anyway, when I got this, I wasn't gonna put a case on it, so I stuck a pop socket straight to it, and I just haven't used alcohol to like try to get it off. It's fine. But these are my stickers, and then I just like lay them like this on the Kindle, like that, like on the case, and then take my Kindle and put it like over the top. So like I just like put the stickers where I want them and then just like snap the case or the Kindle into the case like that. But
Very cool.
if I wanted to do like colored paper, like I definitely could because I've seen people do that, like do like the colored paper like for Christmas or whatever. Like if they want to switch them out and put like Christmas stickers, they'll put like craft paper from like Michael's and then put
That's cool.
put the stickers down, put the craft paper over the stickers and then put it in there. Why did these comments jump? I'm just wondering. At all costs, yes, we need to protect Erin.
Because she's not going to do it herself.
For some reason, I cut one side of the box and then passed the box cutter to my left hand instead of turning the box and immediately slipped and cut myself. Except the protection I need is from myself. I mean, we'll just wrap you in bubble wrap. It's fine. Save comments try in the future. You'd be surprised by the amount of people come to ask to us asking how to fix the back after they damage the finish. Amazon needs to get rid of the soft touch finish. Yeah, fingerprints definitely ruin it because like right now mine has fingerprints on it. You can't see them because I have a case on it. But like when I took the case off, like as soon as I touched it, like I had fingerprints all over it. It's fine. But I definitely agree that like I feel like they just need like a hard plastic or a hard metal back. Like you really do not. I understand like they want it to be lightweight, but like I don't really understand the soft touch finish. Got a strapsicle after Edward chewed through my woomsicle over my only.
It's pretty good.
Bro, the chaos on this stream. ML. I have literally no words for you right now because I can't. I don't even know what do you say to this? What do you? This basically this is it. A gravestone.
Yeah. Yeah.
Could you imagine? Right. That's what I'm saying. I'm like deceased over here. Just like put me in the ground. Here lies Neva. Died in the chaos of her 24-hour sprint. She will be remembered fondly. ML, you are hilarious. Okay. Do we want to do another sprint? Now that I'm
Yes.
caught up on the comments. Okay. Do we want to do a longer sprint or do we want to stick with 45 minutes?
We can do
Someone,
longer.
someone let me know. I'm not making decisions at this point. So, yes, another sprint. Okay, do we want 45 minutes? Y'all want an hour? What do you want here? I'm letting y'all decide at this point. It's out of my hands. So, whatever you tell me is what we're going to do as I open. It's about to sound like a beer. It really be opening like a beer too. All right.
So weird.
It is super weird, right? But it's so good. All right. So I'm seeing an hour. Okay.
Yes.
We will do an hour.
Hour is good.
And then we'll go take a shower while we do this. So that works perfectly. So we will see everybody in 1 hour.
Hello.
How did we do?
I'm so close to halfway in this book.
Yay!
So I think it was about 40 pages I read. It's like, while it's good, I'm also kind of not interested as much as I want it to be.
Yeah, I feel
It was
that.
kind of like slow going.
I think this is one. I think that's the reason why this is that's like a book that I don't feel like I'll ever reread it.
Yeah.
Like I read
definitely feeling
it,
that.
but I was just kind of like, okay, great.
Yeah. Like I'd heard such good things about it too, but I was like,
Right. But I don't know, like I hate to like use this word because it's like about a serial killer. But it almost felt like anticlimactic to me.
yeah, I could see that.
You know what I mean? Like especially for how thick that book is. Like, man.
It's huge.
Like
It's over 500 pages.
right. Like there's not that much to write about Ted Bundy working at a call center. I'm just saying. Like,
Yeah.
you know. I don't know how many pages I read because I don't have the book in front of me, but I listened to like another chapter and a little bit of
Good.
Mistborn. Listen, I could never read this book as like physically. Absolutely not. I was gonna try to either read physically or like as an ebook, but the chapters are so long. Like chapter 5,
Yeah.
like told me that it was 45 minutes at normal
To
speed.
just a chapter.
I would die if I had to read a 45-minute chapter with my eyeballs. Like I absolutely not. But it's good. Like it's getting better for me. I really do think that a big problem earlier was that I wasn't awake enough to like understand what was happening.
Yeah.
Aaron, are you fine? Are you good? Are you okay?
Have there been any more injuries?
And Meredith said no box cutters. Good morning. Good night, Kale. I mean, I'm sure you're gone already because you sent that at 4:04. It's now 4:45. But surprised I'm still hanging. Listened to A Storm of Swords, Game of Thrones 3, and worked on my crochet reading blanket. Wonderful. Yes, 54 pages and 53% done with The Grace of Kings. Wonderful. No idea how many pages there are because it's choose your own adventure, so I'm jumping around. Fair.
Oh.
I mean, that sounds cool, though, also. Video uploaded and now starting to cook tea. Also listening to American Royals, and it's a bit eh. I have not read this book. I know what the book is, but I've not read it.
I feel like I've heard mixed opinions of it though. Some people like 5 stars, some people DNF.
Right. 53 pages. Wonderful. Mistborn Era 1 was so good. Yeah, I mean it's good. I don't really know what to say about it because it just feels like a heist story to me. Like maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. They're talking about like taking things over. So, like to me, it's a heist story. You know what I mean? But it's got like magic and stuff in it. You know what I mean? Also, like I wasn't really like in the mood for epic fantasy. I'm gonna be honest. And I don't count Throne of Glass as epic fantasy. I mean, I think technically it would be, but it's like YA, so like I feel like it's not.
It's more like accessible.
Like, and like Throne of Glass is so easy to read.
Yeah.
And since I have Whisper Sync, I'm just like I can switch between like the audio and the ebook with that. So.
Oh my god, the temptation to buy a Kindle in that last sprint. I had to restrain myself.
I'm just saying, like it's to me, like it's worth it. I feel weird like telling other people to buy it because it's really like like it's really a personal thing. So like for instance, my dad, so my biological dad, he was like adamant that he was fine like reading on his iPad. Um and like basically told me that I wasted my money by buying a Kindle, and I was like, I definitely didn't. Okay. I have chronic migraines, and it gives me an actual migraine to read on, like, read anything but like manga on my iPad. So I was like, I definitely did not like waste money.
Yeah, especially with how much you read. Like, yeah.
Right. It's all like, to be honest with you, it's like probably one of the cheapest pieces of tech that I own. To be
Yeah.
honest, like, and it's not like a cheap piece of tech. Like, I don't want anyone to think that. But like, as far as like all of the tech that I've ever bought, like, it's probably the cheapest. You know what I mean? Like, it's definitely way cheaper than my iPad or my
Yeah.
MacBook Air. Like, you know what I mean? Well, then he was like, I was like, listen, I was like, I will buy you a Kindle. Try it out for like a week and see if you like it. So he was like, okay. And I was like, if you don't like it, you can sell it. You can send it back to me. Like, you can do whatever you want, right? I bought this man a Kindle. He's literally used this Kindle ever since I bought it for him. Took him 3 days after he got it to even open it because he was so adamant that, like, he was like, it's fine. I can walk around because he's like the Apple rep at Best Buy, right? Or he was at this time. He does something. But he's like, I just walk around with my iPad in my hand. And I was like, you walk around with an iPad Pro 12.9 inch. You walk around with the biggest iPad Pro.
Yeah,
What
just
are you
like
doing?
get a laptop at that point.
Like, what are you doing? And then he got the Kindle and he was like, man, if I forget my Kindle at home, I feel like I've lost a limb. And I was like, exactly. So I don't ever want to hear about it from you again. ML got 15 assignments graded, but she's tired.
Nice.
So she's gonna go lie down.
Are you going to stick it out?
I thought it was chaotic and fun, but the characters are pretty negative and boring. What are we talking about?
American Royals.
American Royals. Okay, so she thought that it would be chaotic and fun, but the characters are pretty negative and boring. I got you. I think I appreciated Mistborn more after I finished it. I feel like that's gonna happen to me. Yeah, I love a choose your own adventure. Honestly, like, I've also been doing planning for a readathon. Maybe possibly, I don't know if I'll do it, but I'm playing around with it.
Yes.
Yeah, wonder.
Do it. Yeah, all here for it.
Aaron said she gasped, and Adrian was like, "What's wrong?" And now I'm embarrassed. I mean,
That's cute.
okay. I made some food. I also did take a shower in that sprint. I know it doesn't look like it because my hair is not wet, but I can't wash my hair.
Yeah.
And I'm not taking this hair out until I come back from Florida. I was gonna take it out before I left because I'm afraid that my head is gonna sweat. But the thing is, I need another person to take this out. I'm gonna explain why. Because like the crochet itself, if these were individual crochet braids, it wouldn't be a big deal. But because my hair is braided underneath and then these are crocheted in, I can take the crochet like this out, but I can't see the top of my head. So like my hair, like the braids, like the ends of the braids are sewn together.
Yeah.
So there's like string that you have to snip, and like I will cut a whole braid out by accident if I try to do it by myself. Like I just don't feel like, since I leave on tomorrow, actually, I just don't feel like doing it, and I would need like Mr. Reading or someone to help me. So I'm just gonna leave it in until I get back, and then I'll take it out and I'll let it breathe for like 2 weeks, and then I'm gonna put in like individual crochet blocks, I think. And I'm not going to do the curly pieces again because like it's real cute for the first like week, and then they start like trying to dread together, and that's not really a vibe. I mean, like I can finger comb them, but they get like staticky. You know what I mean? I don't know how to like, because it's like fake hair. So yeah, I think I'm not like it's cute while it lasts, and then when it doesn't want to last anymore, it's just not like a vibe. And like no one seems to notice it but me. So like I'm sure it's just me being like, my hair looks so staticky. Like, you know what I mean? But it's
like
fine.
it's your hair. You have to deal with it every day. So if you notice something, get it done.
I tell people it's an expensive device when you think about it only being able to. I mean, here's the thing though. Like, I feel like because of the amount that I read, like from the library on my Kindle, I feel like I've definitely spent less on my Kindle than I have on like all of these books. You know? Because even if you bought like a high-end Kindle, right? So like if you bought the one that I have, which is the Paperwhite Signature Edition, I think it's like $200. Hold on, let me look. Because I don't want to tell y'all the wrong price, so then y'all be like, well, what the hell? Editor's pick for Kindle Unlimited. I do not care. Okay, so I have this Signature Edition. So my Kindle is $189.99. Okay, so we'll just round that up to $200. And then if you've never had Kindle Unlimited before, you can also do like the bundle, which is $189.99, and then you get like 3 months of KU for free. Okay, and then after that, it's like $9.99. So we'll round it up. We'll say it's $200 because you'll probably get like a case or something to go with it, right? So we'll just say that you spent $200 on the Kindle. I feel like I spend $200 every time I go to the bookstore.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, I feel like I walk into Barnes & Noble and, like, I could easily drop $200 at Barnes & Noble. And, like, even if you only use the Kindle to read free books. So, like, if you only use the Kindle, we'll count Kindle Unlimited as being free books because it's one monthly fee, right? So, let's say that you only use it for Kindle Unlimited, Libby, and NetGalley arcs. Like that's still like you're still saving like money on books doing it that way. Because like the amount of books that I've read on Kindle Unlimited is way more than $10 a month. Like I read more than there are some weeks where I read more than $10 worth of Kindle Unlimited books. You know what I mean? So I just feel like I've saved money. Plus, like, you don't have to store it. Like, you don't have to store the books that are on it anywhere. Like, they're just in the device. It's $800 because I'm mostly a library reader. Plus, I have a 2-year KU subscription that's 40% off. I need to look into that.
That's awesome.
I need to just pay this shit for the year. Like, I need to stop, like, messing around and paying this every month. Like, it's stupid. I'm losing the battle with my eyelids, but I did make it longer than last month by 30 minutes. I'm so proud of you, Emma.
That's still an achievement. That's
I
awesome.
will see you in the morning. Yeah, and then like also because like I paid for Audible for a year, like I paid for like or 2 years, I don't know, but I paid for like 24 credits, so like the equivalent of like a year's worth of credits. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Yeah. Because I wanted the Throne of Glass books, especially when he started reading them. And I was like, I'm not gonna sit here and shell out $35 for 3 credits every time I need to buy books. Not gonna do
Yeah.
that. So I just went ahead and like it was expensive. It was like $200 or something. Like, but like I'm still sitting on like 9 credits, so I'm kind of like, was it worth it? Probably, because I only use Audible as a last resort. Like I will check everywhere else before I will buy an audiobook, just because most of the time like I'm not gonna re-listen to it. I'm gonna listen to it one time and then it just goes there. So I try not to buy audiobooks that aren't something that other people in my house will read, because we all share. Like Mariah and I each have an Amazon account, but we've we've merged our Audibles and our Kindle libraries together, so she can access any books that I have and I can access any books she has. So we do it that way, which obviously, like, if we unmerged for any reason, like whatever, like she doesn't really have a ton of books that I want to read, if I'm being really honest. Like she had all but one of the Akatar books, so like I would have to rebuy like the other ones. But like if it's not something that I think that either A, I'm gonna reread, or B, someone else in my house is not gonna read, I will go find it on Hoopla or like Libby. Like I'm not gonna use a whole Audible credit for a book that I'm gonna read one time. Like I just I spent 400 plus books on $400 plus on books in 2022. I saved $2,000 because of a Kindle.
I spent about $2,000 on books last year. I'm trying really hard not to do that this year.
And it's crazy because it adds up so quick, and you don't think about it because you're not spending $2,000 in one setting. You're spending like $30 here, $50 there, $100 there, $250 there. Like you're not thinking about it, and then you're like, I bought so many books.
I have a tab in my like reading spreadsheet that's all like I track all of the books that I buy and then how much I'm spending each month, and then go through it at the end of the year. And I'm like, oh, okay, that was more than I thought it was.
Oh, that's all good. Yeah, sometimes mine do that too, where I'm like, this did not send, and then like I retype it, and then it sends, and then they're both there, and I'm like, okay, it's fine. Yeah, I know I've spent, like, I've had to have saved money because like so I bought the Throne of Glass series, like the complete series. I bought the second Crescent City book, the blue one. Oh,
Sky and Breath.
Yes, I bought that, and then I bought something else, and I can't think of what it was. But like, I bought the Throne of Glass series alone, that's 8 books. Because I bought the Assassin's Blade 2, so like that by itself is eight books, and then I know I bought Crescent City, House of Sky and Breath, and then I bought something else, but I can't think of what it was that I bought. But it was like a bunch of books. It was probably like 10 books, and I spent like $80 on 10 books on Kindle, and I was like, I would spend $80 on like 4 books at the store.
Yeah.
Or less. You know what I'm saying? Depending on like what books I'm buying. So I just feel like even if you buy books on Kindle, you're still saving money, because almost always, like, especially, I don't know if everybody has this, but like I'm in like a beta program. I don't even know how I got into it, to be honest. But basically, like every time that I buy books, whether they're physical or ebooks, I don't know if Audible counts. I don't think they do. But physical and ebooks count. You get like points. And then it's for every like 5 points, you get $1 or something. Like, I don't know. It's for like every so many points, you get like so much money or like so much credit that you can then spend on books. You can only spend it on books, like on ebooks or physical books. But you like rack up your points, and then you can use that. Like right now, I think I have like $3 sitting in the thing. But almost always, like, you're gonna get a Kindle book for less than $10, depending on what you're buying. So like, even if you got one for $15, if it takes $3 off, you're getting it for $12. Which, like, you're not going to buy a physical book for $12. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Usually. Like, unless you're buying, like, a mass market paperback. I buy my Audible credits yearly, too. Yeah, that's what I did. I bought, the yearly pack. Because I was like, well, we need credit. I need credits. But then I've just been careful about what I spend my credits on. Actually, I keep forgetting that I even have credits until I open Audible to list with somebody. It's like, you have 9 credits. And I'm like, oh, that's great. Kindle Rewards is US only. Well, they need to make it not US, in my opinion. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that'd be nice.
More than just... Oh, I just saw Meredith's video. It just popped up on my thing. But yeah, I just feel like more people read than just Americans. You know? That would benefit.
Yeah, definitely.
It's so weird when they're like, yeah, this thing that everybody could, like, that more people could benefit from in other places is only for the United States. And I'm like, that's cool and all, but, like, also rude.
Yeah.
Utilize e-reader IQ is her biggest tip for you, Red. You won't be able to use most of what we're telling you.
E-reader IQ. Okay, I will Google that.
What is e-reader IQ? This is so weird to me. Like, I do not understand this part. Like, why? Now, here's my question. Could you get in because some American libraries have the free e-cards, right? So could you get a free e-card from America and then use it to get books on your Kindle? Like, is that a thing that you could do? I mean, because clearly, like, I only have American library cards, but, like...
Your Amazon account would still be your region, though. So would that conflict?
Right.
Oh, that's cool. So cool.
I mean, I would assume that it's probably, like, library systems. Like, I don't feel like Amazon probably has control over what libraries can get Kindle books.
Yeah.
Like, I don't feel like... I mean, I didn't feel like that would be an Amazon issue. Because that would be weird if it was. Because, like, Amazon doesn't have control over libraries. You know what I mean?
Scary if they did.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Like, it would be weird if they had, like, control over library systems. Like, that would be... I would be concerned. You know what I mean?
Yep.
No, thank you.
Protect our libraries.
Some of my US library cards offer to let me send things to Kindle, but I haven't tried it because I just have the Kindle off of my phone. So if I'm already reading on my phone, I'll be right. Okay. I wonder if the US cards would allow you to do it.
Okay, that kind of makes sense.
Wait, Rakuten also owns Kobo? Okay, so I don't know anything about Kobo other than that it's an e-reader. Like, I don't know, you know what I mean? So, like,
Mm.
can you get library books to your Kobo if you're out of the United States then? Because I feel like Kobo is used by people not in the US a lot. I mean, there are
Yeah.
people outside of the US that also use the Kindle. Um, I just feel like I hear about Kobo like from creators that don't live in the US. Like, they don't talk about, like, American people don't talk about Kobo. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Why are we getting a Twilight reboot? Absolutely not. We do not need this in life. Okay. I'm like Googling Kobo, and then I got distracted by the fact that apparently Twilight's getting a reboot. Which, like, no, thank you. Okay, so Rakuten still owns Kobo. Honestly, Kobo kind of just looks like a Kindle. Okay, so Erin said she just tried to get an ebook with one of her US library cards, and she could send an ebook to Kindle and read it on her Kindle app. So it looks like if you had a, like, because there are US cards that you can get, like, they're just e-cards, but like, why would you need a physical card in America? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I mean, at least you could do it that way.
I would probably fail at all of this because technology and me, we're not friends.
Interesting. 9 library cards.
Erin just needs constant, like,
I think I have
constant
like,
books.
let me see how many I have. I think I have 5, to be honest.
I have 1.
So here's the thing. I have 4. So hear me out. So 1 is from the place in Florida that I used to live, like the county in Florida that I lived in, right? So like I don't know if it expires, but and to be honest, like that library has like no options in Libby. Like no. But I use that card like really only for Hoopla because their Hoopla library is like top notch. And then I have I have one that's from my hometown, like in Iowa, my hometown there. And they let me get a card because my stepdad still lives in that town. So they basically there's like a loophole that they use, where if you're like new to town but you want to get a library card, they'll send you a postcard in the mail. You bring the postcard back to the library once you receive it in like 2 days, and they'll use that as like your proof of address.
Right.
Yeah. So like I went to the library. Now I actually had to pay fines. They're like that were like 10 years old. We're not going to talk about it. It was so expensive. Anyway, and then I was like, okay, how can I renew this library card? And she was like, you would have to have someone from that residence sign saying that you live there. So I got my brother to sign saying that I live there. And then they
Nice.
sent me a postcard in the mail, and then I brought the postcard back to the library in like 2 days, and then I was able to get a library card, and then I was able, after I got my library card, I was able to get Ari a library card also. So she also has a library card to that library. Which is very convenient when we go to visit because my stepdad lives behind the library.
Oh, that's cool.
So like we can like walk from the like his house to the library like easily.
That's awesome.
And then I have my library card for where I live now in Indiana, which it had like the library there is great, like on Libby, because there's like 45 branches for the one library.
Oh, that's cool.
And Libby covers all of the libraries like in the branch. So like if my local one doesn't have it, like a branch 2 counties over might have it. You see what I'm saying? And then I have a Broward County, Florida card, which I got when I don't know if they're still doing free library cards, but I got it when they were doing the free e-cards or whatever. Yeah, my library stopped using Overdrive. They are strictly Coupon Libby now. Libby is Overdrive. They're the same company. They just like upgraded. Oh no. Okay. All right, there we go. They just upgraded, I think. Like they just upgraded the app and like made it more accessible, except that people get confused with it. So I don't know. I have 6, I used to have 7. Yeah. Yeah. The hoopla for Indiana is terrible. Like I'm gonna try to like rehook it up and see if maybe I accidentally like turned on like Hoopla Kids or something. But like I could only find like kids stuff on Hoopla. So I just put my my Volusia County card back on Hoopla because like I was like, well, I know that my Volusia County card has like good stuff on there because Mr. Reading when Eva was able to find like comics and stuff that I wasn't able to find. So I think I might have like accidentally toggled like Hoopla Kids and somehow like got locked in there. I don't know.
Yeah, it's weird.
My German library offers English ebooks through Overdrive. I hope that never changes.
That's cool.
This doesn't surprise me because Florida as a whole passed the don't say gay bill. So I'm not surprised because I'm pretty sure Volusia County is going to do the same thing. I don't think that this is a county thing. I think this is a statewide thing.
That's really awful, though.
After the Don't Say Gay bill got signed. So. Florida is trash, to be honest with you. I mean, I've lived there for 8 years, and like it's a pretty place, you know what I mean? But there's like a lot of just like old conservative white people that live there, and it's just, you know, it's not a vibe. It's not really the look.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I have both apps downloaded. Yeah, they've pretty much gotten rid of the order. No, but I mean, pulling of LGBTQ books, I think is a statewide. Like, I think it's state legislation. I don't think it's county legislation.
Yeah.
Yeah, because DeSantis has been very vocal about banned books and pulling anything that's LGBT. So, because he's trash, honestly, and also didn't believe that COVID was actually a thing, even though his wife was pregnant during COVID and they did not allow him to go in the room with her when she gave birth. So, but COVID's not a thing, though. You know what I mean? It's fine.
Millions of people just died for, no reason.
Oh, he told the state in a press conference, he was like, no one should be concerned. We should be opening schools back up soon. They didn't for like however long, but he was like, we should be able to open schools and restaurants soon because it's just the old people that are affected. Sure.
So not.
Freaking idiot. And then he came back later and he was like, well, also people that have compromised immunity. You do know that it's not just old people with that, right?
Yeah. What an absolute idiot.
Like,
why are people
dumb?
in politics idiots?
Like, you're stupid, right? I don't understand. Like, yeah, because if it's not on a banned book list, like, they're not going to do enough research to see, but they're also going to pull anything that somebody brings up is LGBTQ. That's how Florida works. Like,
I feel so sorry for all the kids that won't be able to access these books to see themselves represented or help understand themselves.
yeah, it's crazy
Protect the kids and
because,
let them read.
but and that's the thing is, it's like when you hear, well, a lot of times when you hear about like a parent that got upset because their child was reading something that had the word queer in it. It's like from Florida. Like, it's, you know what I'm saying? Because like, why? Like, I don't like, I mean, I suppose like if you don't want your kid reading it, just don't let them read it. Like, I mean, you have control over that until they move out, but also like, why are we stopping other children because you don't want your child to do it? It's weird to me. He's also probably true. So, yeah. It's totally normal. Right. Right. It's so weird to me. Like, DeSantis, he's a moron, to be honest. Like, I lose brain cells every time I hear the man. Are you good, dude? It's not time to be up yet. Are you okay?
What is happening?
This face she's making, she's like this. She's like, go lay down, dude. Not in here. Go lay on your bed. You want me to come tuck you back in? Do you need me to come tuck you back in? Go down. I'll come tuck you back in. Go on. She's like just pouting. She's like, are you good, bro? Like, are you okay? I mean, I will wear masks to certain places. I'm not like around enough people at work for me to really worry about it because like I'm always on the line. So there's only usually like one other person on the line with me. Like I'm not like I don't like stand on top of people because it's weird and I don't want to be that close to you anyway. What?
Yeah.
Grandma has some toys set it up for me. So when I go to her house and I'm at her house,
You can play with toys?
yeah, so I don't have to be bored. So for the 3 months,
3 weeks. You're not going for no 3 months. Your dad would have a cow. 3 weeks. You're going for 3 weeks.
you know my dad is not going to miss me if I go there for 3 months.
Oh, okay. You go ask him. Not right now. Do not go wake your dad up. But like, ask him tomorrow. But I will. Like, I'm taking a mask with me to the airport. Like, we don't have to wear them, but like, if there's like a lot of people on my flight, like, I'm probably going to, just because like, please don't breathe on me. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
No one really wears masks here either.
Yeah, there's only a few people that still wear masks around here. And then I'd stopped wearing my mask for a little bit because like peer pressure. But I've started wearing it again now because, and I mean, also it just like hides my face, which is nice.
I won't lie. If I go to the nail salon, I still wear a mask because it helps me breathe. It's all like the chemicals. You know what I mean? But
Yeah.
for me, I always carry a mask, but it's really just like a circumstantial thing of whether I'm going to wear it or not.
Yeah.
Like, we still have to wear masks every time we go to the doctor.
Same. Yeah.
Which, like, I feel like that should have been a thing to begin with. Like, why are a bunch of sick people just, like, sitting around breathing on each other? It's weird to me.
Yeah.
Like, especially since, like, the medical professionals are wearing masks. So, like, why are we, the sick people, not wearing them? Just wondering.
Yeah.
Camilla said she still wears her mask. My hospital is still trying to bribe people with $50 Visa gift cards to get vaxxed. I mean, I just don't understand like why people are not. Because here's the thing, I can't get shots. That's a fun fact. So hold on, already. So I can't get vaccinations. So like your normal vaccinations that you would get like as a child, I couldn't not get them. But I also have But I also have a food and an egg allergy. So which is like a side effect of not being able to have vaccines. So I went to 3 different doctors to get cleared for the COVID vaccine. And they were like,
Wow.
we don't see anything in this you can't have in your body. But also they made me sit for 45 minutes. So most people had to sit for like 15 minutes after you get the shot. I had to sit for 45. They had to make sure that I didn't have a reaction. And I did get more sick after the second shot than most people did.
Mm.
So there's that. You already got your COVID shot. Yes, it's the same thing. You got the same shot. Just trust me. But you already got yours at the doctor. I don't even wear a mask anymore unless I'm with my mom. I'm hard-headed and fearless as fuck. I mean, that's fair. And you're vaccinated, so I mean, at least you're vaccinated. Yeah, a lot of people won't.
Wow.
I mean, this is also fair. I don't wear makeup, like, in a general rule. Unfortunately, y'all just be seeing my face bare all the time. Like, I ain't got time for makeup. I mean, like, my profile picture on YouTube, I'm wearing makeup. But that's because someone else, like, my best friend did my hair, and then she did my makeup and was like, let's take pictures. That's the only reason. Once the pictures were
I had to
over,
put makeup on for my graduation, and I was like, how do I do this again?
right. Like, here's the thing. Like, I can't see my face well enough without my glasses on to, like, even apply the shit. So, like, I just don't have time. If someone else wants to do my makeup, I will let them. But I'm not going to take the time to do it myself. I'm sorry. I know I'll never be allowed to work without a mask again. I mean, I just feel like we should have been wearing masks at the doctor's office at the hospital anyway. I just feel like that's just, like, responsible.
Yep.
Also, like, normalize wearing a mask if you're sick. Like, because I understand that, like, we can't always stay home if we have, like, the common cold. But, like, you can wear a mask. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Reni's feeding again. Hello, Reni.
Oh, no.
Vast majority of Australian COVID deaths happened in 2022. Our numbers were so low in 20 to 21, so I guess we decided to catch up. Yeah.
Fair.
Yeah. I think they just hadn't done enough. Like, I think a lot of the testing had been done on people that didn't have any health issues. You know what I'm saying? Because, like, there are those people. I don't know where they're at, but there are those people that, like, don't have health issues. You know what I mean? Yeah, I mean, some people had to wait longer. I had to wait 45 minutes. And then when they gave me my second shot, I had to wait an hour because I already have a history of, like, not being able to get vaccinations. And they were like, at least if you sit here and we can, like, watch you, then, like, if you, like, have a reaction, we can, like, get you to the hospital. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because I went to a church to get mine because there were, like, the churches that were doing them for free. Which was, like, fine. But yeah, I did get, like, really sick after the second shot. Like, I was, like, out of work for, like, 4 days.
Wow.
And just, like, laying in bed doing nothing. That's why last year when I got sick, because I got really sick in December, like, right after my birthday time, end of November. And I'm pretty sure, even though my tests kept coming back negative, I'm pretty sure it was COVID. And I only say that because it felt like how I felt after I got the second COVID shot. Like, my body was super weak. Like, I don't, like, Mr. Reno and Eva had to come in and, like, make me get out of bed. Because he was like, I'm worried you're going to get bed sores, bro. You're just laying and, like,
wow.
because I couldn't move. Like, I was so weak that, like, I couldn't move. Because I was like, the first day I was like, I'll be fine. I'll just lay here and read. And then, like, I couldn't keep my eyes open long enough to read. And then by the next day, like, I could barely open my eyes at all. It was like every time, it was like it took all of my effort to open my eyes. So, like, I definitely wasn't sitting up. So he would have to, like, come in. He would come in, like, every hour or so and be like, come on, you got to go to the bathroom. Like, not, like, helping me in the bathroom, but he'd be like, I'm going to take you in the bathroom. You have got to go to the bathroom. Because, like, you can't just, and he would, like, make me sit up and drink water. And, like, he'd be like, what do you want to eat? And I'm like, literally nothing. Like, I want to eat nothing. And he'd be like, okay, we have to eat something. Like, you know what I mean? And he was like, I know you're sick, but, like, we have to keep you alive. Like, I can't just, like, come in here and find you just, like, dead in bed because you've eaten nothing. Like, and I don't really remember very much. Okay. I don't really remember much of the 4 days. Other than I was weak as fuck. And, like, and the thing was, I was like, I just want to read. I just want to get on sprints. Like, at one point I had told Brittany that I would get on sprints with her. And then I was like, I can't keep my eyes open. And I was like, and if I get on the camera right now, you're just going to kick me out. Because, like, you're going to look at me and be like, ma'am, why are you here? Like, go to sleep. Like, do something else. So I'm pretty sure that I had COVID, but my tests kept coming back negative. Even after I got better and stuff, I never got a positive test. So I don't know, but I wanted to die. That's all I know.
did not want to die.
I really did. If I felt like death, bro. I didn't. How do you know?
Because when I came in here, I saw you just laying down, and you were, and I know that you opened your eyes when Daddy gave you a kiss and gave you an ice pack. I saw your eyes open.
Oh yeah, he would bring me ice packs because it also gave me like a bad migraine. So he would be like, "Here, put this ice pack on your head," and I'm like, "Okay, great." But then and then he would be like,
Your eyes were open.
"Okay," he would be like, "You need to move it where it hurts," and I was like, "This is as far as it's getting moved." So
Yeah.
leave me to my doom. Thank you.
Hello.
Okay, do we want to do another sprint?
Yes, because I think somebody needs my attention.
Okay, do we want to do another hour or do we want to do 45 minutes?
Hour's good because then I can cook dinner.
Wonderful. Okay, we'll do another hour. It may have been negative because COVID had been moved to the throat. Nose testing isn't really accurate anymore. It's possible. The other thing that makes me think it is Mariah got a positive COVID test from nose testing the week before. So I think that I may have gotten it from her. Because then I like called my job and I was like, I think I have COVID, but also I don't have a positive test. And he was like, okay, well, because like they changed it so that like basically like you wear a mask after like so many days and then you can come back to work, right? It's like after like 5 days, which that seems dangerous to me, but sure. And I was like, no, you don't understand. I literally can't keep my eyes open. Like I'm calling out because as soon as I get off this phone, I'm gonna be so weak that I fall asleep. So, and he was like, "Oh, I understand," and I'm like, "Okay, great, thank you so much." Because he's like, "You can come in if you are feeling okay," and I was like, "I'm literally not."
On death's door.
All right, so we're gonna do another hour sprint. So we will see everybody in an hour. Hello.
Hello.
Out of Brooklyn.
Hello.
Am I
I'm
tripping?
alive.
Did I trip it or did I add you to the thing and then you disappeared?
I don't know. I didn't see myself disappear.
I don't know. Maybe I'm tripping. I have no idea. Because I came in and checked the computer and then I had to go back out because I was downstairs doing something.
Mm-hmm.
I have no idea. Don't ask me.
That's all right.
How are you?
Good. How are you guys? How has it been?
Hanging in there.
Yeah.
It's been good.
How many more hours to
Like 5.5
go? Okay.
ish. Something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Lovely.
What are you reading?
I am reading Tower of Dawn. Finally up to it. I've been putting it off for so long because it's like not with the main people, so I don't really care about these people that is going to be in this book, but I've just got to get through it, and everyone says that they like it anyway, so I think I just need to stick it through and I'll be okay. But yeah.
Well, if it makes you feel better, what you're reading with Neva finished
Yeah.
that series, and he likes Tower of Dawn.
Well, that's good. That's really good.
I don't know if that matters, but I'm just
No, it does, because like I was worried that like everyone just needs to like get through it, but it seems like a lot of people like it, so that's very encouraging. So I'm very glad to hear that.
How did you do, Ren?
I think it was only like 30 pages, but I did eat dinner. And I'm trying to put in all of my Realmathon books. It's taking a while.
Yeah, I need to put all mine in too. We still have 5.5-ish hours. So I don't know what noon Eastern is for other people, but that's how long we're going. So everyone's saying hello to Brooklyn. Meredith got to page 78 and had tea. Also to chat with a friend I haven't spoken to in months. So many of my friends have moved away. That's lovely that you got to talk to your friend. I have like one friend. Well, I have like 2 friends that live here, like where I live. So, yeah. The rest of my friends live around. You know what I mean?
On the internet.
Right, basically. I read another chapter of Mistborn. It's still like we're still trucking along. You know what I mean? I'm definitely gonna have to like reread this at some point because there's just so much, but I can't like annotate on a first read because I don't know what to annotate. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Just like
world building.
What?
Is it lots of world building? Like it's just a lot of information dumping?
There's like a lot of world building, and then there's like a lot of dialogue
Oh, okay.
between characters, and then I have to try to keep track of like what characters are who. You know?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's good. Like I'm probably gonna give it like at least a 4-star, to be honest. But there's just like a lot of information that I have to remember, and then like I'm not tabbing it or anything because I don't know what to tab.
Yeah.
So I think I'm probably gonna end up buying these as Kindle books. Because I prefer to annotate on my Kindle first and then transfer the annotations to my physical book. Because otherwise, so the on Kindle you have like there's like a feature on Kindle that you can turn on or off that's like popular highlights. So it will like underline things that other people like that a lot of other people have highlighted. I don't always highlight the same things, but I use it as like a guide.
Yeah, it's nice to see what other people like have liked and things like that.
Yeah,
I find
and
it so funny in like romance when that happens, and it's just like the funniest lines that people like 2,000 people have highlighted this line. I love it. So funny.
So funny.
but it makes it easier for me with fantasy books to know what I need, like what needs to be highlighted or what could be highlighted. I don't always find things that are like that other people highlighted to be relevant. You know what I mean? But it saves me from just like highlighting the entire book because I would also do that without some kind of like guide. Plus, I figure out how to send my my highlights and notes page to my email, like to get a PDF
Oh,
file.
cool.
I figured out how to do that after I read, what was that book I just read? The Disney book. It's not Disney, but you know what I'm talking about. I can't
Is that
formulate.
Twisted Tales?
No. The final Brooklyn, you just read it. It's got like a blue cover with the castle on
Oh,
the
the
front.
fine print.
That one,
Yeah.
5 print. Yeah. Because
Disney.
yeah, well, like it's like set in like
Disney.
a fake Disney world.
Yeah. Right. Okay.
Yeah. So like a spoof Disney world. That's why I was like, it's like a Disney one, but I can't think of what the hell it's called. Because I did highlight things in that, but also I put my favorite quotes in my book journal. So I knew I needed to figure out how to like send it because Goodreads, if you highlight too much of a passage, will cut off what you highlighted. Like it won't show it to you.
Yeah.
Which like what is the point? I'm just wondering.
Yeah.
But that's fine. Mela finished her book and she's going to give it 5 stars.
What book was it?
Nice.
Oh my gosh, she
Was
told
that
us
They Never
earlier.
Learn?
Yes, it was that one. I was about to be like, she told us earlier, and I can't think of what it was. But yes, They'll Never Learn. That's what it was. Yes. 5 stars is wonderful. Yeah, but I'm reading that, and then I'm also reading. I don't know where my Kindle is. I think it's on my bed. But I'm also reading. Throne of Glass, because for the Besties book club, we already read The Assassin's Blade. We read that first. But the Throne of Glass live show is supposed to be, I think it's going to be at the beginning of May, because we were going to do it while I was at Reni's, but I think I'm still the only one that's read the book. Like I don't think anyone else has read it, because I did read it once. I read it with just I read it with the audiobook, and then I would like move my bookmark in the physical book. But I wasn't actually immersion reading it, and now I can't remember pretty much anything, to be honest. The only thing that I could remember, like I gave it 5 stars. That's the thing, because I went back in my story graph and I was like, what did I rate this book? And I gave it 5 stars. But like the one thing that sticks out in my mind is there's like a conversation about salmon that they have, and he's like, you don't like fish? And she's like, never cared for it. And he was like, interesting. And she goes, why? And he goes, because you smell like one. It was like the only thing that like stuck out in my mind. And I was like, I cannot just talk about this one conversation. Like, because, and it sticks in my mind because it was so rude. Like, it was just so rude. And I remember saying the first time I read it, so Mr. Reedy when he had already read it. And I was like, do you remember this happening? And he was like, yeah, it was so rude. Because let me see. Because I did mark it in this book, like when it happens. Yeah, it's chapter 13 on the first page. It says, "You don't care for salmon? I hate fish. I'd rather die than eat it." Because Selena like makes a face when Kale takes salmon, like
Mhm.
from the lunch. Okay. He said, "That's surprising." He said, taking a bite. "Why?" "Because you smell like one."
He is so mean to her at the start of that. Like, he is
And,
ruthless.
and then it says, "She opened her mouth to expose the ball of bread and beef that she was chewing." He shook his head. "You might fight well, but your manners are a disgrace." And I was like, what the hell? Like,
Why did
and
she
I
want them
marked
to be
it.
in a relationship?
Right? And like, I marked it and I was like, this couldn't possibly be what I think it is. So I went downstairs and I was like, does this read the way that I just took this? Because I'm listening to the audiobooks. I was like, maybe I just like misunderstood. You know what I'm saying? And Mr. Reni Waniwa was like, nope, that's what he said. And I was like, first of all, I'm not trying to be an like, sensitive or anything. But even if she smells like that, like you don't tell that. Like you don't tell a female like you smell like fish, bro. Like what? Like
Nope.
who raised
Nope,
you,
nope, nope.
sir? Who raised you? Absolutely not. And that's like, but when I was like, what can I talk about? Because I like to just like write things down. So I was like, what can I talk about at this live show? And that was the only thing that stuck in my mind. And I was like, cool. But like, I mean, I'm going to bring it up in the live show, but I can't just talk about that one conversation and then be like, yeah, 5 stars. It was great. Why was it great? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I'm starting to remember things now. The farther, because I'm on chapter 23, I think, and I'm starting to remember things now. The further that I get into this, no, I'm on chapter 27, and my heart is about to get ripped out because I remember what happens at the end, and this book made me cry. So now I'm about to relive this. I don't know why. I need my brain to like remember things after I read it so that I don't continue to just put myself through torture because I'm really not looking forward to it. You know what I mean? I'm not looking forward to it. But I also need to like have actual thoughts because he decided he wanted me to vlog this series. So somehow I did my Ari Picks My Reads vlog, right? So I was like, well, I'll also do a mystery reading when Neva Picks My Reads vlog. So I had Ari pick her books, and then out of the books that I took the books that she picked out of the equation, and I brought the rest of the books. There were like 20 books. I'm not gonna lie to you. Downstairs to the kitchen table, and I was like, pick 4 to 5 books. I'll read them. So he did. And actually, Delilah Green Doesn't Care was one of the books that he picked. Besides the point. So he picks his books, and one of the books he picked was Throne of Glass. So I was like, all right, cool. I'll read this one first. Whatever. So I read Throne of Glass, give it 5 stars. And then I started with Book of Night, but I DNF'd that. So I was like, I can't do this book. This is terrible. Like this book is terrible. I hate it. Like I'm going to unfollow it. So he was like, okay. I was like, so it's your vlog. Can I DNF this book? Because like I don't want to DNF it if you don't want me to. I was like, but what I'm going to have to do is like listen to this audio at like 3 times speed and then be like, this was terrible. Like that's basically what we got. So he was like, so I explained to him why I didn't like it, and he was like, no, DNF it. So I was like, all right, great. So I film my vlog clip for the DNF, and I start Throne of Glass, and I was like, cool, I'm gonna read it now, and then I'll reread it later if I don't remember things. Clearly, that happened in real life. I get this done and go to start Delilah Green Doesn't Care, And this man has the audacity to look at me in the car. We're pulling into my job so you can drop me off at work. And he was like, actually, I've decided that I would prefer for my whole vlog to just be Throne of Glass and for you to just binge the series. I was like, I don't have time to binge a series right now. I was like, on top of now I have to do that and take notes so that I have notes for the live shows, because I do not want to reread this 8-book series like multiple times. Like, I'm not trying to do that.
They
So I
all
was
kind of
like,
mesh together as well. Like they can be very similar, and they all like kind of just go as one. So that's a lot to talk about them individually in the live shows as well.
which is why we were doing them every other month, because we're doing like a regular book club book in between to like break them up. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, all right, great. I was like, I don't know when this vlog is going to come out. I have no idea when it's coming. I'm actually going to have him film. So when I get back, otherwise I might have him do it when I'm gone. I'm gonna have him film because he wants to put his own like spoiler section at the end of the vlog. I'm gonna have him just like film it and then like send it to me. Like, I'm gonna be like, film this, send it to me in like a Google Drive, and then I can insert it into the video later. That way it's already like done.
Yeah.
But I don't think, because I have to work tonight and he has D&D, so I don't think I'm going to see him. Like, I'll see him, but I'm not going to see him for like a long enough time period before I leave tomorrow. Like, I'll see him before I leave tomorrow, but not for like long enough. You know what I'm saying? To like be like, film this. So I don't know when this vlog is coming out. Probably in 2024, to be honest with you. But I was like, are you sure this is what you want me to do? I said, because if I scrap the other books from and I told him, I was like, I'm not rereading the Assassin's Blade. Like, because honestly, I gave the Assassin's Blade like 4 stars or 4.5 stars. Like, it was fine. But I was like, I'm not interested in rereading the Assassin's Blade. Because like, the Assassin's Blade is like, because it's novellas, it's like choppy.
Yeah.
And then it took me a minute to like transition into the Throne of Glass. Like, I'm enjoying the Throne of Glass more this time than I was the first time, because I went from the Assassin's Blade to Throne of Glass, and Assassin's Blade was choppy because it's just like individual novellas just in a bind up. So I went into Throne of Glass, and it's like a cohesive story, and it was like throwing me off. It was like that's never happened to me before, but it was like the weirdest transition, because I was expecting it to be like skipping bits of time.
Yeah.
And it's just one and I was like, oh, this is a novel. Like, this is not like, this is, yeah. So that's what we're doing. We're not even on track to finish this series until 2024. Like, as a group.
Honestly, same, and I'm on the second last book. I can't, like, it's so much effort to read these books. They're
I don't know how he read these so fast and has retained the information. Because he's read Throne of Glass, and then yesterday he finished the last ACOTAR book.
That's amazing.
But I mean, I could do that, but I'm not going to retain any information. I don't remember. This is why I can reread. Like, I'm a chronic rereader, because I don't remember anything. That's the problem.
Is he actually paying attention enough to understand all of the books that you're reading?
Yeah, because he's like, well, when I read a book, which, like, maybe that's just the way his ADHD works. Like, how my ADHD works, it's like, hey girl, you really had a fun time with this book, but also when you're done with it, will you remember anything? No. Like, I won't even tell you the number of times I've reread the Harry Potter series, and every time I reread it once a year, like in memory of my mom. But good morning, Ari. But I always pick things up that I don't remember from the last time. I'm like, I don't remember this. Like, I have reread the Harry Potter series so many times that I should have it like memorized this point. Yes.
To summer, but it's just like this much until summer.
This much. This much. Not much until summer.
I thought it was that much until summer.
Okay. Why don't you go lay on the couch, watch TV for a little bit? Okay. Go ahead. But make sure to keep the TV down because people are still sleeping. Okay. Are you good? Okay, bye. She really should not be awake right now. Like, I don't understand.
I love hearing Ari talk. Just she's the best, like, voice. It's so cute.
She is funny. What the hell? Oh, I got a message from Reni.
Did she pop on at the start of the sprints?
Yeah, she was in part 1. I think she popped in around like 5 p.m. But she wasn't on super long because she'd only been home for a few hours. Because I was like, "Did you get on
Yeah.
like from the
Newborn
hospital?"
baby.
But she had the baby like in the wrap,
Oh, I have to go back and watch it.
and like so yeah, we saw the baby. But then she like left because she wanted to go take a shower, and then Brittany came on for a little bit, and then Brittany left, and we thought Brady was coming back, but she didn't come back. She's been like in the comments though.
Yeah.
But she did come in part 1, maybe like halfway through ish. Because I was already on with Amy by the time she got on.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was like meaning to move him, but I can't be bothered. He's like gonna fall over again. And every time I move, he scares me. So I'm sorry.
It's just like I see him in the computer every time I move. It's fine.
Yeah.
Actually, the first time that you moved, I thought like I was seeing something, and then I was like, "What the hell? Is it like a by Brooklyn?" And then I realized that it was like a cutout, and I was like, "Okay, cool."
Yeah. He's good there. I've got like a little shrine for him now. I've got like photos down there and then like a photo of him framed. I've gone a bit over the top, but I like it.
It's adorable.
I've gone a bit over the top. It's okay. It's fine. He just like scared me because like you moved like just enough that I could see like the side of his face. And I was like,
it was a bit scary before. I like popped my head down like this, and he like came up above me.
I was like, I'm really
out.
not trying to witness Brooklyn's murder on camera.
No.
What is happening?
No.
But no, it's just good old Harry Styles hanging out back there. Oh my goodness. Okay. I'm thinking. I'm like trying to hype myself up. Like I'm gonna make it the rest of it. I've only got 5 hours left. Like I can do this, right? Right. Okay. Ari, I don't know what she's doing. She's watching TV, I think. I don't know. She got grounded from TV yesterday. Because who did I tell this to already? Brittany and Amy, I think. Because she came in here and she was like, "Can I sit in here with you?" And I was like, "Sure, but you're not watching TV." Because like I have my TV right here. Because that's what she does when I tell her she can't have TV. She'll try to like finagle it so that she comes in here, and then she'll be like, "Well, if you turn your TV on, then I can watch it." I was like, "I'm not turning my TV on because you can't watch TV." Because yesterday morning she came in at 5 a.m., which is like a whole hour and a half before I get her up for school, and was like, "Can I get ready for school?" And I was like, "Sure, but like you still have like 2 hours before your bus even gets here." And so I was like, "So go get dressed and then like play quietly in your room." Well, what she did was she came back in like 10 minutes later and she was like, "I'm dressed." I'm like, "Okay, go play in your room." Well, instead of playing in her room, she went downstairs and watched TV, which she knows she's not supposed to do before school because it overstimulates her before she goes to school. And then I tend to get like calls from the teacher. But yesterday I was like, you know what? It's fine. Like she got dressed. It's Friday, like whatever. Well, I called her up here and she's not dressed. Like, man, like she's in her pajamas still. It's 7 o'clock. Her bus comes at 7:10. Because in my brain, I was like, well, she told me she got dressed. So I'll just get up at 7 o'clock and then it'll be fine. No. So she comes upstairs and I was like, "You're not dressed. So you've been downstairs for an hour and a half watching TV and you're not dressed? What do you mean?" So I was like, "You have like 5 minutes to get dressed so we can get to the corner for this bus, right?" Which like the bus stop is like on the corner of our house. So like I can see the corner from our porch. And she's like lollygagging. And I'm like, "Man, if you do not," I said, "if you miss this bus," I said, "you're going to go wake your dad up to take you to school." Because like I don't drive. So he has to take me. I was like, and she was like, "Well, I'll just tell him that we overslept." And I was like, "Absolutely not. If you miss this bus, you're going to tell your dad exactly why you missed this bus, which is because you decided to go watch TV instead of get dressed." So she gets dressed, she gets her shoes on. No sooner had we come outside and come down our driveway to turn, the bus is pulling in. Like I have never seen 5-year-old legs move so quickly. She like gave me a hug and she was like, "Okay, bye, I'll see you after school." And she ran so fast, I thought because it was raining, so I was like, "Oh my," like sprinkling. So I was like, "She is gonna trip," because like where the sidewalk like dips down to like so you can cross the street, it like usually will flood a little bit right there, like it'll fill with water. So I see her like slow down as she comes down that slope, and then she runs to the next corner and to the bus. And like I thought she was gonna trip and fall. And I was like, I'm far enough away that like if she falls, like it's gonna take me, even if I run, which like I don't run, but even if I run, like it's gonna take me a minute like to get to her. But she made it to the bus. She made it on the bus. And then she got home and I was like, "What are we doing when you get inside?" And she was like, "Taking my nap." And I was like, "What are we not doing when you get inside?" And she was like, "Watching TV." And then she didn't ask me for TV at all yesterday, but I had to tell her dad why she did like that she didn't get TV because she is the queen of being like, "Well, daddy doesn't know that I don't have TV." And then she'll like corner him downstairs and be like, "Daddy, can I watch TV?" And he'll be like, "Yeah, sure." Like not knowing that she's not supposed to have TV. And then I'll come downstairs and then I yell at both of them because I'm like, "You know you're not supposed to have TV." I'll be like, "Who let you watch TV?" And she'll be like, "Daddy." And I'll be like, "You know you're not supposed to have TV. So like why would you ask your dad for a TV?" And then he gets mad and then it's like a whole thing, right? So I was like, she doesn't get TV. Well, he asked her why she didn't get TV and she started crying because she didn't take a nap. So she started like crying about, "I got into stuff." She didn't get into anything. She just was watching TV when she wasn't supposed to be. And he was like, "Okay, well, you have to just take your punishment." So she went to her room when she's like crying in her room. And I was like, "It's not even," I was like, "It's not even that serious." So like I told him what happened and he was like, "She didn't take a nap today, did she?" And I was like, "No." Like I told her to come in here and like take a nap. I was like, I'm pretty sure she just like went in the room and played with Barbie. so it's fine. I would have definitely tripped. Children are amazing. Yeah, she fell once during the winter, like because she is a Florida child, so she never had to like try to really like do anything in winter boots until this winter. Because like last winter we didn't really go anywhere, and she wasn't in school yet, so like we didn't really go anywhere. So she was never really in her winter boots, but she had to wear winter boots to school, and she like didn't realize that they're a bit more like sloppy than sneakers, and she ran in them to try to get to the bus. Like I mean, we were on time, but she ran across the street trying to get to the bus, and she like tripped and fell. And then I had to like run into the middle of the street to like pick her up, and like brush her off. And then she was like, "I still want to go to school," and I was like, "You're still going to school, bro. Like, come on, like let's get on the bus. Like you'll be okay." And like by the time that she got home, like she was fine. She's a very clumsy child. Unfortunately, she takes after her mother in that regard. She just like she'll see a wall and then run into it, which also me. So it's fine. My hips are constantly bruised because I'm short. I don't know. People say I look tall on camera. I'm not. I'm 5'3", like and a half, like barely. But all of the corners of things at work for some reason are made for tall people. So they come like right to my hip. So I'll see the corner of something and like I'll be like, okay, you need to kind of move your body a little bit. And I like won't move enough. So my hips are constantly bruised because they just smack into everything. And then my boss is like, how are you doing this? And I'm like, I don't know. I don't know, to be honest. Sometimes they are terrifying. Listen, I'm just glad that Ari grew out of her like horror child phase. Like, the kid in horror movies that like stands at the end of the bed and is just like this. So she used to do this, but she would stand on the side of the bed, not at the end of the bed. So she would figure out which side of the bed I was sleeping on, which like now she knows. But like she would come in and she would like look and figure out which side of the bed I was sleeping on, and then she would come around to my side of the bed and just stand there like this.
That's so creepy.
But like I'm sleeping and her face is like right here. So I would feel like somebody was looking at me and I would open my eyes and there would be Ari's face just staring at me. And I'm like, can I help you? What do you want? Like, can you like wake someone up? Like, can you say, hey mom, can you do something? Like, how are you just gonna stand there and like stare at me? And she would be like, well, you were asleep. And I'm like, clearly, but like if you need something, the least you can do is wake me up. Don't just stare at me until I feel you staring at me and then I open my eye. Like this sounds terrible, but like I've really almost like punched her before because like I open my eyes and she's just standing there and it takes me a minute. All I see is a face and it takes me a minute to like realize that it's Ari. I've never actually done anything, but like it's like that reaction of like get away from me, you know what I mean? And then I'm like, oh, it's Ari. And then I'm like, what do you want? What are you doing? Like she's finally like now she'll like come to the door and she'll be like, mom, which like at least do that, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Don't like stand like you're about to kill me in my sleep. Good morning, Brittany.
Brittany.
If I ever try to move somewhere with snow and ice, someone needs to detain me for my own safety. Yeah. See,
Same. I don't know how I'd cope with that.
I'm good if I have boots on, but I can't like walk. Like if it's icy outside, like if I have like regular like sneakers on, absolutely not. Like as soon as I walk out of the house, I'm gonna trip and fall and like bruise my tailbone. So I can't walk through a doorway or down a hallway without running into the wall. Yeah, she will like. She has a bad habit of also like standing at the top of the stairs backwards. So like at the top of the stairs, but with her back to the stairs. And she'll stand like on the edge and have a conversation with you. And I'm like, can we not? Because
Just
the minute
asking
that
for
you
someone.
fall down these stairs, I'm gonna have to take you to the hospital. And what am I supposed to tell them? Oh, my 5-year-old decided to. She was standing at the top of the stairs having a conversation with me, with her back to the stairs, and she just fell down the stairs. Like they're gonna think I pushed you or something. Like I'm not trying to deal with that. Thanks. No, but she will just like run into walls. Like she'll be like walking in a straight line, and then all of a sudden she just like runs into the wall, and I'm like, "Are you okay?" But also I laugh a little, which is really rude. But like I also laugh at myself because I will do the same thing and just like run into walls or like I can't walk a straight line like at all, like to save my life. So when I walk next to people, you can ask Mr. Reed and Waniva because he will actually hold my hand in public to keep me from doing this. So I will be walking next to someone and like I think I'm walking in a straight line and then somehow I like run into them.
I do the same
Like
thing.
with
Yeah,
my
I'm
arm,
always like
with
leaning that way.
and he will be like, "What are you doing?" And I'm like, "I'm walking." I'm like, what do you mean? So he will like hold my hand in public places because then my body stays like aligned with his like parallel to his. Because if we're just walking like this, like it's inevitable that I will just like and then I'll be like, "Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry." Like I don't mean to do it, but I can't walk in a straight line. So it's fine. Yeah, I it's really fine. I don't really my mom was really clumsy too, so like I'm sure that's where I get it from. But I was hoping that Ari would not be as clumsy as me, but she definitely is. Like I definitely got a message from her teacher like right at like the week after spring break that she might have a bruise on her forehead. She didn't, but that she might have a bruise on her forehead because she was trying to walk out of the classroom and walked into the side of the door frame instead of through the open door. And she was like, she's fine. Like, she didn't cry. She, like, smacked her head on the door frame and then laughed. But she was like, but I don't know if her head is going to bruise. And I was like, thank you so much for letting me know. And then I was like, did you run into the door frame today? And she was like, yeah, it was fine. And I was like, it was fine. And she was like, she was like, I thought that I saw the door opening and then I didn't walk through the door. And I was like, cool. Relatable. Okay. At some point, I don't know when, to be honest. They just told me in the morning. That doesn't really give me a time. But at some point, I think Nell and I've lost my train of thought because that's who we are now. And Kelsey are going to be on, but I don't know when exactly. I have no idea. Also, Brooklyn, I'm glad that you're feeling better, buddy.
Oh, thank you.
Because
my own fault.
I did originally tell people I was like Brooklyn was going to be here.
Yeah, I was, and then I woke up and I was not well from my own drunkenness last night. I was not good. But yeah, it wasn't supposed to happen, but it happened. But I've recovered now. I've had Macca's and I feel much better. I just needed to have Macca's and now I'm good.
That makes total sense.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then Brooklyn sent me a message and she was like, if you're still up, are you gonna sleep? And I was like, no, Ren is here, so there's no need for sleeping. The only time that I actually sleep, I'm not gonna lie, like if somebody is with me through the night, then I will like I can stay awake. It's when I'm just like on the camera by myself that I'm like, I have nothing to say.
Yeah, it's a bit draining.
So we're gonna do a 2-hour sprint. I'll see y'all in 2 hours, and then I definitely like close my eyes. Like I don't sleep because if I sleep, I won't hear the timer. But I definitely like just relax and like close my eyes, and I'm just like, this is so nice type thing. But if there's somebody on the camera with me that like is gonna be like, yo, are you there? Like, are you alive? Then I'm like, I can encourage myself to stay awake because I'm like, there's someone on the camera with you. What do you?
You've done
But
very well.
when I first started doing these, I would set a 6-hour sprint at like 2 a.m. and sleep for 6 hours. Because when I first started doing these, I was doing them completely by myself. Like I was too chicken to ask people to do them with me. So I would be on, I think I would start them at like 9 a.m. or 10 a.m. or something ridiculous. Like I would take, because what I would do is I would take, no. I was starting them at 10 at night. That's what it was. Because I worked at Dunkin' at the time. So I worked daytime at Dunkin'. So I would start them at like 10 p.m. on like Friday or whatever, like whatever day I had off, and then run them until 10 p.m. the next day. So I would like pick days where I was off like 2 days in a row. I'd start them at like 10 p.m. and then by like 2 a.m. I'd be tired, so I would sleep for 6 hours. Like I would I would be like, okay, we're gonna do a 6-hour sprint. I'll see you after 6 hours. So I would set a 6-hour sprint and I would sleep, and then I would get up and finish the sprints. But then when I started having people on, like I think the first one where I had friends, Crystal stayed up with me, and then another time Paige stayed up with me, and I was like, okay, I can do this if I have people on the sprints. But like if I don't have people on the sprints, then I'm like, time to go to bed. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's just,
Yeah.
So I will probably leave before the next sprint.
That's perfectly understandable. You've been here for a long time. I appreciate you, Reni. I really do. I really appreciate you.
Happy to be here.
Here, you want to see? Reni sent some pictures. Here you go.
Cute. She's so cute.
Because I don't know, they're like blowing up the group chat at the moment about, because we had a vlog that was supposed to go up on Thursday, but then Reni was birthing a child. And so I was like, are we still gonna post this? Because like I don't want to leave Reni out, but like her vlog is not done. Like her vlog is not done. So are we going to like do it? And then Brittany was like, yeah, we can wait. And then she was like, do we want to post it this Thursday so that it's up before Realmathon is over? Because it's like Realmathon themed. So we're all on Team Cyrus. So Brittany was like, we could each pick a book based off of like, we pick a Miley Cyrus song. Like we each picked a Miley Cyrus song and then picked a book that would fit the song. That's why I read Delilah Green Doesn't Care, because that was for the song I think. But also we were on Team Cyrus, so we were like, this works, it's like honey or whatever. So we like did the thing, but Reni was like, yeah, I want to do it, so I'll finish it and we're gonna put it up on this Thursday instead of doing it Thursday that already passed. So bye, fellas. Thank you for hanging out. Y'all, some of y'all really were here for like a whole chunk of this. Like, I don't think we got under 15 people this entire time until
That's
like
so
That's really
good.
good.
I know we haven't gotten under 10 people since because like when I first started there was like 5 people, because that's just how it is, and then it grew to like at one point we had like 25 people, and then it went down to like 15. But I don't think we've been under 10 even in the middle of the night, which usually that's when people start like dwindling away. I feel like people just be leaving me on their TV. So hopefully I don't haunt y'all's dreams. Because if y'all just be leaving me like on your TV or on your phone, like hopefully you're not like dreaming about me. Because that would be disturbing for you, honestly. Okay, so I think we are gonna do another sprint. So Ren, you're gonna go. Gonna leave us?
Yes, I'm gonna go to bed
Yes.
because
Go to
I'm
bed.
old and I like going to bed early.
Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate you.
Thank you for inviting me. I enjoyed the chaos.
Oh, it was yeah. Brooklyn missed chaos. Brooklyn, there was so like Brittany came on. Me and it really was not chaotic, and then Brittany came on, and
It's
at one
Britney's.
point after Brittany came on, Ari came in here, and Ari, I'm blaming Ari. She brought the chaos because she came in here and started talking about in the summer she was going to do this and that with her grandma and grandpa because she's going to my dad's house for part of the summer. And she was just like, and then somebody told her that she was funny, and she was like, I am not funny. And then Austin was in the hallway, and like the two of them call each other Oompa Loompa. So like Austin is 16 for reference. Okay. Ari is 5. So she'll be 6 in a few weeks. And he was like, shut up, Oompa Loompa, like to Ari. And she was like, Austin, I'm not Oompa Loompa. And then she started like freaking out at me. And I was like, I did not call you one. So go talk to your brother. Like, I don't know what to tell you. And somehow from there, the chaos ensued. And then it like calmed down after I think ML like went to bed. And then the chaos calmed down. But like
I'll have to watch it back. Sounds fun.
it was real chaotic there for a minute. I was afraid Ren was going to be like, what is happening? This live stream.
I've been on pages sprints before, so I'm used to it.
Which is totally true. This is just 24-hour sprints is always the most chaotic thing that happens on my channel. You know?
Yeah.
That's why when people are like, I love 24-hour sprints, I'm like, me too, but like also, do you love it? Like the chaos, you know? All right, Ren, thank you for hanging out. We appreciate you.
Yes. Thank you. Good luck with the rest of your sprints, and I hope you survive.
I will survive, and then I will sleep for a few hours before I go to work because I still have to do that today too.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye. And then there were 2.
Yes.
Okay. Do we want to do a sprint?
Yeah, sounds good.
All right. Do we want to do another hour or do we want to do 45 minutes?
We could do an hour if you want, just to get through it a bit
Faster?
more. Yeah. You're
Yeah.
at that point where it's like going a bit slower.
We're on like the final stretch, so it's starting to like in my brain it's starting to slow down.
Yeah.
Because I'm like, it's only 7:23.
Yeah.
Really? Okay. So we'll do an hour sprint. So we will see everybody in an hour.
Sounds good.
Hello.
Hello.
This is a terrible angle. Oh my god. How did we?
I didn't read anything. I just chilled.
I also did not read. So
Yeah. I can't get into it. I don't know why. I've gotten I'm on page 18 and I'm so bored with it because it's
You
just
you said it's different people, right?
yeah. So it
I don't know anything about
yeah. It's
any
kind
of
of hard to explain without spoiling, but kind of something happens and all the characters get split up into two groups, kind of thing, and it's following the people that I don't really care about.
right.
So what I think is that Selena won't be in this whole book. So that's crap. I don't care. But anyway, we'll see. Apparently new people get introduced and they're really fun and interesting people. So we'll see. And it's really vital for the story for this to happen. But I just don't care about Kale. I can't with
Right. See, and I care about Kale, but I only care right now, I care about him in conjunction
with what
to
you know.
Selena. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
Because
I really liked him in Throne of Glass, and then stuff happens and I don't like him as much.
Yeah. Well, because the prince also grew on me because I didn't like the prince at
Yes.
first in Throne of
love
Glass. And
Yeah.
then once I got to Crown of Midnight, is that the next one? Yeah.
Yeah.
Once I got to Crown of, because I read Crown of Midnight too. I just don't really remember very much.
Yeah.
See, this is the problem with my brain. It remembers nothing. And I, of course, didn't take any notes on Crown of Midnight either because I was let me just, because it became addictive to me after I read Throne of Glass. I was just give me the next one. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I also liked the prince in Crown of Midnight. I remember liking him in Crown of Midnight too.
Yeah.
But in conjunction to Selena.
Yeah.
Not.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Not I don't know if I would, because to in the beginning of Throne of Glass, the prince is pompous as hell. I'm I don't like you.
Yeah, definitely. But he's the best. I love him. He's just yeah. You'll see what happens with him. It's very good.
Leandra was here and then she left, but she popped in to say hello.
Very lovely.
She's on her way to work. I hope she has a wonderful day. Kiana also popped in to say hello, but I know she is on the way to dance competition with her daughter. So I don't think she's still here, but And Nell will be here soon. She's doing her skincare. Wonderful. We'll see you soon. That's the beauty of 24-hour sprints is people can just come when they want. You know what I mean?
Yeah. There's so much time.
But I'm so grateful to Ren for staying up with me because it got real chaotic.
I watched some of it back. It was so funny.
It got real chaotic. Usually it doesn't get chaotic quite that early. It got chaotic so early this time. I'm really blaming Ari because she came in here and she started talking about something and I was like, what are you talking about? What do you mean? And it just became chaos from there. I don't know what happened. Kiana is still here doing makeup. Wonderful. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go back this time and watch because I know it got chaotic, but it got chaotic so early. I hadn't even made dinner yet, and it was chaotic, and I was like, "What?" It's fine, but what is going on?
Yeah.
Kelsey will also be on soon. Good morning, Kelsey. I don't know. This round of 24-hour sprints feels like a fever dream. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I'm not really sure what happened. I don't know if I just did not get enough sleep
Yeah.
on Thursday night What? But it got so so chaotic so quick. I don't know. It's fine. That's why we only do these once a month, y'all. This is why we only do these once a month. And I'm thinking about, okay, so I'm gonna talk to Brittany because I need to make sure that she can be on. But I'm thinking of doing the next ones the weekend after Ari's birthday. Now, hear me out. So my brother is supposed to be my sibling. I'm sorry, it's a transition. They are newly non-binary, and I keep fucking it up. Okay. Also, I'm tired, so forgive me. My sibling is supposed to be here the week from like the 13th of May up until I think they said the 23rd.
Okay.
So if we do 24-hour sprints the weekend that they're here, then they can help me with Ari while we do the 24-hour sprint. So I'm thinking, and my house will be pretty much empty because I think the only person that will be here other than me and Ari, and of course my sibling, is Austin, which like he just plays video games. He's 16, so he'll come out if I'm like, hey, I have some snacks for you. You know what I mean? But otherwise. But I think that I might do it that way. And then I think what I'll do is I'll just take that Saturday off and not work that Saturday so I can sleep the whole day because I'll have someone here to help me with Ari, and then I'll go to work Sunday. I think that's what I'm going to do. So if that works out for Brittany, then that's what I'm going to do because it'll be the easiest weekend, and then I don't have to worry about being like super tired. Hello, Tina. Power did go out last night, but we're okay. Good luck on your last 3.5 hours. Thank you for checking in and letting us know that you're okay. Losing power is the worst, but I'm glad that you guys are good, that you're okay, you know? Yeah, but that's what I think I'm going to do. And also I made a list of people that I usually ask to be on 24-hour sprints because I'm really bad at doing that. And then I forget people and then I feel bad.
Yeah, it's hard to like think of everyone.
And I try to also like rotate who is on the 24-hour sprints so that like everybody that wants to be like gets a chance. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. And I might ask some new people in May. I don't know. Like I might ask some other people just to see. I might check in with some people that have been on before that have declined for whatever reason, you know what I'm saying? Because I like to like check back in and be like, would you like to do it? If not, like that's cool. But like
that would be so like it like kind of expands who people watch as well, because we all are kind of like in a bubble as well now. Like we all have like the same subscribers. It's funny. I like it because we're all like the same like friend group. But it's
it really funny. Is like we've made our own little like circle of people. And like what's crazy is like when I was just a viewer of BookTube, I like even now like I know who's in what groups, right? So there's like the LNC, right? The late night crew. And then there's like there for like a long time it was like Michelle and Lexi, and then they kind of expanded into the late night crew, and then you have like Kaylee in that group, but like you know who's in like what
side of it all
groups. And like I was like, this is so like it's so cool that like people have like little groups, and now like we all have like a little group.
That's what like scared me about doing it, was like how do you put yourself into that, like how do you find anyone? But and very lucky.
It's so crazy because okay, so like I've known Reni from something else like outside of BookTube. And I've known her for like at least, I feel like we've known each other at least 3 years at this point.
Oh, wow.
So I already knew her. And then I found out that she was, because I knew she had her music channel, her teacher channel. And then she's like, well, I have a book channel too. And I was like, let me go follow this. Like, what? And then I met Brittany. And I met Brittany through Michelle and Lexi sprints back like last year when they were doing sprints every week together. I met Brittany in the comments because at the time I was like, I had just started my channel and I was doing sprints, but I would like no one was coming to them.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like it was me sitting on sprints for like 8 hours every day or every day that I could
Mm.
and just like no one showing up. Or like people would pop in, like Michelle would come in and say like, "Wow, you're doing so great," or something like that,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
And then that expanded into like ML found my channel.
Mhm.
Like Bree from Locked Booktition,
Yeah.
she like put my channel in her community tab
Oh
and
wow.
was like, "This is a new booktuber, like go subscribe." And I got a bunch of like subscribers from that. And then I met Brittany in sprints because she wanted to do sprints but didn't want to do sprints by herself. So
Yeah.
I was like, if people want to do sprints, like I'll do them with you. So then Brittany and I did sprints a couple of times, and then like we became friends. She knew Kelsey, and I
Mhm.
knew Reni, and then somehow we
It all
became
comes together.
Besties Book Club, which Ari named our book club because she was
Oh
like, "Can we
really?
call it the Besties Book Club?" And I was like, "All right, cool, great. Like that's." And then so we had our little corner, right? And then we also had like Crystal, who's always been kind
Yeah.
of like an honorary member because me and Brittany would do sprints with Crystal a lot. And then it just like expanded to like you and Leandra.
Mhm.
And like, I'm just like, this is so.
Yeah, it's so good. Like I met Brittany. I think Brittany was the first person that I met on Instagram, and she like commented on one of my things, and she was like saying stuff, and then I saw her in the comments of people's sprints and everything, and she was like, "Oh, join my sprints if you want to." And then I met all of you guys, and then Leandra was in the comments of my sprints all the time.
Yeah.
And then she was like, "Oh, I'll come on one time. That will be fun." And now she's like doing them all the time, and it's just so much fun. Like it's
Yes.
just it's so good that everyone's just come
And
together
like,
like this.
and like Leandra like warms my heart. Like she's
Yeah,
such a
she's
cheerleader for
lovely.
everybody. Cause like I will be like, yes, go subscribe to my friends. And Leandra will be like, go subscribe to Neva. She's a pro.
Yeah.
And I'm like,
Yeah.
I get a little I'm just like me. You know what I'm saying? Like you like me or you don't. Like I don't know. But like, yeah, Brittany, I think Brittany I needed people for Thursday night sprints because for some reason the book like the besties couldn't make it to Thursday night sprints. And I was like, okay, I was like, it's not a big deal. Like I can do sprints by myself. And Brittany was like, why don't you ask Brooklyn? And I was like, who is Brooklyn? I was like, I don't know who this is. But I followed your channel. That's the
Yeah.
thing. I just didn't like put
Connect it.
right. And
Yeah.
then I was like, okay, well, I'll go like look at her channel. I was like, and then I'll like decide. You know what I mean? So she was like, I really think you and Brooklyn will get along. And I was like, okay. So like I went to your channel, and for some reason I thought you were American. You're clearly not. But I like clicked on a video and I was like, she's not American. I don't know why I thought that you were. Like
Yeah.
weird of me, but it's fine. And then I like messaged you and I was like, Brittany said to ask if you wanted to do sprints. This is like because I felt awkward as hell. I was like, this girl is
Yeah, it's hard to
cool.
reach out. Yeah.
What if she's like, hell no, like who are you? But you were like, yeah, sure. And then like and then we have like Meredith.
Yep.
Meredith is part of that circle. Like it just makes me so happy.
Yeah.
Meredith got to chapter 14, heading to bed soon. So say good night. Good night. Thanks for this, friends. Hope we get some sleep after Neva. I will get some sleep after. I'm gonna make Ari come in here and lay down on the floor. I'm gonna let her sleep on the floor in here and take a nap. So read 2 pages and passed out for the rest. Sleepy sprints, totally fine, honestly. Like I expect no one else to stay up for these, to be honest. And honestly, like if I hadn't had Ren for the whole night, like I would not have stayed awake. Like I'm gonna be really honest. Like, yeah, because like I think really like the only reason I did was because I was like, well, you have Ren, like you can't fall asleep, and then just like really Ren sitting there looking weird. I'm bad at telling where somebody comes from by their accent, I'm always surprised. Yeah, I don't. Here's the thing: I don't even know why I thought Brooklyn was American. Like, I had no reason to think that.
Yeah, I just don't think like I really have an accent either. I
even text Brittany and I was like, "Brooklyn's not American," and she was like, "What made you think that?"
Maybe my name.
Like, I don't know.
Is Brooklyn. Yeah.
I was like, I don't know what made me think that. To be honest, I was like, I don't know. And she was like, "Did someone tell you that?" And I was like, "No." I'm just out here assuming, and we know what assuming does, okay? Clearly. And she was like, "Why did you think that?" And I was like, "I don't know."
That's fine. I assume everyone's American on here, to be honest, because most of you are. Like
I was like,
is,
really. Truthfully, I think so. For the longest time, I actually thought Brittany was from America too.
So did I. Yes,
she's from Canada.
Yeah.
But I think what threw me off is that I am born, like I was born and like lived part of my life in Minnesota. So like her accent is very close to mine.
Yeah.
Like her Canadian accent is very close to my Minnesotan accent. That's terrible. I hate it. And so I was like, oh, she must be from like Minnesota or Wisconsin or something. Cause like Amy is from Wisconsin. And we have a similar accent. Because it's all, up there.
Yeah.
And then one day, so she was like, "Oh yeah, I'm like an hour ahead of you," and I was like, "That can't be right." Because in my head, she was from Minnesota or Wisconsin, so I was like, "That can't be right. That's Central Time." So I was like, "Where are you from?" And she was like, "Oh, Canada," and I was like, "Oh, whoops."
That must be like hard. Like I feel like a lot of Canadian people get mistaken to be American all the time. Like I can't really tell the difference at all.
And I think it's because like the Canadian people that I know are not French Canadian.
Yes, there's a big difference. Yeah.
You see, so like because I have a friend Shauna who's also Canadian, but she's not French Canadian.
Yeah.
So if somebody was to ask,
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, and they do. Like this is where it turned chaotic. This is where it turned chaotic earlier because we were talking about it, and I have a Minnesotan accent when I say certain things, like Minnesotan. Like you can hear it. It's disgusting. I don't like it. Anyway, and we were talking about it because Brittany said something with a long O, and like because she's Canadian, like the O's are elongated when you're from that part of North America. Like that's just part of our accent. So we were talking about like in like movies or like in audiobooks when somebody tries to give a character like a Canadian or a Minnesotan accent, they make it like so like exaggerated because like in Minnesota a lot of people they do say don't you know, like the phrase.
Yeah.
But like in movies or in books, if they're trying to write like a Minnesotan character, they will have them say it after like every sentence. We don't say it after every sentence. We say it like we say it like instead of like you know what I mean.
Yeah.
So we're not just like out here like I'm doing great, don't you know? Like no one is doing
everything.
that.
After everything.
No one is doing that. And no one is saying A all the time either. Like no one is like, yeah, how are you, A? Like no one is doing that. Like no one is walking around talking like that. Like I'm sorry. Most people can't tell where I'm from because I have multiple dialects and accents due to my upbringing. Yeah. So I have like a weird accent because sometimes it sounds more like country because like my stepdad is from Texas and he has a very Texan accent when he talks. He says y'all a lot, which is why I say it a lot. It's fine. But also I'm from Iowa. Like I lived like half my life in Iowa. So I have like this weird cross between like a Minnesotan, Iowan country accent. Like it's a very weird accent. So like like Mr. Reni will make fun of certain things that I say. Like the way I say motherfucker, he thinks is funny because he's like, that sounds, because he'll say something to me and I'll be like, you motherfucker. And he's like, that sounds so country when you say it. And I'm like, sorry. And then he'll like try, and it also like, okay, so he and I went to Iowa last year in September. Me, him, and Ari. We went because my sister had her baby shower. So he came with us. And I was trying to teach him how to say names of towns. So in Iowa, a lot of our town and like county names are Native American.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So like the town that I'm from, that I lived in for like a long time, is Oskaloosa, which like he managed that sort of, like he says it very weird. And then the town that like my family is from, like my grandma and my grandpa are from, is Atumwa, and no one says it correctly. Like no, like unless you're from there, you have a problem. Hi, Nell.
I didn't even know I was on.
Like, and so the way that he says it like Atumwa, like he says it like funny when he says it, and I'm like, no, like that's not how you say it. And like I'm trying to like teach him how to say it, and he's like, that's how I'm saying it. And I was like, that's no, it's not. How are you?
I'm good. I have a really terrible headache. That's the reason why I didn't come on yesterday, because I have a really bad headache. I'm pretty sure it's related to that time of the month. And I thought that if I just slept it off, that I would be fine today, but I'm not. And that's how I know it's related to that time of the month, because nothing I do makes it go away. Other than that, I'm fine.
I mean, if it makes you feel better, it probably doesn't. But I like literally, mine decided to come knocking on the door during the sprints.
Oh, wonderful.
And like I knew it was coming.
Mhm.
Okay. Like I track it. So like I knew it was coming. But I was like, you had to come now. Like when I have to be up for 24 hours, that's probably what's made this 24-hour sprint so damn chaotic. It's all my damn hormones. I'm like, I don't understand. Like if you go back and watch part 1, like if you watch it, it got chaotic real early. It got chaotic at like 6 p.m.
Yeah, I think that happened before I got there, because I didn't get there until like 10.
It got real chaotic. Like Ari, I don't know what happened. Reni came on and like we saw the baby, and then Amy, and then she left. So it was just me and Amy again. And me and Amy were good. Like we were not chaotic. And then Brittany came on, and then Ari came in here, started talking, and then chaos ensued. So I'm blaming Ari. I'm sorry for my obsession with the exaggerated Minnesota accents in movies. A lot of people are. I mean, we definitely have an accent. But also, I didn't realize that we had an accent until I was like a senior in high school, and I had a history teacher who was from Duluth, Minnesota, and his accent was so thick, like and I was like, we have an accent? Because like I literally said to him, I'm like, oh yeah, I'm originally from Minnesota too. And like we would like talk about things, and like you could hear it. Like it was, his accent was so thick. Like kids would make fun of him and tell him like that they couldn't understand what he was saying, which is like rude. But like he was like a young teacher too. He was probably like 25, probably like 23, 25. Like he was definitely like just out of college, because I mean he doesn't teach anymore. Because he thought that it would be, I kind of feel like this was like nitpicky of the school, but he like dated a student, but she was like 18 and graduated, but she played summer softball. So because she was still in softball when they like dated, he got fired.
Wow.
Love you. Yeah, he got, because she was still like, even though she was graduated, she still played softball for the school through the summer.
Mm-hmm.
So she was still considered like a student.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. It was very messy. And then they moved to Minnesota. Yeah, and then they like moved to Minnesota together, and then I don't know, they're not together anymore. They were together for like 2 years, and then they like broke up or something.
That would have made a really great book until the end.
I know, right? If only they had gotten there happily ever after.
Yeah.
Good morning. you had me on your TV on and off. I hope. Listen, for those of y'all that like put me on your TV and then go to sleep, I pray that I don't haunt your dreams. Okay? Like I just. But thank you for leaving me on your TV. Coffee is great. I'm not going to drink any because I'm going to sleep after these are over. And if I drink coffee now at like 10 to 9, I will not sleep. I have a terrible German accent. When I try to speak English out loud, I sound as if I hardly know the language.
Hi, Mika.
Did this man just go to work with his bonnet on?
Maybe he'll take it off in the car.
Because he's wearing a pink bonnet. It's not like black. Because okay, so here's how this happened. I bought a 3-pack of bonnets and he needed a bonnet. So I was like, here, you can just have this one. So originally I gave him a black one. Well, I took that one to my to Iowa when we went for Thanksgiving, and I left it at my sibling's house, like my sister and my sibling. It's a transition. Anyway, so I came back and I was like, well, here you can have this bonnet. And it's like the bonnet part is pink and then the band is like floral. But I mean, he be wearing it out like it's nothing. So he be wearing it out like it's a hat. So yes, I am from Iowa. So my family is from Iowa, like my mom's side of the family. So like, listen, it would make a great story if they didn't get divorced at like because they're divorced. But so my mom's parents knew each other. So my mom's dad is passed away, my opa, but my grandma Nancy is still alive and lives in Iowa. But they went to school together their entire lives. Like they've known each other. Like they had known each other since kindergarten.
That's how my grandparents were.
And then they got married. You know how it goes. And then they got divorced when my mom was like 14, I think. Like they were already divorced like before I was born. But you would like if you didn't know they were divorced. Like I had friends that were convinced that they were still like married. And my grandma never remarried, but my opa remarried twice. And I had like my best friend Phyllis, who's still my best friend to this day, but the first time that she met everybody, she was like, are your grandma and opa like married? And I was like, no, they've literally been divorced since before I was born, like before I was born. And she was like, are you sure? And I'm like, yeah, because for some reason, my family gets divorced. They like have beef for like a year and then they're like, well, it's fine, we're all just gonna do family things together. So like now like our Thanksgiving and Christmases are both sides of my mom's family together. It's been like that my whole life. It's very weird, or at least people tell me that it's weird. I don't know, like it's just how I grew up.
Do you think it's weird?
I mean, I don't think it's weird, but I think it's different than like most people's dynamic.
My families would kill each other. Like that could never.
Like for instance, okay, so my sister had her baby shower, right? So my mom's family and then my sister's dad's family. So my sister's dad is transgender male to female. Okay. So I usually just refer to her as my sister's dad because it's easier than trying to like be like, yeah, my sister's dad, Aaron, and then try to like explain it. It's too much. So my sister's dad, her family, so like her partner and her kids and like her parents and everything on that side, they all came, and then our side of the family also came. So my mom's side of the family also came, and we were all we all like got along mostly, you know what I mean? Like we could all like talk to each other. Like I was talking to like my sister's grandparents, and my sister's grandparents were like talking to Ari. The only person that really like acted weird is my sister's dad, but she's always acted weird. Like even before the transition and everything, like she like her and my mom got divorced when she was still a man. Okay, so they got divorced because my sister's dad is a serial cheater. It just is what it is.
I thought you were gonna say serial killer.
Serial cheater. I hope not a serial killer. But when I got the phone, I think I was 26 or 27 when my mom called me and was like, you know that Phoenix's dad, which at that time we were still using their dead name because they hadn't changed their name yet. Hi, Kelsey. Is trans. They started as non-binary, right? So I was like, okay, cool. And then like 6 months later, I get another phone call from my mom, and she was like, I just want you to know that Phoenix's dad is transgender. And I was like, I felt like I should have been shocked, but like something about it just did not surprise me. But I think it's because like we went to Pride and she dressed in drag. And like it didn't like put me off. Like I was like, it's Pride. Like you do what you want. But then when my mom was like, you're not surprised, and I was like, what am I like? What am I supposed to be surprised about? Like y'all didn't see this coming? I'm just saying. How are you, Kelsey? You look like you just woke up, man.
Tired. Well, no, I didn't just wake up, but I did just get sunscreen in my eye. So like my moisturizer and sunscreen's in the same thing. And I guess I'm really tired, but somehow I got it in my eye and I was like, oh my God, that stings so much. I haven't done that since I'm like 10 years old or something. And I forgot how much it hurts to get sunscreen in your eye.
Oh my God.
Yeah. But I'm good otherwise.
Listen, we just got like periods going on, sunscreen in the
Chaos,
eyes.
yeah.
We're just all like, Brooklyn's like, I'm good, y'all.
I'm hungover.
Like, Brooklyn was hungover. Like we're just a hot mess in here. It's fine.
Hey, Mika.
If you're around here, you learn from birth, and when you go on vacation, people look at you like you live where in corn. Yes, and here's the thing: is like I live in Indiana. People in Indiana should know where Iowa is, and people still will be like, Idaho? Ohio? And I'm like, no. First of all, Idaho has potatoes. I don't know what.
Idaho is potatoes. Iowa is corn.
Like, Iowa has corn and soy beans and cows. So that's it. That's what we have. Also, a lot of people like make the joke about like when you give people directions, you're like, yeah, I'm near that cornfield. And they're like, which cornfield? And you're like, the cornfield over there. Because there's just a lot of corn. But also it's the best corn. I'm sorry. Like growing up on Iowa sweet corn, I cannot with store-bought corn. Like it tastes like wood to me, to be honest.
Oh my gosh.
Like it's not, like it's just not good. But like no one seems to know like where Iowa is.
Oh yeah, I have no idea.
Like
but I'm from Canada, so
you're from Canada. But like in America, I'll be like, yeah, I'm from Iowa, and they're like, Idaho? No,
yeah, that's fair. I can't quite picture where it is on the map. I know where Idaho is, but it's somewhere near like Ohio, right?
Okay, so you know where Minnesota is.
Yeah.
No.
So
let me pull up a map here.
Minnesota is right under Canada.
Right.
I'm telling Kelsey.
Minnesota, Michigan, Wisconsin.
Good to know.
So there's Minnesota, and then right under the state under Minnesota is Iowa.
Oh, okay. Like you're beside Chicago.
And then next to Iowa is Missouri.
Yeah. Okay.
Wait, what? Oh, maybe I don't know where Missouri is.
Okay, so Minnesota, right? So Canada's up here, and then you have Minnesota, Iowa, and
what
then
side is Wisconsin on from Minnesota?
This side, but up.
Okay.
So we're really not that far away, Neva, by looking at the map, really.
We're really not.
But we probably are.
Like, I mean, I could drive there. It would be a drive, but...
Oh, yeah.
I was sitting in the waiting room the other day, and I just was, like, bored. And I started playing, like, a quiz, like, of the states, trying to match up, like, where they are. And there are certain ones that I just never know. Like, I never know where Missouri is. I never know where Mississippi is. I never know where Iowa is. All the other states, I'm good. But those ones, I'm just like, let's just guess. Hopefully we get it right.
I'm from Alaska, but both parents are from Texas. My mom still has a strong Texas Southern accent, so I have this strange Southern accent that comes out randomly. My husband just laughs at me. It's really fun.
Were your parents in the military? I'm just curious as to how they got from Texas to Alaska.
Right. Y'all should hear my girls doing British accents. It's terrible. Also, my British accent is terrible as well. So it's fine. I'm gonna turn this light up. I feel like now that the sun is up, I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's happening. Drop Dead Gorgeous and Fargo are both movies I will watch again and again and again. Yes, these have Minnesota accents, right?
I've never seen either one of them.
Listen, I agree. Here's the thing. So, The Children of the Corn. I'm 31 years old and I still refuse to ever watch that movie again. So I watched it when I was 12, at my grandma's farmhouse. He was surrounded across the street. Like, she had no corn like on her land, but like across the street, across the gravel, if you will, was a cornfield. And I was convinced that something was going to come out of that cornfield. And then my mom like moved up the street from her. Like, she moved from town into the country. So when I say that you could walk from my mom's house to my grandma's house, it was like 20 minutes, but you could walk like on the gravel, right? Okay. Because the houses are like so far apart, right?
Mm-hmm.
My mother lived in the middle of a cornfield, like, because she rented the house. So the man that owned the property still grew corn, like, and then she would do stupid crap. Like, she would be like, hey, can you go outside and get something out of the car at like after dark? No, ma'am. No, ma'am. Absolutely not. I'd be like, if you need something, you're gonna have to go get it. And she would be like, what are you afraid of? And I was like, the corn.
Corn.
I was like, I have to get too close to the cornfield, and then something's gonna just like grab me. No, ma'am.
That's a valid fear.
And then like her favorite movie was Alien when I was growing up, which has like crop circles and crap.
I was gonna say like signs.
No, ma'am. No, ma'am. No. Absolutely not. I remember looking at her one time when I was like 16, and she was like, I just don't understand why you're so afraid. And I'm like, I am too black outside. Like, no, ma'am. Like, y'all, that's for y'all. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not trying to die. Like, I'm not. Nope. Absolutely not. I know where Iowa is, but I have an unusually good grasp of U.S. geography for someone who's never been there. Yeah, they're both set primarily in Minnesota. Okay. That's what I thought. It's been a long time since I've seen either of those movies. So
there are certain words that I look for or listen for when people from Minnesota or Wisconsin are talking, where it's like I can tell, like with certain words like sorry, about, bag, tag, drag, like the way that they say those words, I'm like, oh, you're either from Canada or you're from somewhere in that region.
You're from the north.
Yeah, I can hear it.
My dad was in the Air Force. They went from Texas to Alaska before I was born. When he got out, they didn't go back to Texas, so they have just stayed in Alaska.
Makes sense.
Good morning. I got lost in a cornfield. We were looking for a gas station and so close to E, I was convinced we were going to get shot. We're on a road on both sides. No, thank you. I won't even do like corn mazes, which like corn mazes are like made for you to get through them. I will not do them.
They're hard, honestly. The ones here, at least, the corn mazes, like I don't get out. It takes like an hour.
Like if y'all want to go, like my friends will be like, "Let's go to a corn maze," and I'm like, "Y'all can." I will gladly sit at the exit and wait for you, but I will not be walking through that shit. Absolutely not. Okay, I will not be a casualty in that horror movie. Absolutely. Yeah.
I'm not afraid that like anything's gonna happen to me. I'm afraid that I'm not gonna be able to get out. Yeah, and I don't feeling like I'm gonna be stuck.
I'm afraid that something's gonna happen to me and I'm not gonna get out. So it's fine. Because like I had friends that took like their senior pictures in cornfield.
I've taken pictures outside of the entrance of the cornfield.
No, they would like go in, and so I mean the pictures looked nice, but I'm like, I'm not walking into something that I can't see over. I'm sorry, absolutely not.
That's a good question.
Yes, you can ask Mr. Reading with Neva. He counted them.
He counted them,
so that's not a lot.
He got to like over 100. Now, mind you, we didn't go through like the whole state. This was only in like 2 towns, to be honest with you. And like one of the towns is bigger, like it's considered like the city, right? It's not a city, but it's considered that because it's like larger. You know what I mean? Because he had convinced himself that there were no black people, and I was like, dude, there are black people in Iowa. Like there are black people.
That's how I felt when I went to Colorado. When I went to Colorado, I was there for 2 weeks. I could probably count on one hand how many black people I saw anywhere. Like, we went out to eat for every meal of the day, except for maybe breakfast. We went out to eat. We went to Target. We went to the dollar store. We went to Walmart. Like, we were just out and about. Like, we went to the bars and stuff like that. I could probably count on one hand how many black people I saw. And they were black people that looked like you, Neva, not black people that looked like me. There was no one that looked like me.
Light-skinned black people.
Yes.
So here's the thing with Iowa. It depends on where you are. So, like, in Des Moines, there are a lot of black people. In Oskaloosa, where I'm from, there are also a good number of black people because it's a college town. So, like, a lot of them are college kids, but, like, there's still, like, a good population of black people. Mm-hmm. When you go to, like, Pella, no. There's just a lot of old white people in Pella, to be honest with you. Which my siblings, 2 of my siblings live in Pella. So Ari and I spent the night at their apartment, and we went to Walmart. So Pella is like an old-timey town. Like, they do this thing called Tulip Time every year, and like all their buildings look like old time, like old West type buildings. Like, even their Walmart, they like had to convince like Walmart, like the corporation, to not build like their classic like Walmart. It looks like a brick building, like an old-timey brick. Let me see if I can find a picture.
Yeah, please do.
It looks ridiculous. Like, it absolutely looks ridiculous. Like, because I had never been to the Walmart in Pella, and every building looks like this. So keep that in mind. So, like, Taco John's looks like this. Like, all of the places look like this. And we need to go to Walmart. And my sibling was like, all right, cool. Like, we'll go to Walmart. We pulled in, and I was like, what is this? And
wait a second. Is this what you mean, Neva?
Okay, so that's like the classic. That's like what Walmart looks like.
Because I'm like, my Walmarts look like this. So I don't know what yours look like.
This is what the Pella Walmart looks like.
Some of ours look like that. Not all of them, but some of them do.
But all of their buildings look like this.
Yeah. Okay.
Like, there is not a single building in town that does not look like that. Like, the inside looks like a Walmart, but the outside, I was like, what is this? And they were like, it's Walmart. Fancy. And I was like, what? Like, I was like, this cannot be Walmart. Like, are you sure? Because, like, let me see if I can find. I don't know if there's gonna be like pictures of this. Yeah, I don't see pictures of the Pella Taco John's, but like all of their buildings look like that. Like, they all look like the old-timey like buildings, like all of them. So we went to Walmart, and of course it's like me, who's black, and like these 3 white people, because there's like Ari, who's very white passing, right? I mean, unless you like look at her and like know that she's mixed, which old white people in Pella are not doing that. And then there's like my siblings, who are obviously white. Okay, so we're like walking in, and I swear to you, I had more than one person that like looked at me and then like looked at me again. I ended up looking at this lady, and I was like, "You never seen a black person before?"
So rude.
And my sister started laughing. My other sibling was like, "Stop it!" And I was like, "What are they staring at? Like, what are they looking at?" Like, I'm confused because like my hair was in braids at the time, but it was like pulled up into like a top knot on the top of my head, right? So I was like, "Y'all be acting like you've never seen a black person. Do you need help?" Like, I'm confused. What is the problem here? What is the problem? Like, there was more than one like old white man that was like, I was like, listen. And I mean, it was like wintertime, so it was like Thanksgiving. So I was wearing like a hoodie. Like, it wasn't like cold, but I was wearing like a hoodie and jeans. So like I wasn't even like wearing like a crop top and short shorts. Like I was like, what are you looking at? Like, clearly, like, a staring problem, my guy. Like, please. These places have no light post. It was pitch black. No, thank you. I wouldn't know. No, I'm sorry. I would be like, I'm gonna need someone else.
But Neva, what if Ari wanted to do a corn maze and she like needed you to come with her? Would you still say no?
I would hire a chaperone, bitch. I'm not doing that. and like Mr. Reading when he was not gonna do it either. Like, he was saying
he doesn't like them?
No, he listen. He barely likes scary movies, okay? Like, this is why, like, I wish that I could get him to read, like, certain books, because, like, I think that he would like them, except that they're scary. Like, horror books, like, he would never. Like, he would never. Like, he watched, what was it? Halloween Ends, or whatever, the one that came out in, like, 2021. He watched that, but that was because there was, like, a whole group of us that sat in the living room and watched it. He's not even seen, like, the new one that came out last year. I watched it, but he was like, I need someone to watch it with me. And I was like, I mean, I'll watch it with you, bro. But, like, he's not, like, he doesn't like scary anything at all. Because, like, the other day I was talking about how to sell a haunted house. And I was like, I wish I could get him to read this. The problem is that there's, like, that creepy doll, like, haunted puppet element to that book. Absolutely not. He would burn all the stuffed animals in this house. Like, no. Like, he can't, like, he does not do scary. I would have to hire someone to take her through a corn maze. Like, I would have to, like, bribe somebody, because no. It's not happening. I'm not doing it. That is, like, really scary. The pitch blackness. I can't. This is for you, Kels.
Yes, I am. So it's really short, so I'll probably finish it today. So good so far.
What is this? Like a romance?
Yeah, kind of. But there's more to it. I don't want to spoil things.
Right.
If you read the first book, you'll know, but I don't want to spoil anything. But there's, like, a lot more to it and different characters and stuff. It's not just about the romance, but.
What's the first one? Is that the one that you guys all studied?
Yeah, we all 5 started.
I didn't realize this was, like, a series. You understand?
Yeah, but they're not reading it with me. I'm just continuing.
The series, yeah.
They're not, yeah. Well, they will eventually, but
not right now, because what the hell? What? Oh, okay. So I shared a thing earlier off of Instagram. It was a meme. But it just says, okay, everyone here knows that I'm poly, right?
no.
Like, poly.
No, I'm kidding. Yeah, I do.
Kelsey, shut up. I was about to be like, Kelsey, I know you know, girl. What do you? Okay, so I shared a thing that says, me every morning realizing I'll never be in a why choose situation with 3 to 5 hot men that worship me. Okay? Like, I shared that. Okay, so the other day I took one of those, like, Facebook quizzes, the ones that you, like, click on and then it'll be like, it was one that was like, you'll end 2023, and then it, like, fills it in. Like, it'll say, like, you'll be pregnant or some stupid shit. So I was expecting it to say, like, you'll be pregnant, or, like, by the end of 2023 you'll marry a billionaire. This shit said by the end of 2023 you will have 2 boyfriends. I was like, hold on. I was like, y'all got jokes. Like, y'all out here really. So my friend commented. So on Facebook you can, like, comment on people's stories and it, like, sends it in a message. Right?
Yeah,
and
like,
commented on it, and he was like, lies and chicanery, which is basically, like, his way of saying, like, you're lying. First of all, I don't even want 3 to 5 men. I'm just gonna be really honest. Like, 1 more would be fine, but, like, also, like, let me dream, okay? Because no man is going to be written like a woman writes a man.
No.
So I'm still not getting my dream. I'm just saying.
No.
You know what I mean? Like, my perfect situation would be like WITSEC, but without being in witness protection. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
I'm not going to have all of the crazy shit that happens to Shiloh happen to me, but like
Yeah.
the man situation would be like chef's kiss, truthfully. Also, I need August 30th, 31st to like get here, because now we know what the cover looks like, and I'm like, I'm
It's so
ready.
nice.
Plus, I refuse to buy these books until they're all out. I will
Yeah,
buy
just
them.
in case they're all different sizes or something.
Yeah.
That part. So
hate
like I
that.
will buy, and I know that the first 3 are the same size because I've seen people with them.
Mhm.
So like cool. But I will order all 4 of them at once.
I
And
feel like
add-
there'll be a box set too at that point, probably.
Mhm.
I hope so, because I'm gonna add them to my shelf and then I'm gonna annotate them and just like write. Like it'll these will probably be like the first books that I like physically like. I mean, I've highlighted in books, but I don't write like notes. You know how people be like,
Yeah, I
writing
don't
heart
either.
and shit? These books, that might be it for me. I might just be like writing notes in these and then never let anyone borrow them, because I'll be like, I'm sorry, these are too personal to me. You don't need to know my thoughts. I was on a double date. It was my boyfriend at the time's turn to choose a movie, and my friend started whining about him not being man enough to choose a scary movie, so he chose the Oh, this is going to be a terrible story. Knowing full well he could have just informed her how much his girlfriend despises scary movies, and I was so irritated. He complained about how much I hurt his hand during the movie, and I told him it was his own damn fault for falling for such a dumb shot at his masculinity. Could you imagine? Here's the thing. I like a good scary movie. Okay? Like the Hannibal Lecter movies are like my favorite thing. Like I watch them every Halloween. Okay? I understand they're not for everyone, you know, cannibalism and all that. But like for some reason, something about those movies, maybe it's like nostalgia, because the first time I ever watched them, I was like 14 and I convinced my stepdad to let me watch it. And I just like pestered and pestered. Finally, he was like, fine, you want to watch it? Cool. And then I had nightmares for like a month because I was convinced that Hannibal Lecter was going to kill me and eat me. Like I was convinced of it. And finally, my stepdad was like, you do know that like he only does this to like people that are bad, like bad people. Like he doesn't just go around like, you know. He was like Dexter before Dexter.
And then you're like, I'm safe then.
And I'm like, great! I've done nothing to Hannibal Lecter. And so then, like, from then on, like, I liked these movies. It's very weird, okay? Children's minds.
Oh, yeah.
But, like, I will never watch a scary movie in the theater. You will never see me do it.
I have, but I
Why?
will not in the future.
I will not
I'm
do
a
it.
screamer usually. Like at the first jump scare, I'm like, ah, and then I'm good. But I just
Because the
the way.
people that want to go to scary movies with me in the theater are a bunch of
Crazy
scaredy
people.
cats. Brooklyn went to go pick up her sister. So people, like, I went to a scary movie with a bunch of my friends, like, in high school. And I was like, it's gonna be great, like a, you know, girls' night type shit. And like I had to be the strong one because all these girls are like crying.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, I've never cried.
And I'm like, I'm over here fucking scared too. You know, and now we gotta walk in this dark ass parking lot to the car. Like, and y'all out here crying, talking about we should have never watched this in the theater type shit. Like, absolutely not. So now I refuse. I will watch it like in the like I'll watch it at somebody's house, like with somebody, you know what I'm saying? Or like at my house. Cool. You know what I'm saying? Like, and you can like spend the night if we're at my house. Totally fine. But I absolutely refuse. Like, you would have to really convince me that you are not gonna like pussy out, like, and be like a big baby about it at the end. Especially when like it was the friend, like it was one of my friends that picked this movie. So like you knew, I don't even remember what the damn movie was, to be honest with you. So like you knew that it was a scary movie. And then still cried about it at the end? No, ma'am.
I've never cried because of a
Yeah.
scary movie.
I've never cried. I mean, I've definitely had like weird dreams.
Oh, yeah.
Like the Saw franchise for some reason gave me, I mean, not for some reason, that shit is gruesome, but like I did not handle the Saw movies as well as I thought I would. and like was convinced. Like I would have dreams of like having to go through like the like if somebody was like, "Do you want to play a game?" Like you didn't have to say it like in a scary way, but it would give me like a visceral reaction. Like it would just freak me out, and then I'd have like nightmares about like having to go through these like this like torture chamber type thing, which
My
like,
God.
but like, hello Natasha, welcome. I'd be more willing to see a scary movie at home, but in a theater, I'm not okay. I had asked him before we left not to choose it. It was a major red flag that young me chose to ignore. Yeah, my thing is this. I don't feel like watching scary movies, even if you like them, I don't feel like it's for everyone to watch them in the theater.
No.
Because first of all, you're like around a bunch of people that you don't know. And you don't have the option of like having a light on. So you're just like in the dark. Like, you know what I mean?
Or like pausing it for a quick second to
Yeah.
Right. And like
you don't have that.
Because I've definitely watched movies where I've needed to like pause it and like kind of like walk away from it to like digest and then come back. And like you don't have that option in a theater. Like you're kind of just stuck there. So like I personally tend to go to watch like I'm still kicking myself that I didn't go see A Man Called Uva like in the theater, but also I didn't go see it in the theater because I did not want the whole theater to just like hear me crying. So I did watch it. I watched it twice and I cried both times. It's fine.
I didn't cry.
You didn't cry? Did you cry when you read the book?
No.
It's fine. You know what, Kelsey? It's fine because the book that will make you cry is. I feel like we're both gonna cry when we read The Winners.
I hope so at this point.
What is it called?
The Winners. It's the third book in the Beartown series.
Yeah.
By Frederick Bachman. I mean, I know I'm gonna cry because
we
all saw what Brittany looked like in her vlog.
Yeah, you'll be crying for sure.
Great. I'm so excited for this. Aren't we reading this in like June?
Yep. June 1st.
Oh, I need to just prepare myself. But also I need to like not listen to it at work, but watch me like forget that I'm gonna cry and then listen to it at work and then just be crying on people's tacos. Meanwhile, I almost never go to the movies, but I made an exception because I had to see Nope in the theater.
That's how I was with Scream. Like I don't go to the movies. I just at this point in my life and like where we are as a society, I just don't see the purpose of going to the movies.
Right.
I don't understand why I would go to them. I would leave my house, go out of my way, leave my house, spend gas money to pay $20 to see a movie that I can't pause, pay for overpriced snacks.
I bring mine in now. I can't pay the snacks.
If I wait 6 weeks, it'll be on like HBO Max or Peacock or whatever, and I can watch it from my living room.
I'd have to be very desperate where it's like, I need to see this movie so bad that I'd go. I haven't been in years. I don't even remember the last movie I saw, but it'd have to be like an all-time, like I need to see it in order to go.
The last movie I went to go see was Scream, but that's because I'm obsessed with the franchise. And the last movie I saw before that was the Scream that came out before that.
Right. Like it would really have to be like something that I had to see. You know what I mean? Like just because like I don't want to pay that much to sit in a theater with people I don't know. Like I do not give a shit about you. And like if I have to pee, like I'm just gonna miss part of the movie. No, thank you.
Exactly.
And like even if you can't get it on like HBO Max or something like that, like you can always like rent it from somewhere. Like you can always rent it from Amazon Prime or Apple TV or some
YouTube. A lot of times you can rent movies.
Right. It is like $4 to rent it. So like why am I gonna pay $20 for a movie that I'm gonna watch once? No thank you.
It'll definitely be on something, whether it's Peacock or Paramount or HBO or Amazon Prime or Apple TV. Like it'll be somewhere in like 6 weeks. So just wait.
Right. Love finding life stories, but I need to finish my book. Currently reading Queenie.
Ooh, nice.
I have this book on my shelf.
I haven't read it, but I've heard good things about it. I definitely want to read it.
I need to read it. When will I read it? Who knows? But I need to. Sometimes watching a movie in theaters just hits different. I mean, that is also true. But it has to be.
I do find their seats very comfortable now, so half the time I'm struggling not to fall asleep. That's another reason I don't go. Like ours recline now; it's like a lazy boy. Like it's very comfortable, and I'm just trying to not fall asleep the whole time, basically.
Yeah, I could agree that it hits different in theaters. However, it also hits my bank account different in
Okay.
theaters.
I remember the last movie I saw in the theater. Y'all ready for it?
What?
It was the live action Lion King.
Oh wow!
How long
that was a while
ago?
ago.
Because I was like, I
Was
wouldn't
that
call it.
pre-pandemic?
Yeah,
Yeah. I
Oh
thought so.
wow.
it was because I wouldn't call him to call him my ex. I feel like is no. We were like friends with benefits, but like I was not willing to sleep with him if we were just having sex. Like that's like not my jam. So I was like, we at least have to like be friends enough to like hang out. So he would like take me to movies or like we would like go out to eat, but like he would refuse to let me pay. So like I never paid for anything. But we went and saw Hustlers. And we saw that, and I loved that movie. And then like and then I think either The Lion King came out around the same time or like right after Hustlers. And we went, and I like convinced him to take me to go see it because I was like, you can either take me to go see this, or you can take me and Ari to go see Frozen 2. And he was like, I'll take you to see Lion King. And, like Lion King, I'm sorry, but like the live action Lion King is not great.
That's what I've heard. Yeah.
In my opinion. It's trash. Okay. First of all, you cannot have a villain song and not sing the song. He like I don't remember who they cast as Scar. But this man, no, but I'll make. Okay, I'll come make you some in a minute. But no, you may not touch the toaster. Absolutely not.
After the last, yeah.
Mom, last time that I've been grounded because I put the peanut butter in the toaster, I didn't really pour the peanut butter in the toaster.
I understand that.
I put the peanut butter on two pieces of bread.
And then put it in.
In the toaster so I could have peanut butter toast.
Right. But we don't put the peanut butter on the bread before we toast it.
An honest mistake, Neva. Honest mistake.
Toast the bread first and then put peanut butter on the bread.
And that goes for everything. That goes for Nutella, jelly.
Yeah. You're not supposed to use the toaster by yourself anyway, correct? Correct? Okay. It's fine. You don't have to cry. It's fine. It's over with. If you go drink at the table, go.
And I'll wait and drink this downstairs while I wait for you. This is the plate. Mom, I couldn't find any more of the plastic plates, so...
They're in the cabinet. You probably can't reach them. Go.
I can't reach them, but this is perfectly a glass-sized kid plate.
Okay, well, please be careful with it because it's glass. Thank you so much.
Okay.
Okay, goodbye.
Okay. And before I leave... Here.
Thanks.
Are you gonna bring both of the boxes with you when you go to visit Reni?
No, I can't take liquid on the plane.
Why?
Because they don't allow you to. So I'm gonna drink with the water that's in here, and I'm gonna take this empty, and then I'll fill it up at the water station. Because I'll be damned if I pay $6 for a bottle of water.
Yeah.
Just take a couple of these out
Because I can't.
and then put them in your bag so everybody doesn't know.
Because they inspect your bag, Ari. You can't just sneak drinks onto the plane. It doesn't really
get arrested.
Right.
You always
Water isn't worth it.
Because you are a child. So until you're 10 years old, I can pack you a cup that has juice or water in it.
They don't. If I go to
but I have to tell them that it's for you.
But if I'm on the plane and I'm drinking liquid, they are going to say...
No, you're allowed to because you're a kid. But adults have to bring a water bottle and then fill it up. Or you have to buy drinks on the other side. But I'm not about to pay $6, $7 for no water or soda. I'm not about to do that. No, go. Okay, goodbye.
I'm just giving you an extra one. So
No, I don't need an extra one. Put it back.
No, I did.
Oh, thank you. Okay, now go. Goodbye. Goodbye.
I can't go to it.
Please do not spill that water.
If I have to, I will.
Do not spill the water, bro. You got it?
Yeah.
Okay, goodbye. I don't remember what I was saying, so that's great. Extremely old person, so I'm always there saying they have the sound too loud in the cinema.
The worst thing is when you're in the movie theater watching your movie and you can hear the booms from the theater next to you. That drives me crazy.
Yeah.
Like, why? Like, y'all didn't think to
Yes.
soundproof this shit?
Right.
Come on. Y'all got reclining seats that I can sleep on like a bed, but y'all can't soundproof the theater? Oh, okay. Okay, sure. I watched Midsummer in theaters and absolutely loved it. I can watch a movie trailer and tell if it's worth watching in theaters. Yeah, I can also do this. Like if I watch the trailer and I'm like, I have to see that, then yeah. I usually need to get up and do a little walk around when I'm watching a movie at home to stay focused on so having to go somewhere too loud, too expensive with strangers, and I can't pause it.
Right, exactly.
It was worth it to see Nope though. If I have to, I will. Yeah.
Yeah, I did it for Scream. Like I said, I love the franchise, and I went to one of those movie theaters that has like the waiter that like you can like get real food, not like popcorn and candy. So I was like kicked back. I had like my rum punch next to me. I had like cheese fries. I had Brussels sprouts. It was fantastic. I do not regret that experience, but I won't do that on a regular basis.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie to y'all. The last time that I went to a matinee, which is where they give you like food, this is so embarrassing. I was like 6 or 7, I think, because my sister was already like born. Like I feel like my sister was like 2, so I would have been like 7. And we went and saw the fucking Barney egg movie.
I didn't know Barney had a movie,
bro. Yeah. Barney has a lot of movies, but this specific movie. So this specific movie was like a full length feature film. Let me just find it for y'all.
I did not know this existed.
I'm about to age myself. Y'all ready? Okay.
You're not that old. How do I not know about this?
It was called Barney's Great Adventure. This shit came out in 1998.
Wait, this sounds familiar. Oh yeah,
I feel like I've seen that poster, but I had no idea that it was like a theater movie.
It was a full length theater movie, and he goes like these 2 like city kids, like a brother and a sister. They go to visit their grandparents for the summer in the country, and like he's mad because he doesn't want to be there, like the brother, and then like the sister finds a Barney doll, or has a Barney doll or something, and of course Barney, he be coming to life and all that shit, and then they go on this adventure with this magical egg. Listen, I watched Barney until I was way too old. I'm just gonna tell you that now, because like I remember when like literally I have been fans of Selena Gomez and Demi Lovato since they were on Barney.
Yeah,
and they're only a few years older than me, and I think they were both on Barney when they were 12. So that would have made me like.
They were that old? I thought they were like 6.
I don't know. Let me look.
Actually, yeah, they must have been younger than that. I feel like they were like 7 or.
He doesn't say maybe 7 or something like that.
Yeah. Because they were early teenagers when they started Disney.
On Disney, yeah.
Yeah.
No, Selena Gomez was 10.
Wow.
Really?
She was on Barney in 2002. So here's what you have to remember about Barney. A lot of the kids that were cast as main characters, like not as like brothers or sisters or background characters, but like the main characters that were like at the schools, they had to be older because they had to be able to read the scripts.
Huh.
What?
I have 6 more of those, so I'll bring the rest with me to Grandpa's. I'm gonna bring
Girl, that Sunny D ain't gonna last you till you go to Grandpa's. Goodbye. Good luck.
Leave it alone.
Sure. You gonna leave it alone for 2 months? I don't think so.
So it's gonna be 2 months until I get to Grandpa.
Yes. Yeah, Demi Lovato was also 10. They were both. They were both 10 years old in 2002.
I did not know that they were. I didn't know they were that old.
So I would have been 12.
Why is this not open?
It is open. If you go to the go sit down at the table with it. Bro, if you get this Sunny D on my floor, I swear to you and all that's holy, you and I will fight. There you go. Go.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Goodbye. Yeah, they were 10 because I was like 12 when they were on Barney.
Wow.
I didn't realize they were that old.
Yeah. But a lot of the kids that you see that are cast, I mean, they're cast to play like 6-year-olds, right? But they have to be older because they have to be able to like Ari. If you cast her on Barney, you would have to read her the script. She can read like some sight words and stuff. Like she's like ahead in reading, but she wouldn't be able to read a whole script. So they have to be able to read well enough to read the script. And like, I mean, you could learn the songs without being able to read them, but like, you know what I'm saying? But like both of them had enough, like if they had actual like speaking parts, they were usually older.
Yeah.
Than what they were cast for. Like they were cast for, like they would say on the show that they were like 6 years old, but they were actually like 10. Because Demi Lovato, I think, has done interviews where she said that she actually like would get made fun of like at her public school for being on Barney.
Really?
Because they would make comments about how she was too old to be on a baby show. But like I don't know how else you would cast for a show like that.
Right.
Cause I mean, unless you gonna have like a handler following like a 6-year-old all day, like whispering their lines to them. Like, I don't know, you know what I mean? But yeah, 2002. Yeah, because Demi Lovato was on from 2002 to 2004, and I think Selena Gomez was on for about the same amount of time.
Yeah, I don't even think I was watching Barney at that time. Like I knew that they were on it because I've heard them talk about it, but I don't think I was actively watching the show when they were on it.
Yeah, it looks like they were both on it from 2002 to 2004. I mean, I had younger siblings, so I think that's part of, I mean, because like at 12, like I wouldn't have like chosen to watch Barney at 12, but like also I had like by 12, I had 3 younger siblings by then. So like it was on, you know what I'm saying? Like it's on. But like that's why I was like, I'm pretty sure they were older because by then I would have had, because my sister and then both my brothers would have already been born by then. So we were still like Barney was still like a thing that we watched along with like Teletubbies, which gives me the creeps, but that's fine.
I used to have a Teletubbies like stuffed animal thing that like talked.
My
and we
sister
had to take it back to the store. I had the green one. I don't remember what their names are, but the green one at that time was my favorite. And when you push the stomach, it would like say things. And we had to take it back to the store because I don't know if they all did this or if I just got like a defective one, but mine would say bite me when you would press the stomach.
I had one. It wasn't like that, but that's hilarious.
I do know that like back then, like there were a lot of toys that were recalled for doing shit like that. Like they would fuck with them like in the factory, like on purpose. Cause like there was a problem with like Tickle Me Elmo for a while too, where he would say like really inappropriate shit. And
I
then
do remember that.
Yeah, I also loved Barney in the 90s.
Yeah.
I had like the bed set, like the whole bed set, and then I had like the stuffed Barney. It's fine. I'm not really like embarrassed by it. Oh, and I had this stuffed Baby Bop that was
I was
like
gonna say I didn't even really like Barney. I only watched the show for Baby Bop.
So like I had like the bed set that had like Barney and Baby Bop all over the sheets, and then it had like the comforter and like the pillowcases, and then I had like a Barney stuffed animal and also a Baby Bop stuffed animal that was like smaller in size than the Barney one. I probably drove my mother crazy because I probably was trying to make them come alive and shit. My mom's probably like, girl, this is not a thing that happens. Okay, do we want to sprint?
Yeah.
Okay. Do we want to do an hour or do we want to do 45 minutes?
I'm good with either.
Yeah.
Okay, someone in the comments tell me what we're doing because I'm done making decisions today. Someone let me know. You want to do 45 minutes or an hour? I mean, I don't really care either way. So And then that gives Brooklyn time to get back from picking her sister up for whatever she's doing. It's real hot in here. I already turned my fan off and I'm like dying of heat. And like the back of my neck is like sweating from my hair. And I'm like, all right, I see an hour.
Okay.
Welcome, because I don't think you've been here before. So, thank you for joining. All right, so we'll do an hour. If I remember what button to push. Boom. There we go. All right, we will see everybody in an hour.
Hello.
Brooklyn texted me she went to bed because it's like late. So, good morning, ML. How did everyone do?
I read like 9%. I also ate breakfast, which isn't really breakfast. I had hibachi yesterday, so it's leftover hibachi that I ate for breakfast.
I didn't read. I just was doing laundry, breakfast, just chores basically. So
I also did not read. So wonderful, honestly. We were all very productive. You know what I'm saying? Like I mean, I had like a dance party that no one saw. So you're welcome for not having to see that. And also, that's pretty much all I did, to be honest.
I also caught up on some comments. I responded to some comments. I did do that.
Oh, wonderful. Yes. We always need I like always be checking just like because I get like upset with myself when I like because I will either not check comments and then there will be like week old comments that like I didn't reply to, or I will like think I checked comments but really I just looked at like analytics, like I didn't actually look at any comments. Good morning, Kale. 14 pages in Romanoff. Wonderful. Good morning.
It was very good.
I agree.
hello.
Hi.
Made it to 97% of You Shouldn't Have Come Here. Excited to finish it.
Ooh.
I need to read this book.
That sounds good. Is that like a thriller?
Yeah, it's the new Geneva Rose book.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
Haven't heard of it.
Geneva Rose also wrote like The Perfect Marriage.
Yes.
Oh, I
know
have
one.
that. I haven't read it yet, but I do have that.
I think ML went to bed around like 4 a.m.
How much grading did ML get done?
So ML thinks she's in a cozy era. I finished a cozy yesterday. All I want is another. Actually, finally ready to read Legends and Lattes, but I can't find it on audio until 6 weeks from now. Yeah, so I think what they've done. So I have like the original audiobook, like that was like indie published. And I don't think you can get that one anymore.
Okay.
Because I think what he did was he like redid it. Yeah, because it's still showing, like for me, it's still showing this one. But this is the original one. Because I bought it like when I bought the indie published book. So I don't know. I'm gonna pre-order the next one though. I don't know if they updated it or what, but I've heard this from a few people that they like can't get it. So I mean, it's on Audible, but I don't know if it's like updated or not. So I don't know. Also, I just pre-ordered Bookshops and Bone Dust on Audible. Should I have done that? No, but am I making good choices this tired? Also no. So it's fine. When I like sleep, I'll be like, oh my god, did I pre-order that? Like I'll forget. Joined this morning at 45 and read another 30 pages of The Neighbor Favor.
Oh, how are you liking that? That was a book that I saw the cover and the cover looked cute, but I wasn't sure if it was going to be one of those. I don't know. Some books are just so tropey that once you've read it, like you don't need to read any of the other ones because it's always the same storyline, just different names. Yep. So I'm like, should I read it? Like, is it worth reading? Let me know.
Right. Excited for You Shouldn't Have Come Here. Me too. Yeah, ML made it until 4 a.m. her time. So she made it 30. So last month she made it until 3:30 Central Time. So she made it 30 minutes longer, and then she was like,
progress.
Okay, so it's on Scribd, ML. If you want to go check that. Finished Monster Volume 14 and then 50% into Volume 15. Should wash my butt. I'm going to wash my butt. I have to also put away laundry from last month so I can wash the one load I have. I mean,
That's me. I'll wash clothes and dry them and then just leave them in the dryer and then just pull clothes. Like anytime I need like a pair of underwear, a pair of socks, I just get them out the dryer instead of putting them away.
I need I have a basket over here of clothes that are all Ari's clothes. I need to like fold them so that she can put them in her drawer. But honestly, what I'm about to do is just take the clothes that are mine out of it and just give her the basket and be like, "These are clean, so them.
Yep.
You're your dad's problem for a week. You're welcome." 45 minutes in this last sprint. Yeah, I got you. Okay, so
Wow.
there's a Kale is saying that they joined 45 minutes into the sprint.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, or with 45 minutes left, I think.
17 library cards? My goodness.
Ma'am, how?
Yeah, I have 3. I don't have 17.
I have 5. And to be honest with you, like I have 5 and 3 of them are from places that I've actually lived. The only one that I have that's not I have 4. How many do I have? I checked this earlier because we were talking about this earlier. I either have 4 or 5. Hold on. I'm not ready for these books. Stop giving me every hold that I asked for at once. So annoying. Okay. I think I either have 4 or 5. I think I have 4. Because 3 of them are from places I've actually lived, and then the other one is the Broward County one. Because you can get an e-card for free from Broward County. Let me check. Where am I trying to go? I do not know. Yeah, I have 4. But 3 of them are actual places that I've lived. Like I have one from my hometown. I have one from like the actual county of Florida that I lived in, and then I have one from Indiana. And then I have the Broward County one. But the Broward County one was like a free e-card. Here's the answer to your question about that book.
Okay. So what you're saying is that I should probably read it.
Yeah, that's what they're saying. Maybe I'll have to get yet another Scrib free trial. Honestly, between me and Mr. Reading with Neva, we use Scrib so much that like I don't really mind paying for it at this point, to be honest. Because he has
I
been
do
using-
hate how it like cuts you off at a certain point, though.
Yeah, that's annoying.
It's very annoying.
I'm not gonna lie, I just like download all the books that I think I'm gonna read, like that I want to read in the month, like at the beginning of the month. Because then if they're already downloaded, then they don't like you can just play them.
Mm-hmm.
Lacey's took 20-minute naps. According to my watch, I slept 5 hours, but I don't see how. By the way, y'all creeped into my dreams again. We had a slumber party. I mean, wonderful, honestly. I get library cards like it's my
Clearly.
ML. Aaron has 9 at this time.
That reminds me, I have a arc that I need to read called Slumber Party.
Kansas City will also give anyone a digital card.
That's one of the ones that I have.
Ooh, I need to look into that. I could
Hold on. Will they give someone in Canada a digital card, I wonder? Or do you have to be a US resident? I'll have to look into this.
Let me check for you.
Because I only have 1 library card. In Canada, it's hard to get like another province's library card unless you live there or know someone who lives there. Like a lot of times you actually have to go into the library and like sign up like that.
Mm-hmm.
Sign up online and we'll set you up with a card instantly.
Okay, I'm gonna try this.
I feel like it was someone in Australia that told me to get the Kansas City card.
Okay.
I don't know who
So
it
then
was, but I'm pretty sure they lived in Australia.
Okay, perfect.
I'm like, how do you even know about Kansas City? You don't even live here.
Okay, so Erin said that 4 of her 9 are ones that she's entitled to with her actual address.
Oh, how? Wow, that's interesting. Yeah. Hey, Jane.
Hello, Jean. I heard. Listen, I am perplexed. Listen, if that's what's supposed to happen, we'll see. I'm gonna give myself 2 library cards in May. Go get what?
Probably
Oh,
the Kansas City card.
Yes, I will be.
The one thing I will say about Kansas City, my Kansas City card is probably the one that I use the least out of the 3 because they don't have a very, what's the word I want to use? They don't have a very diverse selection of books. So when I'm looking for particular authors that are a particular shade, skin color, it's not usually there.
Okay.
You can get the Broward County one too.
I feel like I can get a lot on Libby, like my library card. Usually, like every book that I want, I can find. But I always like to have a second option just in case it's not on there. So.
Yep.
But like with mine, I can connect to multiple libraries. Like even though I have one library card, I can still get stuff from other libraries with my library card, which is nice. So I kind of have access to multiple libraries. So
the Broward County card is out of Florida and it has a good selection. I tend to use my Broward County and my Indiana library cards the most. Because my Indiana, like, I don't know why, but Indiana library be having like all the smut. Like, I don't know. They have
my library here has a lot of the new releases. Like if I want a new release, I probably can't get it from Kansas City. I have a Kansas City, a Philadelphia, and a Baltimore. So mine, I usually can get new releases. And the Philadelphia one has like a more like diverse selection. Yeah. So whatever I can't get from Kansas City or here, I usually can get from Philadelphia.
Right. Yeah. I don't know. My Indiana library be having all of the damn Ice Planet Barbarians books. Like I looked on there just because I was like, let me just see. And they have all of them. Audio.
Is that one not on Kindle Unlimited?
No, it is. But I wanted
the
audio.
It is. Okay. Oh, the audio, okay.
But the audios are also on Scribd. So if you already pay for Scribd, you can get it that way. But I didn't know at the time that they were on Scribd. So I was like checking them out from the library.
Hoopla, to me, in my experience, sucks. Hoopla never has anything that I need ever.
So here's what's weird. So my Volusia County card, which is from Florida, it's from the actual county that I used to live in. Their Libby selection, trash. Absolute. But their Hoopla selection, I can find almost anything I'm looking for on Hoopla.
My experience is the exact opposite.
And I think it's because Volusia County prioritizes Hoopla over Libby.
Mm-hmm.
So they put a lot of their money into Hoopla because you have to like pay for that one.
Mm-hmm.
Like the library has to pay for it. Yeah. I got an apartment from Zillow. That's how ML be getting all her library cards.
Nice.
I wish more libraries just offered free e-cards to anyone.
Yeah.
Because like you're not checking any physical materials out. So like
right, exactly.
So why does it matter? You know what I mean? Mm-mm.
Yeah, that's true. I've heard good things about New Orleans, but I don't think that you can get a card. Like, don't you have to live there? Like, have like proof of residency or whatever?
I think you can pay to have one.
Oh yeah, that's what it is.
Yeah, you usually can pay.
I think it's like how the New York Library used to do it, where you would pay like it's like $50 a year or something.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I just have to feel like I want to pay.
Right.
There has to be enough selection that I like. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hampton, the library selection is very good. They lack manga though. I actually get all my manga. This is gonna sound so stupid when I say this. I get all of my manga from Libby, from my hometown. I don't know why this dinky ass country town has like a good selection of manga, but like they do. Like even in the library, they have an entire wall that is nothing but manga. Like from floor to ceiling, it's nothing but manga. And I'm like, how does our country ass town have all? I'm just wondering. I mean, that's fine. I love to see it, but also why?
I try to use Kansas City. It's just hard because a lot of times I'll go there and they don't have what I'm looking for.
I wonder why. Even for the e-card? Because I got my e-card for free. And I definitely have never in my life lived in Broward County. And I used my actual address to get it. So I wonder if that's a change that they made.
Yeah, I was gonna say, when did you get your card?
I mean, I've had it for a while. Maybe
they probably changed the rules.
Six-ish months, maybe?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Oh my gosh, Elysees. I don't know, actually. I'm not sure.
So, Erin is saying Chicago Public Library, and she lives outside of the United States. So, she's saying Chicago Public Library. We're checking if they're still doing e-cards.
How do I know? Yeah, I think mine is Missouri. I'm pretty sure.
Alicia says she pays for her New Orleans card.
She said it's worth it. Probably just the ebooks. I've never tried to have a out-of-state library send me a book.
Yeah, I never have either. For out-of-state libraries, I just use like the Libby system, or the Hoopla system.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I don't know, like, because my brother was like, yeah, they have a good selection, and I was like, I mean, they used to have a good selection like back in the day. They have like an even better selection now than they did when I was in high school, and they had a pretty good selection when I was in high school too. So I don't know what the fuck is going on. Yeah, the Brooklyn Library is stopping next month. That's why I never got a Brooklyn Library card, because they had made that like announcement that they were gonna stop doing the paid e-cards for people. So I never got one. But like I know that like my county, like my hometown library, you have to live there, because I actually had to have my brother sign off saying that I lived in the house. Like there's a workaround in my hometown, so basically like they do this for people that have like just moved to town, right? If you don't have like a piece of mail that proves your residency, they will send you a gift card, or not a gift card. They will send you a postcard in the mail. And then when you receive the postcard, you bring it back to the library and use that as your like proof of address deal, right? Well, because my stepdad still lives in that town, I went in like in 2021, I think the summer of 2021, and I was like, I want to get my card renewed. Well, I owed like fees from like 10 years ago. I didn't even know I owed. We're not going to talk about how much they were. It was astronomical.
Oh my gosh.
I don't even know what the hell I checked out. She said I had like 8 missing items or something, and I was like, did I check out like the Holy Grail or something? Like, I'm confused. Anyway, so I like paid my fines, and then my brother signed a thing saying that I lived there. Like I don't live there, clearly, but renewed my library card and got Ari her own library card. So.
Nice.
And then we have to like renew it once a year, but like I'm home once a year. I can go renew it. It's not a big deal. Yeah, you probably... Most places, if they offer an e-card that's free, like if they offer an e-card, they will a lot of times offer it for free. It's if they want you to come in and get like a physical card. Because like Indiana only gives physical cards. So like I had to go into the library to get the card. Now there is a way with Indiana you can renew your you can renew your card online. And if you've been a resident of Indiana for a year, you can like get your library card and they like send it to you in the mail.
So official.
I know, right? A lot of libraries really opened up their e-card options for the pandemic, but some of them have closed it back up now.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. So once you've had it, they're not taking new applications either.
Where's this, Brooklyn?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Because they were like, I think one of the first libraries to like open up their system during the pandemic.
Mm-hmm.
But then they announced that I don't remember when, I think sometime last year, they announced that they were going to be discontinuing it. So basically, like, anyone that already had a card could still access until their card expired. But once your card expired, they are not going to renew it for you.
Interesting.
And they stopped taking applications like a while back because they were basically like, anyone that has a card, you can still use it until it expires, but we're not taking new applications. Yeah, because I was gonna get one, and then I found out that they had just announced that they weren't going to renew it if you got it. So I was like, there's not really a point in me having this, like, for a short amount of time, and then like, you know. Okay, we could do one more sprint if you want.
Sure.
I'm down.
Okay, do we want to do, we could do like a 45-minute sprint, and then we could talk, and then that would pretty much take us to noon.
Yeah.
That
Okay.
works.
All right, great. Okay, I was just like making sure that I wasn't tripping and that shit didn't say 10:05, and then I was gonna be like annoyed. It definitely says 11:05 though.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're gonna do one more. I'll turn on our little banner, wherever that is. That's not it. There we go. Okay, I hate this configuration. Please hold. That's better. Okay. We will see everyone in 45 minutes.
That time felt like it went by so fast.
It did.
How did we do?
I think I only read like 5%. So first I was trying to get this library card. Did not work. So I gave up on that. And then I tried to read. And then I needed to post my coffee video on TikTok. So I did that.
I don't even know how many pages, 2 chapters. So probably about 20 pages read. And then just did like laundry and stuff like that.
Well, I listened to, I think, 2 more chapters or something. I don't know. Of Throne of Glass. The ebook or the audiobook says I have 2 hours left, but I've been just switching between the audio and the ebook because I have the ebook on my Kindle, so I've been switching like the Whisper Sync or whatever. I just don't want to read with my eyes right now. Wonderful. Card from Frankfort, Illinois. Finally expired. I feel like losing a friend because I donated through their PayPal a couple of times because I was using my e-card so much.
Hey, Tigra.
Hello. Okay, I'm sick of watching this banner now. It's annoying me. So I came 5. All right, y'all. That is all for 24-hour sprints. I'm like officially falling asleep now, but I made it. Where we at? Yeah.
You leave tomorrow, right?
And you work tonight.
Yeah. Are you finished packing? Okay, good.
Yeah, it's up
That's
there.
good.
I put my shorts in the bag last night, and that was the only thing that I still needed was shorts. But I had to like dig them out of my closet because like if I'm wearing shorts in Indiana right now, absolutely not. But we've made it to the end. 24-hour sprints. I don't really know what I'm talking about at this point. I was gonna say something and I don't remember. By the time you see me again, I'll be not in Indiana. So sprints for this week are to be announced because I have no idea what anyone is doing at this point. I think we're trying to do sprints while I'm at Reni's, right?
Yep.
We're trying to do that? Okay. So I'll let y'all know how that goes. Well, you can do it. You're welcome. You're welcome. So glad everyone got things done. Thank you. Yes, we will post some pictures. You're welcome. Thank y'all for Nell and Kelsey for hanging out with me this morning. Also, why can I not think of anything? Also to Ren for hanging out with me last night because they were on with me like through the whole night until Brooklyn got on. So yes, I will be. I mean, I'm not flying the plane, so I will be as safe as I can be, with no control over the actual thing that I will be inside of. Flying doesn't really scare me that much. It probably should, but like it doesn't. So, okay. I'm going now to go find Ari so that I can take a nap before I have to go to work at 7:00. I literally am so annoyed that this person, like somebody called out because I was going to take the day off. Like I was going to be like, my vacation starts Saturday. And then they were like, literally on Tuesday while I'm at work at like midnight, he called out and was like, I can't come in on Saturday. And AJ was like, you can come in on Saturday? And I was like, yeah.
Yeah, but I don't want to.
I was like,